as we are once again live upon the internet. Yeah, let's make sure that we are in all ways with bit rates going all around the place. So we're gonna check who's in the categories as well here. Just for my curiosity. See if people are in Div 1. A few people, no familiar names though. Okay, some regulars in Div 2. Yeah, let's start here with Div 1 a little bit, just to kind of warm up, and then we'll jump into 2 later. And as the title says, we'll be recording the anniversary stuff later on. Oh, one thing I should maybe do... Wait, let's actually post the link to the post somewhere.
Hey, anything you're looking for?
Your attention, please.
Now entering a safe area.
Let's already pull up this for later anyway.
Be available at stations inside the technology wing of the base of operations. Please sign up for access by the tech desk. Access
Late, stop yelling in my ear. Let's forget how many. Oh, that's everything, right? Yeah. Let me actually do. I should have thought about this earlier. Let me actually make a thing.
Do not, I repeat, do not feed the stray dogs near the perimeter. They are wild animals, and interacting with them is not safe.
One of those sneaky, nasty, bad rumors that people don't like to share. More the kind that gets passed along in whispers, in private conversation, when people are talking about what's the worst thing that can happen. Yeah. I hope you braced yourself. Come take a look. Because here it is. The word is, and I'm hearing it from sources all over the west side, is that not only was the green poison bug grown in the lab, but that the lab still exists. That the tools for making another one of these monster diseases are still
Like that.
that someone, for whatever reason, could
Yeah.
do it again. Now, let's run down the
And hit a dib. It's gonna make a bin thing.
got the LMB, we got the escapees,
Because likely we'll start recording the.
hazmat suits, we got the JTF,
Oh yeah, manual unpin.
from the division. Oh, and that's not
Let's make sure the link works.
renegades and mad scientists.
Yeah. I'll put it on the YouTube site too for people trickling in over there.
You think we have the know-how to make another superbug? How many of them?
And then people can add their questions in there if they want to. I'll also likely take them just off on the stream. It's kind of cool to see,
And you come up with any answer bigger than zero?
especially on like Tuesdays and stuff with resets. People,
Real scared.
people being here and active in Div 1.
Zero is what you get.
It's honestly actually during like prime times and afternoons and stuff, I feel there's usually a bunch of people around. Yeah, well, let's go do a named run to begin with, of course, because that's gonna be useful. And then maybe later on we'll even do some, because I wouldn't mind getting and do the weekly, not per se doing the weekly.
Hey, anything you
And then later on we'll jump into Div 2 as well. We'll be going pretty long today. So I need to craft 15 stuff. Do I even have 15 stuff I want to craft? Maybe that. I'm not sure what I should craft. Do I have that already though? Performance gear. Right, yeah. Let's craft a bunch of these. We're going to have to craft 15. I don't need the melon. No, next week. Right? Unless I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure we still have 1 week to go. Is that is that a yes to next week, or is that a yes to it's available this week? I remember calculating it. Okay, next week. Yeah. I remember, yeah, kind of looking at it. I haven't been in Division actually, Division 2 at least, most of this week. Kind of, yeah, looking forward to jumping back in. But it's sometimes handy to kind of take a break and then you come back in with, you know, and actually looking forward to kind of playing. It's likely tomorrow as well we'll jump into some. Today we'll keep Division on the menu. Tomorrow we'll likely finish up Star Wars Outlaws. And then likely from Thursday on we'll be like quite invested in Div 2. At least for a little while, if nothing else. Because we're likely going to go into the climax and then stretch goals. And then likely a few weeks of stretch goals and then next season. And the next season is that's 50. The next season is the anniversary season.
Chemtrails, I hear you say?
Saw a crit chance, yeah. Keep that. And another one. Because I don't think I have all 4 slots filled up yet. Oh, no, so.
No plane, no contrails, no chemtrails. Easy as that, right? But if your thinking process is a little more suspicious,
Velassi going full.
you say to yourself, maybe all those chemtrails you saw before the green poison hit were getting us ready for this thing. And once it happened, they didn't need to spray anymore.
I forgot how batshit insane he goes sometimes. Save those in boats. I generally just take those crit chance mods. Or crit chance for the pulse as my mods. Yeah, let's go get some of our daily stuff in. And I think this week was also 5 times season XP, right? Because I actually haven't looked at what Div 2 has. We'll of course jump into Div 2 later on.
Warning, now leaving the safe area.
Balls. No. The climax is next week, so next week you get to play with the ball.
damn it, no.
They knew, right, when they called it the climax mission. It's just, I mean, it makes sense also from just etymology, but still, it's still a weird choice of words. Oh, system. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. It's effectively Assassin's Creed, but then in the Star Wars kind of setting. I think I'm missing out on a lot by not having kind of watched. I'm very familiar with like older Star Wars, but basically nothing since it got sold off. And older Star Wars nowadays, just to make people feel old, means also episodes 1 through 3. Just to make some people feel really old. But either way, because I do know that like Canto bite that they kind of use as the intro that gets used in like episode 9 or something, right? It's a good enough game. I was mostly interested in it as well, just because it's from Massive, so we'll likely see some of the tech carry over from that into a Division 3. I would be surprised if in a Division 3 they don't put at least some like forested areas, now that they have a lot of tech to kind of make, you know, kind of almost breakpoint foliage and stuff levels of making like forest stuff. Thing take forever to detonate.
Got it.
Also, yeah, well, I can too. Yeah, I've been enjoying, yeah, jumping into Div 1 also a bit, just because I have something to do with the second account. It's because main account is kind of set. Like I don't really have any goals there. That really inhibits, you know, wanting. Because also, if I want to play it just to kind of have, I enjoy Division 2 more than 1 in play, definitely. So it becomes, whenever I'm playing 1, I'm just like, if I don't have an exact goal or something, I'd rather be playing 2. I like the shooting there better, I like the enemies there better. But if I have something to do in 1, you know, I don't mind it. As well as, yeah. And it does a bunch of nostalgia stuff. Definitely. And I really like the way they actually, so in there you have always the little pets, basically, who's effectively a companion. And actually there they use it kind of right. Mostly because it can't do much. Like Nyx can't do much. But it's still useful, and they use it kind of just for some... They tie some mechanics to it, and that's kind of cute. Of just trying to, you know, make it give some reason for some things. Not just, okay, this is just a game mechanic, no, but this is a game mechanic because you have Nyx. And then also, in one part they take it away, for instance, just to kind of remind you.
It's tough, girl. I know.
Especially in the run, yeah. Although, well, this is 5 times season XP, right? We'll likely see a 5 times XP with the stretch goals, I would think. Last few times we also had like XP events then, right? I would also expect a bunch of ones with the anniversary season, or yeah. Well, I hope they don't bring that over.
You're now entering a safe
We'll
area.
see if they bring the dinosaur one. That one I feel it is definitely
Warning.
a
You are
step
now
too
leaving the
far.
safe area.
Oh yeah, actually we'll have some new apparel today, likely, right? Or maybe it'll be Thursday. Depends on if what they put in. Because they've moved the patches to Thursday for a little bit. I think we will likely do for also that anniversary season is to maybe, we're kind of putting notes together already for it, but kind of a Division 1 guide for the Division 2
Active
player.
echo beacon detected.
We're already out of combat. Kind of want to make a video like that. But then also, we'll likely level up a second character here. I wouldn't mind having more than one character available. So I might just go through the story once more. Kind of like the story here, actually, just going through the base game.
I'm sure it's nothing. You'll see.
Right, yeah. One thing I like that they still kind of kept with in... Because Massive seems to just have that as their design language as well. As just... even, for instance, in those settings, they do make them colorful. And not like, you know, just colors everywhere kind of deal, but just... It's not very muted and stuff. Which I kind of already liked with Div 1. You're not afraid to just, you know, have some color in your world. And likely as well, yeah, we'll see a bunch of the tech. There's definitely some tech in there, for instance, for clothing and such. Like, clothing already in Division looks, like Division 2's, like, material tech was already kind of on par with some of the best that was coming out back then. And then now it's kind of the standard. But in Star Wars as well, just the way they do material tech is, you know, just making things look like the thing they need to be. Making leather look like leather. That kind of stuff. Metal look like metal. Like, that's even a step above in there.
Come on.
Having played this one, I'm kind of curious about the Avatar one now too. Because as somebody brought up, and I went actually looking at it. Although I haven't seen any gameplay of it yet, but I just looked up that it was a thing actually. But apparently they added the third-person mode into Avatar.
Now entering a contaminated area.
But also that seems like a longer game than Outlaws. And also, at least with Outlaws, I'm kind of interested in the Star Wars kind of universe and lore. I'm not at all in Avatar.
Now leaving the contaminated area.
Yeah.
I'm going in, guys. You know what to do, team.
The big downside though of Outlaws though, it definitely does in parts feel kind of under-tested and like undercooked. It definitely feels like a game that could have used like 6 more months or something. In parts. Like, some parts are perfectly fine, but some parts are just not up to snuff. And then there are some choices like the way that the speeder works in that game that are just insane to me. That got not just first designed that way, but also still is in that game in that way. Like, I would think it would be one of those things you would just give alternate version with one of the patches or something. Damn super snow.
Nice to know not everyone's an asshole.
Let's just not look at there. Don't need to.
Doesn't smell too bad.
Well, I've seen like the first one, and I played a little bit of. So what game was that even? Like, there was also a tying game when the movie first came out. I remember playing a little bit of that. But from a world setting, it just seems it borrows a lot of ideas from a lot of other things, but it just feels like the laziest versions of them. It feels like sci-fi without really the sci. Like it is in a sci-fi setting, but the thing with even like Star Wars, which is more like Star Wars isn't sci-fi. Star Wars is science fantasy. Like sci-fi is more Star Trek and like Dune and stuff like that. But even Star Wars was, you know, at least especially in its games, always interested in kind of going into some of the sci-fi. Like the thing that with sci-fi is you just use it as a allegory or analogy to like real life. But Avatar just felt just like a kid made it. It's the same ideas that are from, like it's plucking a lot of ideas from a lot of different places, but none of them seem worked out in a different way than has already been done 1,000 times.
Always fucking hated winter life. Think that guy we killed was contagious.
There's even the ideas in it. Like I remember in the first Avatar movie, there's like different tribes and stuff, and they kind of talk about the Na'vi kind of as if they're like 100% wholesome, but they're warring factions. They're warring tribes with each other. How does that? How exactly? It's kind of. Like just because somebody else is more wrong doesn't make them like completely.
You think the Colonel?
Which is actually the thing that storytelling should be used for. You know. When you have just one side being better just because they are what they are, that breaks the story, I feel. Or at least try to be treated in that way. When they obviously aren't. But yeah, turns out storytelling is a hard thing to do. Especially in the modern age. Kind of happy I'm out of movies and series and stuff. I think I would have gotten if I hadn't, likely my channel would be about just railing against modern Star Wars, Star Trek, and all. It would basically be the red leather media light, basically. Which likely would have been more popular, but.
Hey, what do you want? Shit. This town is our playground.
But
Planning on having.
Also would have induced a lot of anger. Really? You're gonna kill me? Let me that guy. Okay.
Come on, no letting up.
already. Whoa, stop!
I agree. And just die already. Oh, visually it looks, but it's not in service of much. Like definitely, like that's the only thing I do.
Safe.
Like, although a lot of its bestiary is
Warning. Now we're exiting the
questionable.
safe area.
But so is Star Wars and so is Star Trek and part of it is also I feel it's just more about like one of the things I like both about especially Star Wars films. Star Wars has a lot of different worlds, so you can tell a lot of different kind of stories. Oh, with it. I also haven't seen like the newer stuff, but just as a setting, it doesn't seem to have the range. These guys spawn. Good. Saves us some time. And luckily the snow is over.
Not much happening here.
I'll likely do a few missions here. Just get some loaded into the weekly. I might jump into some survival as well, just for that weekly. Especially now without like too many players, it's pretty easy to just, even without like cheesing anything, getting a 10k score. So we just need two runs in there for 20k for the weekly. Just to get some of the diff deck from it.
Warning. Now leaving the safe area.
Because I can definitely use it for when... Oh, that'll also happen next week, right? Actually. The global event. At least likely Monday we can jump into it fully and then we'll see what happens Tuesday. So where did that sniper spawn?
They got better training than we do.
That.
I'm just gonna distance it anyway.
Oh goddamn done. Wish I could have seen this place before it all happened. You think you can
It would have been handy if I had reloaded. I don't think we have had one classified ore. Or exotic. I need to check actually which exotic gear piece I still need. So I think it's the holster? No, I have carnivals. What's the knee pad?
I haven't seen much kindness lately. You've got a big heart.
Got a big something. It's heart. Okay, she said heart. No, they didn't get a ticket today.
Is the only family I need.
Well, sometimes it works out. Are you expecting a ticket? I need to blow this.
Tired of this goddamn patrol.
They got wood.
Doing good. Right there.
Rest, I'm tired.
Doing good, getting wood.
I hope we don't run into
Engage this guys from here.
Did that come from that way? It's hard to...
Just so we don't aggro the named alongside of that group. This guy can be annoying if you kind of let him get his turret out and everything.
Turret is out!
Get that one.
Tango, see your mistake!
Away turret. What was I doing? Was the cop also going 55? Maybe it was like, you know.
The LMV's giving me everything I got.
I'm weapon free!
Two wrongs do make a right.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Let's get the weapon bars here too. So we should try auto-matching for a mission before we even sort out our gear. Let's get... We have so much space. Because yeah, basically for this we just need 10 missions. Also, we could try going for... Let's go try matchmaking or like finding somebody that can help with that. But getting some daily undergrounds completed. Headshot kills is easier than skill kills for me. Let's do a mission first. If there is somebody. Nobody? No. Let's go join this. Second, I realized. Oh. Good thing it didn't crash into you. Well, likely they give you the benefit of the doubt.
Keep them away from the tank. You hear me? You can't let them get to the tank.
Wait, what? Oh, we're here. Okay. I misread where we were there.
Warning. Explosive chemical signature detected. Source identified.
Jump down. Quite far.
Alert. Explosives armed. Ready for detonation.
And we have the right to bear arms. So let's arm it.
Now you
We'll
all
sit
know
up
what
here.
we're doing here and how important it is. You all know what's gonna happen if we don't burn this thing out. There's people counting on us. Our families, our friends, the whole damn world. So that's why we gotta hold the line against anyone. And I don't care if they say they're from the government. You know they're lying. We stop them here, we can still save the city. We can still save the world. We let them through. Then everything we've done for
not gonna have my choice in the matter. This guy just running past me. Because I'm not important enough. Sarah, you need to come out with your face ready to be shot. Not the same thing. Is there a gap, maybe?
Another agent has joined your team.
Where's Oxy when you need it? Although he's just gonna despawn. Eventually. Like despawning enemies if they get stuck in doorways was already a thing in Div 1. Origin building 2 with a lot of repair skill on his gear with no actual healing skill equipped. Does not cause a effect. No, it doesn't. No. They just
Agent
likely.
on your team is down. Requires assistance.
Just so you know, we could see the explosion
Cute.
from here. Now, there's probably
No.
more napalm
Repair
tanks
skill
in the
is,
building. Take care
as
of
it
them
says,
first,
it's the
then see what you can do about
the
Pharaoh.
repair percentage of skills.
Echo available for playback nearby.
They just likely don't know, didn't know what they were doing. Or they may have just been like running that build and then they swapped the skill out for expertise or something. Like you wouldn't want to run that build anyway, but... Or they were just misinformed. That's also... I saw a link of somebody on a video with like 20k views in like a week and a half. That was basically repair skill and then repair skill and then what's the headshot one? Entrench. Because they thought it worked. People think the dumbest things sometimes and then don't test their... Like it's fine to think the dumbest things. Because, you know, it happens to everybody once in a while. I've definitely thought of things that I went like, oh, it should work this way, and then... But then you should go and test it. And a quick test would have shown them that, yeah, their regen wouldn't increase. Same as that guy that thought that Entrench was affected by repair skill.
What are you waiting for? Get in there!
Over my dead body. Oh, these guys know this spot.
Warning. You're exiting the safe area.
If you go after that spawn, you're gonna be out of position for this spawn, right?
No holding back! Everybody's going in!
Oh, you could jump down there. That's not a bad idea.
Whatever it takes, take him down!
They stand the striker there. He's tanking everything. Who's did nobody chase the last guy? You guys were down there.
Done yet?
Almost. Just hold on 1 second.
I need to be out there. What's taking so goddamn long?
Sorry. I had a problem with the tank straps. Should be all good now.
About fucking time.
It's on here.
Let's put it down!
Warning.
Because we're kind of having the discussion as well on the Discord. It's kind of the thing with having like ults, and also I named enemies are 50% off on the specialization weapons. This was always how it kind of ended up in, especially Div 1 here.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
Somebody would run yellow and just pop it on the boss and melt the boss instantly.
You are now leaving the safe area.
Making usually the boss fight the least climactic fight of the whole thing.
Someone should have told Pharaoh that lighting up was bad for his health. With him out of the way, and their main source of napalm out of commission, the cleaners are going to be a lot easier to deal with. A lot of people on the streets are going to owe you their lives, whether they know it or not. Good work.
More? Oh, I've been promoted again? What? Yeah, you know what? I'll leave you all to it. So I should go do, see if we can do a daily from the... from Underground. Star Wars In-Laws. I'm quite enjoying it, actually. It's effectively, it's Assassin's Creed with Star Wars flavor. But having the open worlds to kind of discover around. I don't mind those kind of games. The thing with them for me usually is, and that's also why I'm not per se.
You are now entering a safe area.
Like I get actually their design focus. Like people go like they don't change much with those games. That's actually kind of fine.
I mean, we still have plenty of threats down
Because all I need for those kind of games, I like the mechanics good enough.
Keep turning over those rocks so we can watch the bugs scatter.
But you kind of need just stuff to do in there, and you eventually just run out. You'll have cleared up the map basically at some point. So, and the continuous stuff. Oh yeah, so no dailies of today that we can do. Just out of curiosity. Wait, what? Oh, that's me matchmaking. Oh, that's me matchmaking for the settings that I have. Okay. Wait, was it through here then? Yeah. Fine, whatever. Let's go back up then. So we have an easy daily to get in. And everything on foot and the shooting and stuff is actually, it's not great. It's like not not the best things ever. But I like the sneaking is good enough. It's responsive enough. There's some jank with sometimes, especially for instance when using Nyx, and then you sometimes target the enemy that already has Nyx on him. I feel when there's two enemies, it should basically always target the enemy Nyx isn't on, because that one's taken care of by Nyx anyway. So, let's see if we can get into one of these. Something with that. Times Square, sure. No, shitty. I kind of like. I've played actually a lot of the like 1-2. Definitely a lot. Well, all of the twos. I did play Origin.
Number one priority
the
is
Egyptian
getting
one.
the Times Square power
Yeah, that was
transformer
Origin, right?
back online before we lose power for
I
the
own
whole district.
Odyssey. I didn't buy
I can walk you through
Valhalla.
the fix.
Thing is, the settings I
hope.
just like a Star Wars setting. I like way better than.
First things first. We need to switch off the power manually, and by we I mean you. Again. I know.
Ancient
it's counterintuitive,
stuff.
but you gotta trust me on this.
One of the things with this one as well is I feel this one is more targeting, let's say, 20 to 30 hours, where most of the Assassin's Creeds are targeting more 50 to 60 hours. And that kind of, as well, with Origins, actually, I didn't enjoy much because I ended up kind of finishing it in 3 different sessions, kind of, and kind of having to push myself into going back to it. The Star Wars one feels more like in the 20 to 30 hours mark to get most of it out of it. Likely if you're like going fast, it would be even. I like being distracted. I feel the distraction is part of the game, like just going like, ooh, what's over there? And then just, you know, doing a 10-minute thing over there.
Now you can work on that transformer without getting fried.
Sorry, Rhodes. I need to commandeer this mission. Before the CCTV feed dropped, I ID'd the bodies in that room.
I'd be curious, actually.
Agent, your other tasks are on hold.
Odyssey definitely would be one I would be kind of interested in a little bit. Like ancient Greek stuff.
There's a police substation nearby. I'm sending you its location. It should have the feeds from those subway CCTV.
Viking stuff, I feel I just don't have much with.
Be careful out there. With all that gunfire drawing the Rikers' attention, you're gonna have a nice fat bullseye on your back.
Feudal Japan,
they won't pass up a chance at a high-value target like you.
Additional hostiles detected.
I might get shadows at some point. Can we get back in?
Get over there. Take a shot.
Because also I end up just playing Division a lot. That's kind of...
Additional hostiles detected.
Oh, Div 2 especially. Although, quite a bit of 1-2. 1-2. Wait, we're supposed to fight fair? Nobody told me that. Where are you going?
He's up for fuck's sake. The hell?
All right, I'm gonna search the footage for those agents. You're cleared to get back to getting the power online.
You sure she's done with you? Because it's not like what I'm working on is important. What we need to get this up and running again is a working fuse box. Warrengate. That's a power company. They sent a crew out to do some repairs. But those never got lost, which means they never happened. Which means the parts, like the box, are still sitting on that van.
Likely the least combat effective.
I got a rough fix on its location. So if you're available... What you're gonna do with that fuse box is plug it into the transformer. I'll ID the spot for you.
That one especially
lucky,
like
all this works,
extra.
Times Square is gonna light back up like it's full of tourists again.
Because with those games, I see them more as just
You throw out your back toting that thing. It's not like you can
not like Division where I see them as just endless. They're just there to have something to explore. You take your fill and then you just get at. I'll be more interested actually. I bought that one as well, Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs Legion, which is by this point quite old. So I actually enjoyed one, even though it wasn't great. Also, storytelling wise, it made just a lot of mistakes. But from a gameplay perspective, it was kind of fine. I didn't play 2. I'll be kind of curious in playing Legion. It's most of it in those games as well, just kind of exploring the world that they've built. honestly, more than that's the game for me. More than
Unfortunately, this ain't a switch and run. You're gonna have to hold out there
the
for a second and make sure
core
everything
of the
powers up
game, kind of.
properly.
I'm sorry. It's an
Was there
exposed
ammo back
position.
here?
The Rikers
Not
aren't
really.
stupid. They'll be coming for you. And after what you did on the way in, they're gonna be out for blood.
Warning. Hostiles detected. Additional hostiles detected.
Spawn is always on this side.
They nailed him.
Man, if we had sadists here in this game.
Additional hostiles detected.
Fire in the hole! Keep them going! He's a dick!
I kind of like the balance of this. I should be running that as a striker setup. No, where's the bus?
A new agent is joining your team.
Hello?
And we are back in business. The grid looks stable. The
It's
lights
going
are
to be
on.
a super easy one for them, but
shot out
actually
anyway.
no,
It looks like
because
Times Square again.
they
And that's
likely
gonna
did
mean
no
something
damage,
to a
so it
lot of
doesn't
people.
count as them being having completed it. Let's just see if this team does more.
Alert. An agent is now leaving your team.
I need the Windsor.
Alert. An agent is leaving the team.
Everybody left. Everybody left. Yeah. Yeah, let's maybe try to get to 5 missions, and then we'll jump over to Div 2. If it doesn't find one in a few. They added additional hostiles again? Wait, what? Oh, they mean in Valhalla or wait, what?
Got some good news. I've got backup moving on your position. They're past
That's
the
perfect.
first turret and moving fast.
Exactly where I want to be in the boss fight at the end of it.
Target is in the open!
The last man battalion
Just join and hold out for a minute or two and then get a mission completion. It's always annoying here.
Roger
Is
that. Your reinforcements just crossed the midpoint of the tunnel.
people outside here. And they always...
Warning. An agent on your team requires aid immediately.
yeah. Real squishy.
Warning. Additional hostiles inbound.
There's that Alex.
Hang tight. Backup's almost at your position.
Oh yeah, I just realized there.
It's almost out.
It's all the hostiles. Are those hostiles additive or multiplicative? I need to know this.
Finish this. Fire on target.
I'm not gonna win that fight.
Nice job, Agent. They're still doing the tally, but the weapons you secured should keep the JTF in the field for a long time.
That's how you do it. You just kick the leg out from under these LMB mooks. Keep it up, and they're going down.
All right, let's secure this site ASAP. Tran, give me an inventory and all the ordnance we got here and prioritize it for transport.
More or?
Everyone else secure. Sir.
No.
Yes, sir. It is secure. Roger that. Affirmative.
Let's get the next one. Those are the nice missions, just load in on the boss fight.
Hey, what are you looking for? Everything's for
It's just sort of shit now. Kind of looking forward to whenever we get a global event. Although the global event kind of overlaps with the climax week, so we'll see. We'll see how all that goes. Mm. 4% is the max, right? For secret damage. Pretty sure. Let's crunch it all.
What are you waiting for?
And we all start somewhere. No, guys. All of those are just learning some of the mechanics and stuff. Played actually a lot of, especially Demon Souls all the way back, and then I was really addicted to Demon Souls for a while. And Dark Souls as well. Kind of fell out of love with kind of 2 and 3, definitely. And Bloodborne, I just know was on PC. At that point, I was on PC, so there's a Demon Souls I played on PS3. Yeah, let's start matchmaking. What we get? Seems already just matchmaking on hard. Because they're just trying to get the weekly done. That's the same thing.
Number one priority.
Why are they doing this
the
mission over and over
power
again?
transformer back online before we
Really
lose power for the whole district. But I can walk you through the fix. I think. I hope.
A good speedy mission. feel Amherst is way easier for hard. RPG, the correct moment set up forward. Many RPGs generally have more.
That'll do it.
But isn't it like a third person thing then?
All right, power's down. Now you can work on that.
I think I'm thinking of a different game
fried.
there, right?
Sorry, Rhodes. I need
There's
to commandeer
another
this
one
mission.
that also
Before the CCTV feed dropped, I ID'd the bodies in that room as division agents. Agent, your other
something with
tasks are on
wind or
hold
something.
until we figure out what happened.
Typical fucking Fred.
Be careful out there. With all that gunfire drawing the Rikers' attention, you're gonna have a nice fat bullseye on your back. They won't pass up a chance at a high-value target like you. There's a police substation nearby. I'm sending you its location. It should have the feeds from those subway CCTVs.
Additional hostiles detected.
Focus your fire. They got him.
Okay. That's always important to me, but anything that at least has some RPG in it.
Gonna get you!
Warning. Additional hostiles detected.
They run music sometimes. Definitely like the Div 2 music a lot better too.
Let's get these fools! We got them where we want them!
Sometimes very repetitive here. It's also why I usually have it very soft.
All right. I'm gonna search the footage for those agents. You're cleared to get back to getting the power online.
You sure she's done with you? Because it's not like what I'm working on is important.
I just want to finally admit
to get
that.
this up and running again is a working fuse box. Warrengate, that's the power company. They sent a crew out to do some repairs. But those never got logged, which means they never happened. Which means the parts, like the box, are still sitting on that van. I got a rough fix on its location, so if you're available...
You all can't get me!
What you're gonna do with that fuse box is plug it into the transformer. I'll ID the spot for you. And if we're lucky and all this works, Times Square is gonna light back up like it's full of tourists again. Hope you lifted that right.
I get to
You throw
see
out your
the
back
night
toting that
version.
thing. It's not like you can file for workman's
This
comp.
mission is always a lot better at night.
Get down! I'm going for it! Heads up! I'm targeted!
Look at this guy admitting he's a tosser.
He's hurt bad! Jesus!
Kill them all!
Oh, yeah, it's not. Oh, it is. Would you use her ult there? Ooh. was me.
One by one. Go for it now. It's gonna be over soon. Go. Grenade in. Get him in the ball. Got him where we got We rule this city down. Gonna get you. Crap, they got him. Fire in the hole.
No, I'm kind of low damage setup, but I still feel I'm making most of the kill. Which isn't a great sign.
Unfortunately, this ain't a switch and run. You're gonna have to hold out there for a second and make sure everything powers up properly.
I'm sorry. It's an exposed position. The Rikers aren't stupid. They'll be coming for you. And after what you did on the way in, they're gonna be out for blood.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
That always sounds appealing.
Damn it, I'm out. Cover me.
Additional hostiles detected.
Got up all the way. Hey there. Hey there, Jürgen. And thank you as well, Lynch. I think that was just dust. I'm surprised actually, last few years. Really
Additional hostiles detected.
Been usually I would get like sick at the start and end of summer usually. Although that might have also had something to do with like working a shit ton and then just weakening myself to a point where I would get sick. Yeah, it hasn't been the case as well the last few years. I don't actually remember the last time I really had like a big cold. Not against it. This always looks a lot better at night. My right. And everything just beating up. It's kind of weird to me that they put you in a fight in the middle of all this instead of kind of letting you take it in.
Now's our chance. Shoot! Hey, don't let them best us.
And we are back in business. The grid looks stable, and the lights are on. No one's shot out anyway.
It looks like Times Square again, and that's gonna mean something to a lot of people.
Am I a lot of people? Two more? The dust indeed. Well, the dust too. Actually, don't. What's the dust one? You would think. Like, what's the original D dust? What's happening? I went to. I was about to say the White House, but that's not where they went. The base of operation. Tenacity. Yeah. Although that's extra dangerous because then when tenacity drops, I don't think I've killed 3 people. Do I need to kill 3 people?
Step right up and take a look.
In a world where someone hasn't gotten sick for years, they now find out that they have tenacity. Will they kill 3 people in time?
See you later.
Kiddos. Rick Velasquez here with another
COVID 3,
and today I want to talk about something near and
SARS-CoV-3,
which is to say,
the sequel.
See what you've been missing.
I mean, the first sequel already kind of sucked, going from like SARS to COVID. Where's... Am I blind?
It's an interesting intellectual problem, don't you think? All the time we've been here, and nobody's made it out. Not one. I find that curious. At first glance,
Oh, it's that icon. It's like every safe house is gonna have a stash, right? Just wanted to stash that. That's all I wanted. Yeah, actually, let's try the striker thing. Actually, especially with the ACS, I should be able to do some damage. How many missions are we in? 4, right? Yeah, let's do a 5th one. Well, maybe we do try. Maybe we try. No, shit. Hold on. Stop. No. Also, no, thank you. Carrier? What?
Is this what I think?
Wait, how did I cancel it? Through here? Is it just not declining? That.
Is this what I think it is?
Amherst. Yeah.
I hope you found what we're looking for.
Somehow,
priority,
COVID
so I
has
routed an
returned.
extraction chopper for you. But you'll have to
Again?
secure the rooftop before it can touch down. Don't play with fire. Get the evidence back here safely.
Can I fast travel to my group leader or no? God damn it. Did you put me all the way downstairs, game? Because your checkpointing sucks, that's why. It's definitely also one of my gripes with Outlaws. The checkpointing in there is like really bad. I wish they would just give us an, at least in that game, like in here of course, yeah, it needs to be checkpoint system.
Keep it up,
But also
Agent.
in Division
We
it's
need
kind
that
of clear
rooftop
at
cleared so
least,
we can
but
pull the evidence
like
out.
Div 2 has more checkpoints and that helps quite a lot. But in there, it's kind of... There is a save system, but it's not state-based. It's not like it completely saves exactly where you are. It kind of just... saves some metrics and kind of like will put you back at a checkpoint or something. Checkpointing as
Normally
just...
this chopper is for pickups from the dark zone only, pulling out highly contaminated material. For the current op, we'll make an exception.
Are you going to make an exception?
Over here!
Lighthouse, this is Bluebird 2. Ready to retrieve the package.
Was that Joe?
Lighthouse, this is Bluebird 2. Package acquired and we are returning to base. Bluebird 2 out.
It was Rogan. Or was it Joe?
The chopper with the evidence is inbound on HQ. I know we took
feel
civilian
Joe
losses,
Rogan
but
would
there
be
would have been a
cleaner.
lot more if you hadn't been there. Excellent work, Agent.
Fits his level of thinking. Wait, what? Who's... Oh, there's somebody still alive? I needed this. Isn't the mission complete already, or? Yeah, it's a mission. Yeah, fine. We'll leave them to it. Yeah, let's maybe do a survival then. Then I realize, yeah, we do want to maybe get that survival weekly too.
Hey, come take a look.
My eyes aren't completely dead yet. So let's go murder them. And then we'll jump into Division 2. We'll likely do the manhunt and then start recording. Also, yeah, if anybody still has any questions they want to add into to the pool, feel free to go to that pinned link and add them in. Yeah, maybe. Hey, for once I remember to start matchmaking first and then go clean up.
I let myself daydream once in a while because, really, what's the harm? Rick Velasquez here, your old friend, wouldn't you know it?
There we have barely anything.
And brace yourself, because today's message is going to be a little different. Sooner or later, the virus is going to burn itself out.
So you know what? I'm going to take a quick bio break. And then, likely by the time I get back, we'll be in the match. Yeah, I'll be right back.
But whenever it happens, it's going to happen sooner or later. And when it does, I want you to do something for me. If this broadcast has meant anything to you, if it's gotten you through a long night when you just needed to hear a friendly voice, or if you agreed with something I said, hell, if something I said got you so pissed off that you got up on your hind legs and fought a little harder to survive because you were so damn mad, if any of that rings a bell.
Better get yourself into a hazmat suit, Agent. We just got word that the experimental antivirals lost in the Dark Zone have been located. There's no time to wait. You and a team need to go secure them right now, or someone else will.
Come on, move it! We don't have much time! We need to be in the air before the storm hits!
But we've got a storm coming in. They say it'll make Sandy look like a snowball fight. We're locking the base down for the duration, and Rhodes says the weather might bork all our comms, so we can't count on being in contact.
Hold on! We'll be there soon!
That worked out.
Just get there before the storm really hits. And listen, do whatever you need to do to get back alive. You're needed. Low out.
Back we are. Oh no! We're crashing. I know we crashed.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
We're red. And as we all know, red ones go faster. It is known.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
East. You know what? Let's go for the... We're pretty close to that crash site. Hopefully it's not too filled up.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
It's way in.
drop in core temperature detected.
Surprising to not have seen any loot so far. I was gonna say, that's not gonna be there if there's not some stuff, right? Is this a different height? No, is that the same height? Oh. Saw you. You know what? String that.
Body temperature has reached critically low levels.
See some fire there. How much loot here?
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
At least I could lose some loot. I could use some loot. Game. Bag and heat up first. This mechanic is also always annoying until you kind of get some clothing and then just bypass it.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Early game annoyance. But honestly, that wouldn't be against not having that. just don't have that as a mechanic. I think I always say for this mode is, yeah, they at least don't do the you need food and water to actually survive for the 2 hours. Because that's always even like worse. We're out here for 2 hours. I could not drink
below optimal levels.
for 2 hours and live. Man, this side of the map sucks. I would have had so much already if I was on the west side. There's some electronics. What do you get? Oh. I was far enough away. There's a medkit outside. So. I'll just use that one now. I hated that. Okay, that's at least something. Then go back for that med pack though. Stabby, stabby.
Infection progress halted.
Oh, my water has run out. Ah. No clothes at all yet.
Detecting lowering of core body
Oh,
temperature.
that's that.
Threat of hypothermia increased.
Oh, that was like that's where we came from. Well, let's go see if somebody already claimed that.
Warning. You are now entering a contaminated area. Drop in core temperature detected.
Wasn't out of it yet.
Exiting the contaminated area.
Let's wait for that bar to fill up.
They don't see us.
Oh, game. No. How is that still? Okay, I'm dead.
Warning.
I assumed it was over then.
Infection imminent.
It's fine. Let's get into the next one. I missed something obvious. I assume it was just inside of the building. I forget that like outside areas can also be contaminated. That's fine. Let's get back in there. Be nice if there was, you know, not the UI going away. Because I would have noticed that my health was still going down. But the UI went away. I still don't understand that decision. Like, I want to have a good chat. Like, that person needs to explain to me why they chose that. Just want to have it sit there and just have a long chat. And they can explain to me why immersion should take precedence over gameplay.
I'll see you when you get back.
It's fine.
I got what you need.
Oh, yeah, let's go grab some weapon parts and stuff while we're here.
It seems a little out of place.
Oh wait, that's that. Never mind. There's actually some more good weapon parts areas. So that's actually the other one. Let's look at these tools. And yeah, we learned an important lesson there today. Don't forget to check if it is actually not contaminated.
Warning. You are now leaving the safe area.
Or get a gas mask.
Not much happening here.
Because I know the western part just better at this point as well.
Word is, JTF fucked. Look at the top.
Because that there I actually like didn't even know where really to go. Is this not marked as weapon parts back there?
We're standing by to breach.
It's kind of odd.
Head's been cut off this
Shut
dragon.
up.
Shouldn't be too much.
That one's also not that great. This one's gonna take forever to get to. Actually, should go get the tools over there. That wasn't a great start anyway, so I'm actually fine with a mulligan. Well, I did get a gun and I should have gone for the... Could have gone for the chopper stuff. Surprising how many, like, how few, especially clothes things there were. Maybe I just got super unlucky with my route there, but...
Thank you so much.
I feel usually you just find a few parts very quickly. Okay, let's try that again with 100% less dying, hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. I was curious to see how many people are in the match.
Hazmat suit agent. We just got word that the
Now we're black. Right.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
Right away an answer. So there's 9 of us here. It's actually more than I expected.
Core temperature is below
Yeah,
optimal
that's actually
levels.
not the worst start. Western side. So looking if anybody coming out of the same door as I am. I'll make that my main goal, kind of. For now, and just try to get some shit along the way.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
I wish at least the compass would always stay up. What's that other safe house? Something back here, I remember.
Keep on him! You're dead! Shoot! Oh, they got him! Shoot him in the face!
There's 9 of us and you put 2 of us in like the same area.
They got Alex! You always take up like this!
I was gonna say, did they just run in here and yoink everything and then leave or something?
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Okay. Some of those.
Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
Takes more than that to kill me.
It would be nice.
Core body temperature dropping.
you know, for extended mag at least. Does he know he's a guy? What's this? I was hoping I wouldn't have to jump all the way down.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
We should see if they went this way as well.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
It's a boundary area, right? At least we don't have bad connection to server.
Oh crap!
Okay. Seems to be just you. Where'd you go then? Oh. Oh, this place actually works in in this. This place is always broken in. The normal game. Somebody died.
Warning. Immune response detected. Infection imminent.
We did. I got at least some enough electronics for pulse by the look of things. Somebody else got murdered by an NPC. That's a big upgrade. Oh,
Drop in core temperature detected.
What killed you, though, is the question. So if there's a heavy here, you're fucked. Also, I should just let you actually die. Still there? Are you AFK? That'd be extra funny if it was also that he's AFK.
They're killing us!
Another cutscene instead. You know what? Enjoy your life. Have a good one. Live short and prosper. Oh, there's that lamb mark. I need some heat. Hello? Loot? Loot, please.
Core body temperature is now below what is required for normal metabolic function.
This is underground, right? No. Maybe not. Oh no, it is. It's the railroad one.
Core body temperature dropping.
Maybe if I get a better gun. I know. We did our good deed for the day.
This might sting a little.
We revived someone.
I am unkillable.
Let's put that to the test, shall we?
Time. Hey, this is our house. Keep shooting.
That's a lot of them.
Damn you! We own this place. Give it up already. There you are.
An enhanced PP. Enhance my PP. To have. So I was gonna say there's gonna be some stuff here.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Especially with all these police cars here. That didn't say a death. Somebody extract already? No, right? That's not. That's not. That would be a bit much, right? Although maybe with like cheats.
Drop in core temperature detected.
Teleport around, right? Okay, we have enough weapon parts hopefully as well for even a turret. I would not think that helicopter crash site is still unclaimed. Needed this. Maybe let's go check it out still.
Temperature dropping.
They're dead, yeah. Who would trust robots to keep count anyway? Like a cold is already much less of an issue. Ice strain though not.
What was that? Oh, get out!
That was me.
Oh, shit!
Oh, what?
Damn it!
Have any friends around? It's fine then. Take all your shit. Oh. Wait, was that? Is that bomb? I'd likely try making it to that player. Oh, actually, yeah, let's just take a different route.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Let's also not go for that guy. Well, maybe we go that way-ish. Maybe we beeline it. I should have enough resources to get to the DZ, right? Get into the DZ. So maybe we just go into the DZ and not have this anymore. Yes.
Core body temperature dropping.
Why is there so little here? Didn't sound healthy. Oh, okay. Let's go yoink all that shit, and actually we're gonna go back for that subway. We'll just go underground. Pretty sure that subway really leads all the way east, right? What killed you though? That heavy? We just traded. Yeah, let's go in the subway.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Pretty sure. Doesn't show it actually until you get in there, right? Oh wait, is it not accessible? I thought it was accessible. No mind. Guess I'm thinking of somewhere else then. That's fine. Let's go there. South first. So that way.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Hold on, let's take one of those.
Alert. Infection progress halted.
Give me my shit. Okay.
Ain't much of a contest now, is it?
That was a lot of damage in a little time. Oh, I forgot to... I forgot to actually equip the stuff we got from that guy. So, we have a much better PP now. Oh, I guess he already was stripped clean and that was just the stuff people left behind.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Also makes sense why the enemies were dead. There's definitely some lag here now. Doesn't it show its mapping once you're inside of it? Or at least this hasn't been picked clean yet. That helps. That also helps. Okay, let's... oh no, I'm not done. That wasn't cool then. Don't grenade me. That they're just spooling up, winding that, spooling up, winding that. Should have gone onto a safe house at some point already. And just... made some stuff, although this helped out perfectly, and that was a lot of good gear. I guess that's the way forward. We want to loot this out first. Yeah, that's the way. It's the way forward. Feel we definitely have enough enough for that. Let's see on the blue screen for tipping skill build. Kind of depends how you have it set it up. The way that it is now with equalizer, or if you go equalizer or sacrifice. Nowadays I go with crit chance, because with let's take the survivability. With the normal LMG on it, I'm taking 2 crit chance mods, so then I can fit in like as is. And then otherwise, yeah, rate of fire, especially. Although DTA and DTH aren't too far behind, but I would actually go DTH before DTA in most cases. Ooh. Oh, with predatory even. Can I trigger predatory there? No. We'll still, of course, take it. Let's not go that way. But then nowadays you can just take crit chance there. And that would also be the top pick if you are set up with equalizer. Because in the past it wouldn't fit well with the Cheska obliterate chest. But it fits a lot better with the equalizer in there.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
Let's jab ourselves with this needle I found somewhere.
Infection temporarily stabilized.
Is it antibiotics? Is it heroin? Who knows? Either way will feel good. We're going for the upcoming master mission. I mean, we don't know what the master mission is going to be. In most cases, the answer kind of especially do it in a group. Most masters are just much easier in a group setting. There's usually one big boss or mechanics that, you know, if you're trying to deal with them solo, are a lot harder than if you're trying to do them in a group setting. But the answer for most things like that is always the same, of like having 3 good damage dealers. And quite often, yeah, chest strikers. Oh, this is a safe house here? I guess there's some loot where the safe house would be. It's just different, right? Or is it not there? Is this not there?
Won't take long.
It's not wrong. What's no? For the master, I mean, a chest striker is, if you mean it for that. No, so 3 damage dealers, that's why I said 3, and then usually something to support them. Foam Eclipse is kind of, you know, a lot of the master missions, like on the first clears and stuff, we do it like that, just 3 damage dealers and a Foam Eclipse. And likely 4 damage, full damage dealers can also deal with it. And with most of the master missions, chest striker is kind of the go-to, just because of there's usually chunky enough enemies, so you end up with chest. That's nice. Hopefully we should have more than enough for.
You are now entering a safe area.
Put the filter and the advanced one. So let's convert all our shit. But also, starting out, I wouldn't go into any mission with glass cannon. Like, that's not something that would be recommended just because you don't know. Like, glass cannon starts working when you know what's gonna happen. When you're uncertain of what's ahead of you. It doesn't make too much sense. But same would be, for instance, for Negotiator. Like, we have no idea what the enemies in there will mechanically be, so... Oh, we have a really high already. Let's take pulse. Yeah, let's take turn. Is that somebody reaching the DZ pop-up, or is it a somebody died pop-up? You need to wait like 5 seconds. No, not really. You need to wait way longer than I'm waiting before it is available to jump to the right there. You know what I'm proud of? I remember to actually equip the skills for once. Actually, I forgot a thing. Although I have a purple AR, right? So, does this already have purple? No, it does have purple. But I have a purple AR.
Warning. Immune response detected. Infection imminent.
Not charged it. Hmm. What? Oh, no line. Isaac doesn't know the way.
Below normal levels.
Oh, there was another one. I was gonna say, usually patrols are 3.
Shit, he did. Just die already.
Okay, we don't have to deal with the cold as much. Draining very slowly. Let's see what's up there.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased. Alert. Infection progress halted.
Means there's absolutely nothing. Everyone help?
Hey, no weakness. Asshole's got him. Damn it. Go back down. Keep it coming. Come on, take care of this.
Oh, there's a lot. That's a different faction.
Oh, hell, they got him. Do what you need to do.
That LMG likely will come in handy. Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah. Right. Screw that place. Oh. Bye. Fine, I'll go around.
Let's get this.
Turns out I was meaning to take the subway anyway. That's impressive when we
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
get an item with 18 and it's not an upgrade. At least we have enough water now. What? Did it chase me all the way down?
Infection progressing.
What's that? Oh. Sucks to be you guys.
How is that thing?
No turrets. Except for mine. Mine's fine. Dude. Oh.
Get down! I'm going! You all down!
Oh, rakers.
Look away! Oh, fuck!
Why does the movement suck sometimes so bad? Yeah, I'm very squishy still. It is. They actually have some upgrades to equip. They should do. Keep forgetting.
We're almost done here.
So much. Also, okay, so it is kind of lagging. It's like, or I want to see a instant replay of that. That will likely help. Speaking of, yeah. Sometimes that menu just
Infection temporarily stabilized.
breaks, it feels. What's it? I'll catch up here. So run dungeons, survive, because you can. Oh, you specifically can. It's a weird thing to say. I'm gonna actually swap that, but yeah, no, that's not. But yeah, you can very specifically craft extended mods. Not always though, but you definitely can. But honestly, in here, I would just run whatever you get. I like mostly more just, especially later on, we'll definitely get a M44. Just poke out and tap once. That's the safest. Oh yeah. But also even without, like it's not like a 30 round mag is completely unusable. As here as well, I'm still going to use my AR. Because it's purple. Really? That's not a medpack thing?
Warning. Infection levels increasing.
I feel like I could take on a landmark like that. Oh wait, that's the one with the heavy, yeah? Well, that's maybe not then. Let's go into the easy. How much liquids do you want? Wait, did I not come from here? Oh, there's a back way into here. Okay, wait. It's all the water. Enough water to drown a man. Okay, at least now I should be. 4, 3, 2, 1. Drink. No, wait. Drink. Okay. Might as well. Oh, there's that one little corner, right? Yeah. Can I not get up there? Maybe not. Sneak, sneak.
I got this.
It'd be nice if I could direct target stuff with the turret. Drink. That. Leave that. I no longer need to carry any care of hold. That's nice. The reload speed one. Are we? This is the mission entrance, right? Hopefully isn't looted yet. And bunch of weapon parts there, which is good. Well, these guys being alive, definitely good sign as well.
Sons of bitches! Deploying turret! Let's finish this now!
Whatever I took the...
Arming the turret!
This likely means that, yeah, Oh, this isn't looted yet. We'll grab our shit. Let me catch up here. Certain damage increases. Oh yeah, the double dipping. They removed that quite a while ago. Start of this season again? Because they removed it twice. they had to fix it once and then fix it again. Rat found one. Ghosts. Must be ghosts. Don't think I've seen the agent has reached the dark zone pop-up yet, so wonder if I'm the first. Guess we'll find out.
Alert. Infection progress halted.
Right, somebody had already.
Antiviral cache tagged and mapped in dark zone.
Where am I? Oh, okay. What? I take a few caches with me. Just a lag before the gun starts firing.
You know what you gotta do. We're gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna waste you.
Try to get some vision tech. And just make weapons and just go for extraction. Oh, this is that whole area. No, is there diff tech there? I don't remember. There's a lot of enemies there. Maybe we don't take that. Actually, this is pretty close to the back entrance of that one landmark, right? I could just take that. On purpose didn't put it high so it doesn't shoot other stuff, but actually I forgot that how limited range this thing is in this game. Anything useful? Well, actually, maybe I'll take the ACR over the Police M4. Police M4 isn't great. Because I'm here, right? See if this is already yoinked.
Easier to find smokes in the fan.
Because if this isn't yoinked, that'll be... That'll be all I need. Coward's ladder. You say that as if that should mean something to...
Warning. Infection progressing.
Sure, that's a place people know. I don't. I know there's one there. So no, actually there is one.
Antiviral cache secured.
Yeah, I wish something had happened.
At the other side of the safe house, kind of. But yeah, I don't know this. I also don't care enough to know this mode well enough to know the locations. And at some point, just look up a map as well for this and just have it at the standby. Somebody already extracting? Honestly, I'm mostly just playing this mode for the cache. And the fuck sounds.
Now entering a safe area.
Oh, actually picked
Flare
up
gun
one
required
from
for extraction is now detected.
kill, most likely. Yeah, exactly enough for a gun. Although actually, if I likely turn in my resources from blue to high end. Let's make a holster. So can make a holster on a backpack. My backpack is green, so that would be the one to upgrade. We'll turn this thing on. Although that's tiny with the numbers I have. Let's see, how close am I to a second gun? Oh. The answer is yes. I'm gonna go with AR just because I want to. That is our reload. I need 3 fabric. Question is, do we push just for extracting quick, or do we maybe do some stuff before? Oh, interesting. Somebody went for up there. No, let's go to the... Oh, yeah. Where are they extracting? Is this one just not selectable? But then must be this one, right? Oh, no. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go, Album. Then we'll extract it down.
Evacuation helicopter approaching.
We're getting there.
Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
Easy pre-flash, remove the powers. So no buttons. Okay. But also, yeah, stuff like that would be just only like bad. I don't know this game well enough to even know what that is. Not very actionable intel.
High threat hostile in proximity.
But that still doesn't. Although I'm gonna go. Is it that one div tech that is like by one of the? It's like by one of the entry points, where you just go up a ladder. Is it that? Because yeah, I could totally see that if you take that spot with in PvP, but I'm also not in PvP, so.
60 seconds to go.
Oh, he hasn't taken care of his guy yet? Yeah. Where is he? Oh, no, he's not. Where's the hunter?
15
Gunther! Gunther! Stop gunting. Does the chopper land while this is on? I don't think so, right? Is this guy gonna help me? Oh, there's only that way out. Well, this guy's obviously not coming up, dude. We're just chasing. Let's stand out in the open. Could you stop moving in front of me? I'm gonna finish him off. Stop blocking me. This is such a shitty spot, turns out. Oh. Does he hack stuff? Where did he even go?
Landing initiated.
We got the shit done. And to the neck.
We are taking off in 30.
Warning. Infection levels increasing.
Off we go. Yeah, these guys aren't as impressive as people always made them out to be. Though the Nemesis fight is way harder than this. No, so it kind of depends on how the setup is now.
Agent, I was worried
You're
about
setting
you
it up
guys.
with
It's not a surprise that you managed to get out of that situation.
because Crit Chance didn't fit with Cheska,
Get back here and let's get to work.
and Cheska was the better choice, and then Cheska with Rate of Fire was the better choice. Now you can also with the blue screen specifically, you can go Crit Chance because it doesn't have any Crit Chance on it. So that is an option there. You land 61.5, but that's still better than the Rate of Fire. DTH can beat it though on H enemies, but you would want it to be more universal. Yeah, what's our score there? So, over the 10k, which is what we wanted. We'll do likely one tomorrow as well, and then get the weekly cash. Well, somewhere this week. We have the whole week to do so. Good, so let's actually jump over to Div 2. So effectively, it's the crit chance definitely is still a little bit ahead. So actually for the equalizer version now, I would go crit chance. But the rate of fire and the DTA version and DTH versions are all kind of around the same ballpark, especially with the equalizer giving some rate of fire as well. Otherwise, rate of fire is the second place usually, but there we're also feeding into that a little bit.
Hey, anything you're looking for?
Random invites. Yeah, let's clean up what we got there. Getting decent G36s actually. Even though I don't really like that gun that much. In here. Jumps around way too much.
When you're ready to buy, I'll be here.
Let's deconstruct it all. How much diff am I up to now? Oh, almost 3k. But yeah, that gets eaten up really quick if you're trying to optimize a classified set. Yeah, let's swap on over to Div T. And also swap over to main account. Yeah. Looks like they don't want to do anything else, but no. Alright, it's gonna take a minute as we swap accounts as well. Yeah, swapping accounts and games. Let me also make sure we swap categories. The DVs. One thing I hadn't actually thought about, but stood out kind of in that recent anniversary trade, or you know, whatever it was. They really don't say Tom Clancy ever. They really go out of their way to not say Tom Clancy's The Division. And then yeah, over there, let's go catch up on the Manhunt first, I think. Lately. Well, first we'll see what the weekly stuff is. See if there's any new apparel to waste money on. And then we'll go from there. Once we've done that, yeah, we'll jump into recording the AMA thing. And also, if you have any questions Anybody out there, if you have any questions you want to add to the list, the pinned comment has the YouTube post. We'll mostly take from there. And then also maybe we'll do some live ones and stuff. Any there's 50. Is that an LMGs? I mean, yeah, it's but also keep in mind that that's like the final points of min-maxing. The blue screen, I would take a yeah, we're still wearing these things. I would take a crit chance one. That would likely be the most likely one. Keep in mind that you can always, the expertise stays on reconfiguration. So you can always reconfigure it. You would need to re-optimize it as well afterwards. So it's still pricey, but you don't lose the expertise on reconfiguration. Holland's Glory.
Hello there.
Would be funny if the guy's not even Dutch. They're just exotic caches. Why do I have 2 exotic caches? They're not weightless. Skipped it so fast it didn't even pop up.
Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
What did they have 2 exotic caches from? Because I received them as well on login there. Oh yeah, the event pass is still ongoing, of course. Oh, we need to log into second account actually. Definitely tomorrow. And yeah, get that last outfit by getting requisitions then. Because this is still active for today and tomorrow. I am kind of curious. I don't know if anybody hasn't done it at all. And if the 5 times XP applies to this. I'm going to guess no. We could actually jump to third account maybe later on and see. Because they're the 5 times season XP. This is a good time to kind of catch up and make sure you're at season level 100 for stretch goals and stuff. So as that goes, 5 times as fast. So. Yeah, let's see. We'll go do the manhunt in a second. As always, it's best to kind of save them for the stretch goals. But I just want to... I have everything I want from the stretch goals. So. Because, yeah, next week we'll have high-value targetry. You only really need the HVTs. So one thing we might do on second account is already do the HVTs. I don't know if I caught up the HVTs already there. But I might just do the HVTs to catch up to just doing that last one next week. And then going into the thing. Oh, I didn't have a pop-up actually for, hey, we have new apparel in the store. Because do they? Oh, Hearts bundle. They do, in fact, have... Oh, is it just the... Oh, is this actually the pink tracksuits final piece? They were already doing Kelso. I saw this came in Thursday last week. And then we have the Lovebirds bundle that was that last year Valentine? I think that was last year Valentine, right? This was still a rerun from that. And yeah, we have this. Why another skin for the KSG? It's like not a often used gun, I feel. Anime faces. Is this the first anime face in the game? Might be, I think.
Glad to see you,
Agent. Animu. It's weirdly shiny. There's like a weird shiny, like a matte and a glossy finish to it, which actually does look cool, except that like this is not per se my thing. At least it's not sexy anime. It's just anime. They're not going for the Oh, and we have the I love you emote. Well, thank you all that help out with making silly choices like this a reality where we waste money. But yeah, thanks everybody that subscribes. Only all the barrels. Well, this as well. Is this supposed to be with the pink tracksuit? I kind of want to see it all together because it looks like it's wearing the pink tracksuit. So was that maybe the original intent for the pink tracksuit? Okay. I wonder if that's a mess up or if that's was intended that way. Is it purple? It's purple, isn't it? This kind of looks like it fits together.
Reminded not to loiter near the entrances and exits. Thank you for your cooperation.
So that's a look. Is that also what the bundle kind of looks like? It's hard to tell, but I think this, like, or is that the icon behind them? No, this is different. This is different, right? Also, actually, that arm is different. I thought this was what they were wearing here. But you know what? Well, let's just go like that. Curious, actually, this thing would fit in. Yeah, it does. Kind of like it like that. Oh, maybe this fits into the Houndsman. The whatever. We'll likely get a alternate Houndsman uniform, right? I would think. That would be an easy way to take care of that.
All on-duty guards are requested to remain at their posts.
Yeah, we'll leave the vendors for later. First guard. Actually, is that sacrifice usable? No. Not even. Yeah, let's go do the manhunt. Let's hunt some men. A supply drop in E-Small will provide additional equipment to support the uprising. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Accidentally. Oh, what time of day is it? Okay, morning. Let's go capture this. Oh, it's invaded as well, isn't it? Let's go capture that as well. Then we have the whole zone.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
I even have the graded pesty.
Gonna take him out.
You do that, except the part where... Wait, why the... That's fine. Why did I come from this side?
I'm gonna waste every last one of you.
I forget this guy. See if I remember how to play Division 2. Which button does a kickflip? Hopefully with it being daytime. This isn't the zone that has a lot of spots for... That has a lot of spots for supply drops. I'm trying to even think of like... Because only here you can have some. Can have one here, I think. That's about it. Like, I can't think of any other ones where locations where supply drops happen much here. Well, let's go capture this as well. It's a warm up. What I'll likely do is jump to New York and back. And just hope for the best. Especially once it's kind of like actual daytime.
Needed. Agent out of
Both of those elites, yeah.
He's not getting up.
Reinforcements incoming.
Get back in the fight, soldier.
That was way too close.
Go away. Nobody likes you, elite turrets. Go away. I want your healing. Did I have your healing?
Serious trauma detected.
That was purple. Medic? No medicing.
Reinforcement complete.
The defense right away.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Let's call them in quick just in case I died. There was a likelihood there. It's always funny to go from Div 1's kind of recoil system to Div 2's one.
Hostile supply convoy detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, I live in the Netherlands. I'm not from the Netherlands, but I do live here. But I'm basically am. Other convoys coming in too. And they're definitely prioritizing the turrets more than anything. You know what, at least I would say the serum skin. Kind of like it actually for the pesty. So.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Heavily enamored. Wait, did you mean armored? No, I mean enamored. They're heavily enamored with us. Really? I'm running actually a FAMAS. We should put that skin on the FAMAS. Even though it's just as a secondary. I'm kind of forgetting to use my companion.
I'm pinned down.
Damn it!
Also, I should get this. There's not going to be something level related Thursday, right? It's just going to be Warhound related. I'm just going to grab all of them. As for instance, with those weeks where we had the event pass thing, like it was smart to kind of save it for Thursday, so you would just
supply room access unlocked.
Get those season levels with that, but I'd expect this just to be the mini warhounds and nothing extra. Just chasing. Can I trade you in for Nyx? Can I trade this guy in for Nyx?
Let's do this.
Nyx could just break into here and then let me in. Don't need to do the control point. Yeah. Let's see if we get a supply drop now here. Nope. Yeah, let's begin the arduous process of going to New York and back a few times. D2R.
Entering safe area.
Entering.
Hey there, you got something to trade?
Was that like Diablo 2, the remake thingy? Well, that would be just Division Resurgence. That's not Div 2. Oh, Resurrected, that's what it was, right? Actually, I was kind of interested in maybe trying that. I'll be curious to see how much I remember. Because yeah, we did stay a while and listen quite a lot with that game. Stay a while and listen. Yeah.
Safe area detected.
Let's give it a chance to spawn some stuff, but let's clear that out as well. Wait, does it actually... Wait, does it say East Small? A supply drop in East Small, yeah. At least make it just a supply drop. I can just use my New York for that. But a supply drop in East Small is annoying. I think it's all with these ones as well. You don't per se need to do them. But they are picking some more annoying stuff sometimes.
I got a target!
detected.
That's it. Right? Hey. Look.
He spawned so far away.
Black test neutralized.
Civilians in danger.
Got me pinned down.
Frag out!
Looking good, Agent. Come in. Then ready. What the hell?
Fire starter. But are you also a chem launcher? No, you're a grenade launcher. Need to be in a small. That's at least what the text says. Actually, we should try a different zone. But also, I've incidentally already had most of East Small Green, so you know what? Actually, yeah, might be worth testing. But sometimes it hasn't been the case indeed. Okay, here. So chances or having to do with the game tenure? No, it's my that's why it's the YouTube's channel. The YouTube channel, like the very first video I did, kind of on it, we came out on the 11th. So that's tomorrow. And for the last few years, we've done I've effectively just done a Q&A basically. And then we recorded on the 10th and put it out on the 11th. To kind of coincide with that. Technically, it's not the first video on the channel. Because I did like a different one, but that was kind of just a tester almost. And then the Eclipse Masterclass. I'm still surprised that was the first video I did like a dumb. You know what? Let's just jump in the deep end. Why not? As deep as we can. Nowadays, I'm smarter and I just do only the tip. But yeah, no, channel anniversary. Yeah, we're just gonna answer basically the videos from last year also. But basically, yeah, Q&A, whatever people want to ask. And if you want to add some questions in, feel free. There is the link to the thing is pinned. That pinned link is the
Supply drop detected.
Is the best. Although we'll also I'll take any questions. There's also a few that I got through DMs that will kind of go through. Suppose people didn't want to ask them openly or want their name up and stuff. So.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I was gonna say, where are they gonna spawn for this? I don't think I've done a supply drop here ever. But yeah, they're just gonna spawn where the
incoming hostiles detected.
Also spawn for the bounty and stuff. It's across the street.
Civilians in distress. Supply drop claimed.
Need to open one, then the rest of the waste one. One thing you can actually do with supply drops, and I could likely do that here, is just if you just grab all of them, that counts as a completion already. So you don't even need to kill everything. if you just grab all the items. Or actually, if you grab one of the items and let the other ones get captured by the enemy, it can take a while before they capture everything. So I'm just gonna murder.
Take him down.
Incoming hostiles detected.
No way!
Civilians in danger.
It's nice to have a deconstruct on the ground button. I feel that's one of the biggest things I miss in Div 1. It's just the deconstruct on the ground. But also, yeah, they don't need to be Div 2 related.
Supply drop
They can be whatever you want to ask. Some of them are intentionally silly. We will likely take a few of them. Oh yeah, that needs to be.
Crates are now empty.
It doesn't need to be.
Supply drop successful.
Doesn't need to be small. Always worth checking just to make sure they've set it up correctly. Because sometimes they don't. And thanks for the kind words there. There's 2 oven skins in the store before? No. Alongside with Death Row and all that. Okay. Oh no, these are brand new.
Entering safe area.
Let's actually, yeah, let's.
Hostile control point detected.
So now the FAMAS has 6. Is this the most? This might be the most. Funny thing is also, so you have 2 that are like light blue teamed and kind of similar. You have 2 kind of black and reds. And then you have 2 like super silly ones. And yeah, full animu. The one thing I do like, I haven't seen this on weapons before. They're doing like, this is matte, this is glossy. Especially on this side, it's kind of noticeable. Like the purple is more glossy and the pink is more, or matte and the pink is more glossy. I do like that actually. Like having 2 different finishes, but I'm not much for animu. But you know what, we paid for it, might as well.
Supplies dropped successfully.
Might as well take it. But the supply drop is the waffle one, yeah. It's always why I run it too. The waffles and the dumpling one. Oh hey. But as long as it's during the daytime, yeah, just clear out. I would likely if I was trying to min-max for this one, because I'm pretty sure, like this is, you have here, and you have here. I don't think I've ever seen a supply drop on that side. I think this can also be a supply drop, maybe. Or as well, there are, I think it's a slot here that can also be supply drop. But that's about it. So I would just take the 2 eastern ones, or the 2 western ones. Metro and the hole. What is this thing called again? Sinkhole? Right, sinkhole, yeah.
In there.
Additional hostile contacts.
I was lucky actually that I hadn't reset my map since last week. I think last week there was already some stuff here, right? Game, you're supposed to mark them for me? Okay, there you go. Where's the 3rd one there? I don't know why, I kind of get a vibe of the demo. I mean, it's kind of that style of mask. But I get a for some reason I just no, not demo. The flamethrower. What's that flamethrower lady called?
A supply drop.
In TFT.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Make sure to run far enough away that the... Oh no, actually our drones. Our drones carried over the thing. Oh, they already captured one. Because I took too long at the start. But that doesn't matter, I would hope. I'm not gonna guess that this thing needs a perfect. Just needs a one, right? Scout activity completed. Man, this one is also going to be annoying.
Supply drop successful.
Oh, so oh yeah, so it's over here. I remember there being one in one of these slots. Oh yeah, they fall out here, don't they? And then yeah, I think this spot. I don't think there's much in this. Don't ever remember seeing a supply drop on this side. Okay, up here. That sounds fun. Well, yeah. No, but there aren't many. I think there's also here, but like it's rare. Like this one is the most common one, definitely. This one I've seen the most. Because I think it also can happen here, but I don't remember exactly. But I definitely remembered here there being a spot. But I thought actually it was over here. But sorry. The thing is, you'd like, unless you keep your map green a lot, which I don't either, actually. It's the red ones I mostly know, you know, where something can happen. But the green ones, 50-50. Yeah, let me actually get you on the YouTube site. I kind of forgot about. Any tips on making rescue operation spawn in a specific area? You need it to be, for the hostage rescue, it needs to be green in the area. So just by making it more green, because I think that one was in here, right? Or was it here? I don't remember. Federal. Or was Federal a hyena? That was the hyena thing, right? So with that one, like you just need to get lucky. One thing you can do if it's daytime, so between 6, well, 9, more likely. 9 and 9, basically, between the two 9s. You can kind of fast travel away to New York or something, or any offsite. Basically go off the DC map and then fast travel back. Give it a minute, because sometimes they spawn instantly, but especially the green stuff sometimes takes a minute to spawn in. It depends on if it's black dust. Like if it actually spawns in instantly, that's most likely black dust. Actually, I think it might be 100% black dust when it does that. And then if you give it a minute, it might spawn some stuff in. But yeah, you need your world to be green for supplies and hostage rescues. That's also why I keep my New York green for if I get it from priority objectives. But yeah, that doesn't help with these, of course. So, yeah, next step. Interrupt enemy supply chains. Just any enemy supply chains? Just, I'm guessing convoys then? I know the answers are right there. I'll go look it up if we get stuck for too long, but I was like actually just puzzling a little bit for myself. Kind of liked it for those 2 seasons, 3 seasons, 2 seasons, where it was kind of based on some puzzle stuff that you had to kind of decode and such. Sunspawn rescue in the entire area. No, it's and then it's RNG as well. But well, yeah, what you can do is, especially if it's during the day, like fast travel away, fast travel back.
Safe area detected.
Which I'm doing here, for instance. I'm going to New York. The place we go, it doesn't per se matter. Could it actually be... Because Brooklyn is red and this character, I think. I know you can also clear out the areas and just hope that it spawns it in. But yeah, there are some places that hostage rescues can spawn, for instance. It's not everywhere.
Safe area entered.
Oh, no, that's right. Oh, how's a convoy being this hard? Let's build for retaliation. It depends, group or solo. Like in a group setting, you just want a lot of damage. You can just kind of overpower it just with damage.
Safe area.
Solo, I like tech tanks. But also, I kind of like the bestie setups for it. The thing is, though, with the bestie setups, you need to be... You know, you need to know how to fight 5 names. When you get a kill squad. You need to know that you can't just stand there and shoot with this bestie. With the tech tanks, less so. You can just stand there and shoot. That's what they do. That's what they intentionally do. Especially the Heartbreaker tech tank, just with the extra survivability. And that's more than enough killing potential to... I made a little bit of the map green, of course. Is that really the only one? Can't intercept this before they reach. It's the only one. Maybe I can just barely intercept them there. Oh, okay. Oh, so is that then the elite? I saw you bringing up elite. Convoy. But why is it then not worded that way? This is what my understanding. I'm just gonna... I mean, if we're waiting for elite convoy anyway, I'm just gonna go clear up this as well. But is this then the elite one? The operation kill squad. But basically just making sure that you make it 1 versus 1s. You wouldn't just stand, like if that spawned over there, I wouldn't just stand here and just shoot at them. I would, you know, take cover, try to pick one off, try to pick off the ones that are more rushing. If it's, for instance, True Sun, I would try to find a position where I shoot the heavy. If it is True Sun, because yeah, that one's, for instance, very dangerous. But most of the time I would just fall back to like a position. I would try to find a position that I'm comfortable fighting multiple names in. Because you can't kill them fast enough, especially solo scaling, like it'll be fine. But you can also, if you just give them too much, they're just gonna destroy you. If you give them too much space to kind of get some hits in, you're just gonna get destroyed by them. Because 5 names just takes a while to count. Yeah, it is indeed. Not that. It's interesting that it's not worded. Then we have this exact wording, but then for... Oh. Companion with assault, you say? Yeah. Didn't belong to me. Not with me. Don't mind it. Bye. He's not with me.
Damn it, I'm stuck.
Oh. Yay. But with any full red build, you basically just, when you can kill fast enough, everything's easy. The issues come when you can't kill fast enough. Thing would also be, I would kind of like use my grenades. I would use my other skills. Like foam can be really good for that, just keeping something kind of pinned down so you can lay into it. But basically any of the red tactics that are well worth knowing. Oh, quick step actually. Oh yeah, I forgot to have quick step. I've been playing a lot of Division 1 recently. So oh, if you actually do you need it? That? Because you could join me if you want to.
Incoming hostiles detected.
If you need it. Or sure if anybody else needs it. This will likely turn into a fight with the control point too. But yeah, I totally forgot about quick step. Funny thing was in Div 1 actually for like the first few days, it was just the whole time swapping to my pistol to try to get it. Or to try to speed run or run faster. But actually, even with that, I still reach there. An elite convoy. This is so. For instance, as a red, I'm not gonna stay there actually. Actually, with that other thing coming, it's kind of there isn't cover there. As long as this as well is still not a great position. This makes more sense.
An agent needs assistance.
Yep. We can just grab the loot they drop and get out. We really want to. Somebody going for now. Let's capture this. That was the side or the thing complete, right? Yeah, what was this elite? Yeah, for that. So we need to just donate.
Target down.
Oh yeah, let's capture this. Just to done it. Oh, I did not see you up there.
Vital signs
The guy will get me.
Agent down. No, they're very random. I've had it as well where it's just taken forever. There I got lucky, I think. Let's do the defense actually. And then yeah, we just need to donate. I don't know if you have your small green, otherwise you can use mine if you want to. Let's do the defense here. For the spawn cam, I'm guessing. Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Not much of that landed on target. Wait. Floating. Look, ma, no gravity.
Damn it! No!
I've gone rogue against gravity there. Was I standing on that dead guy's head? Because I just never have taken over there. Yeah, what the fuck?
Let's see you run now.
Oh, yeah.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Healing going. It's gonna be oh yeah, it is definitely like that's why I kind of make it with the point of like you need to know how to play reds. But the thing with the bestie is like that you can get away with a lot with the bestie as well. Just because here and there, as long as you're keeping it 1 versus 1, you're also that
Hostile broadcast detected.
I know where he's there. And yeah, you're welcome. Also, if you want the loot here, feel free to grab that. Yeah, I'm gonna go donate. Because for instance, that has hostage rescue one, like, especially staying in the world for a while, sometimes you get some just popping in. Yeah, let's go get donating. That scares me. Yeah, the thing is though that the perfect class also gives you the upfront damage to be very aggressive. That's why, you know, I do run it the way that I run it. But then, yeah, the counter way is, because I like that as well, just tech tank. You just go tech tank. You have the survivability, it's not as fast, but it doesn't need to be. You want to complete things, not... I've also died quite plenty of times more than, like, with bestie than with tech tanks. So... Oh, what I'm running here? I mean, it's in the build collection as well. I'll link to it. Because here I'm running basically 1.03. But then by chance. It's nice that, yeah, nowadays we can... nowadays we can link it more easily.
Hey, Agent, we're running low on a lot of things. Think you could lend a hand? We're in good shape now.
I need to do 150. Is DTA better than DTOC? Not versus DTOC, but sometimes for LMGs and stuff, better than, for instance, crit chance or something. Just because there is more armor there, definitely. That's also why, for instance, contractors is a little bit more valuable in there than it is outside of there.
I don't know how much longer we can hold.
But also any enemy that you're fighting, like no one's gonna go and sit in cover while you're shooting at them as a player, because that makes it so easy to be completely destroyed.
shouldn't have to worry
Major
about our
Colonel,
supplies anymore.
you've been leading our efforts to root out the
Major
defectors,
Colonel.
correct?
Keep fighting
I've
the
done
good
what's been
fight.
asked of me, sir. No need to be modest. The True Sons are going through turbulent times. I need people I can trust. You have my loyalty, General. Good. Then you've earned this. Congratulations, Lieutenant Colonel. Sir, it's an honor. Forgive me, I'm just, not sure I'm ready for that. Colonel has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? With respect, sir, I'll never hear the end of it. Then you'd better set the tone. A title's nothing without respect. Earn it.
You mean like General Anderson? Mr. Anderson? Wait, haven't we never put that together? Mr. Anderson. Is he Neo? Is this the alternate? Like, the Matrix didn't happen, and this is what happened to Neo?
Nice to see you, Agent.
That's not my headcanon. Yeah, let's get cleaned up here.
Good to see you.
Anyway, let's get to viewpoint. Let's get ready to start recording for the anniversary thingy. Let me something here. Organic, that comes with LMG, the decks are awesome. No, it's just by itself as well, just damage happening to. That's also why turmoil is actually pretty decent. Is that
taking the viewpoint museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and
hit enemies that you're not shooting at directly. So that means that Negotiator has the same as well. There's a reason actually why for the longest of times, like before Striker and stuff was as potent as it was, the go-to for instance, Souling Legendary was Negotiator. And it wasn't just that you could like mark targets and then shoot one thing and the damage spreads. It's also that you're hitting and staggering enemies that you're not even per se shooting at. Because every time that enemy gets staggered, you know, could have been a time that they, instead of that, they popped out and sniped you in the face.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Laugh that off, hyena!
Whatever, companion. And if this ever gets used to despawn everything outside.
This is Wade. So, the division thinks they can just come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go dark. Wait for the signal, then corner and kill.
Good version. Get the double change over that version. Yeah. Well, the Overdog version definitely has a leg up. The dog has a leg up. One of the nice things with the best is also you can do stuff like that. Just if she was the last enemy, which she wasn't, but you can already, for instance, start reloading for the next wave, and you're like, okay, like the enemy's just gonna die to the bestie tick anyway. Just gonna reload for the next wave.
So I do think actually Pest is like one of the best solo weapons, except that, yeah, you can also go Technic. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a gimmick with it too. We're gonna read a bunch of Did You Knows. I was thinking one of two things. Either we put just the Did You Knows on the background, or we actually read them out. I think we might just put them on the background while recording, and then I want to see kind of what the length is. What the length becomes. And then if it's like, or because I'm gonna guess this video is already gonna be super long anyway. And then for every question, we just go around and just put a different Did You Know behind us, or like, we'll stare at the different Did You Know. Maybe. What outfit do you go with? Maybe we start with this and we just go through a few of the ones that I like later on. Kind of like this with the like that. Also with the arm patch. Right. That kind of works as a for the intro. Let me also actually make sure this goes over here. Although likely we won't use this per se. One thing I might do is actually pull the question and just have it up on screen. What did I do last year? Did I do anything specifically last year? Actually, I'm gonna do the thumbnail. Oh, we did have the question up on screen. Well, actually, with some of them we don't, because yeah. Right. Okay. So that's what I did last year too. Likely I had the same idea then. Oh, let me get your ratio here. 5% on the negotiator. No, it's basically never worth it. Unless you're like doing something very specific, but for general play, no. The chest talent by itself on those 3 targets is going to be much more consistent. Even just marking 5 targets is hard. Like in a lot of places, by the time you've marked the 5th one, you've already killed the first one. Unless you're like doing, let's say, floor 100 with the hunters there or something. Outside of that, it's not gonna be practical. I generally just never recommend the chest. Yeah, let's make sure the folder is ready to receive some stuff. And then yeah, I'll thumbs things up when I I've on purpose not thumbs anything up. I'm gonna use that as my kind of my own reminder of like I've answered this question already. Yeah. Let's maybe do an intro, and then we basically first do kind of a little bit of storytelling. Let me just see. I just quickly read these, but on purpose I haven't actually thought about them too much. I kind of wanted to still be off the cuff. Oh, I haven't even seen this one. Wait. There are people that believe this? Ingoing and outgoing damage values. Is that true? Yeah. No. No. So we'll just do story time by itself, I think, first. As we always just kind of start with talking about just kind of setting the scene kind of thing. I'm thinking of doing one. I started recording one, but it really felt like punching down, which didn't feel right. So I'm kind of thinking of doing it differently, but I haven't really figured out how I want to do it. The other way just kind of felt really bitter, almost. Came off as that. Might... But I still want to do it actually on the subject of, don't be that guy. But maybe we just kind of more generalize it. This was my idea. Instead of just very specifically pulling up some of the texts. Wait, let me hang out here for a second. 2 lips, yeah. But what if you're just one lip? What about people without lips? Think of them. This FAMAS is just pointing at my head, just ready to blow my head off. Yeah, let's record an intro. So, and then we reset for over there. Yeah, let's do that. It's a rambling time, right? Rambling rambling talk. It is. So let's try an intro. Sometimes it takes a few times. Try, as it always goes. Yeah. Let's just get going. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, I want to ramble on about a bit. My mind was going about. Although I'll maybe ramble about, but no, it's yeah. Heather. Wait, does it look funny? I do have that one skin for it, but so it does look. But that one kind of looks cool. It does have that weird thing with the magazine and then also a compensator kind of unit thingy. But that the real gun does too. That is based off. Hi, I'm IKEA. Well, that was just blowout.
Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video I want to ramble on for a bit about the channel's anniversary, as it has been a year again at the YouTube... Oh yeah. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video I want to ramble on for a bit about the channel's anniversary, as it's been a year again, and in that year there's a lot of things that have happened, a lot of growth to the YouTube channel. And yeah, as with last year, we're going to do a Q&A/AMA slash just ask me questions and I'll answer. And yeah, kind of looking forward to it as always. We're going to go question by question. Everything will be timestamped down below so you can jump around. We'll start off by actually kind of doing life story time a little bit first, and then go question by question as people have posted some on a YouTube post. We'll take some as well from some DMs and such that I've received, and even we'll take some from the live stream where this is recorded live, of course. So yeah, let's go get started. Yeah, I'm fine with that as long as audio and everything's fine. The hi, I'm IKEA was a little bit off, but it's fine. Hi, I'm IKEA. Yeah, for today's video, I want to ramble on for a bit about the channel's anniversary, as it's been a year again, and in that year, there's a lot of things that have happened, a lot of growth to the YouTube channel. Yeah. Maybe we disable this guy. Or maybe well, maybe just take the guy away. Just so he doesn't like run into me or something. We'll change outfits with every, like, section. But likely, even every section, I'm going to do a few, and then we'll just go to different did you knows in the background. Because also, if we even run out of them in this mission, we can always go to Manning for a few more. Oh. Yeah, is it I mean, yeah, with some weapons it goes like that. It also depends sometimes on the backpack. Some backpacks are just weirdly set up. Yeah, let's take this one like this so we have both. There. Yeah. Take that as framing. Actually. Social media thing on the background. I'm gonna gather my thoughts for this. Yeah, kind of laying it out in my head. Yeah, let's just go, and then I'm gonna just likely do it in a few sections instead of trying to do it all in one section for especially this part. And let's indeed start with kind of my life story. It is my channel after all, so who am I? Why did I get here? How did this all happen? Well, let's start with the name first, as a lot of people already know from streams and such. My name is actually Kia. That's also, I've been open about that, as we've discussed that already with previous anniversaries and such. And that, of course, then also became IKEA. So we just put an I in front of it, partially just as a pun on, IKEA, the
furniture store, that tiny furniture store that exists. Together with, kind of like iPad and iPhone and stuff like that, iPod back then, even when this name was kind of thought up. So it was a little bit of that, and then also basically I, Kia, as just an intro, and then just shortening that, just taking the comma out. And it stuck around, and yeah, I've been using that name online for quite a while. I've had other names in the past before that. None of them really matter nowadays anymore. But the IKEA name definitely has stuck around for a long time. And I've even used it here and there as kind of like an artist name kind of deal with photography stuff and VJing stuff in the long past. And yeah, I, as a lot of people know, I do live in the Netherlands, and I wasn't born here, as you may guess. Not per se the classic Dutch look, I would say. I was born in Iran, and yeah, that wasn't working out for my parents, very much so, as there's some kerfuffles there. So at a young age, we came over to the Netherlands, and we have lived here for basically since my youth. That's also why since a kid, have been here, and because of that, I'm basically more Dutch than anything Iranian or Persian, as some like to call it. I've definitely, as the Dutch say, it helemaal verkaasd. I've cheesed up, and I've become very cheesy, as the Dutch kind of like calling themselves, or well, sometimes not. It's sometimes as a derogative term of a kaaskop. But I feel at this point, yeah, I'm kind of a kaaskop, more so than anything else. And yeah, I grew up on a lot of English media. That's why I'm decent at English, and started playing online way early, way too early, maybe even. And because of that as well, interacting with a lot of English-speaking people from England or from the US or Canada or other parts of the world. And of course, on the internet, especially through gaming, English is kind of the main language. So that definitely, yeah, I picked up a lot of that to a degree that likely my English has always been better than most of my other languages, although I'm fluent in Dutch as well. And yeah, growing up, playing a lot of video games as we go through basically the history of having a NES, SNES, PlayStations, a lot of, Genesis in there somewhere, PlayStation 2s, Xboxes when they came out, the original, and then even 360s with PlayStation 3s, and just going through all of the consoles back then. Definitely also been on PC here and there, but not as consistent because, yeah, I never had a great PC myself until I was an adult. And yeah, growing up on games definitely was my way of entertaining myself always. I was also very much into movies and kind of TV series and stuff like that back then, which nowadays would be streaming series. But I've kind of dropped off of that. But I do have a big history with, I know a lot about movies, but that information is now basically out of date by about 10 years. I feel like 10, 15 years almost at this point, where I've watched a movie here or there. But before that, I would consume tons and tons. We'll cut it there, actually. And then we'll go to the next spot. And it's a rambling dog, so I'm totally fine rambling. Is this the same one? Did they use that? No. Yeah. It's not me. Maybe let's find a different Digino. Actually, yeah, that's kind of fits. Well, let's put my character here. Yeah.
Let me catch up here for a sec. Let me see. I went from a few more this year as well. Wait, really? We're banned in places? That seems extreme. I always love a good pun. But yeah, that's more on them then. I'm always happy to have you along. Yeah, so wait, what was my last sentence there? And let's indeed names, but like 10, 15 years almost at this point where wait, what was my last sentence there? That's what we need to know. Just so we can kind of flow over. 10, 15, I would consume tons and tons. Yeah. Yeah, where do we go from there? So. Yeah. But then nowadays, of course, yeah, I play a lot, way too much of the Division. That started kind of with Division 1, especially, and I came into Division 1 a little bit late. It was definitely after the first year, and for those that weren't around for Division 1 either, most of the updates were basically the first year. That's when it got most of its updates, and then basically they let it loose as Division 2 was already in the works. And I kind of came in after all of that. But I enjoyed that game so much, as I did enjoy always third-person shooters quite a lot. And my background as well in gaming has been mostly leaning as well towards a lot more games that do have builds or RPG elements at least. Things like, even for instance, yeah, the Dark Souls and Demon Souls and things like that. And especially third person has always had my preference, especially shooters as well. And all of those kind of coming together in Division with being a third-person shooter and then also having RPG elements up the wazoo, it definitely was a match made in heaven. And then making Division 2 when it was kind of announced, one of the few games that I actually did pre-order even. I was like, I'm feeling confident enough, also having played the beta that they kind of did up front of it, to go like, yeah, I kind of believe enough in this to put my money up there up front. And in doing so, yeah, jumped into Div 2 when it came out. Although, actually, for the first few months, I wasn't very much into it because I was back then, especially in the first few years, working a lot. And yeah, didn't play. Still played way too much, but not as much as nowadays. And after the first few months, kind of rolled into it and been around for forever. Nowadays, though, yeah, it's basically I've become one of the things that I couldn't understand when I was young, of like, how can one person play one game, as much as some did back then? And now I understand. When you enjoy a game and nothing else really scratches that same itch, it's easy to just, stick around, play around. Of course, I do take breaks here and there. I do sometimes, yeah, as everybody does, get burned out and just make sure that I do take care of making sure that I still enjoy the game, as for instance, even recently jumping into some other games. But Division has had so much through the years that I've enjoyed that has kept me interested for as long as it has. And then eventually, yeah, I was like, you know what, let's try out making some videos, and that's where the channel was born as well. Now, the channel actually
the finalization of it, the very first main video of it was the Eclipse Masterclass, which, yeah, looking back on it, I really jumped in the deep end, didn't I? And I kind of had that idea going, although there was a video before that, technically, there isn't a video on the channel that's older than that, but that was just more of a test run, just to make sure kind of that everything, that all the systems were actually working the way that I wanted them to. And if you go back and look at that very first video, it's kind of, for me, it's kind of impossible to do. It's very much a different IKEA almost, as I do hope that I've learned quite a lot coming through the years, and I definitely have. If nothing else, there was no camera back then, the sound quality was much worse, my ability to speak was way worse, so... But that video was also kind of finalized and recorded on my birthday, which was the day before it came out. And that's also why I kind of enjoy doing these anniversary videos, as, yeah, basically the channel's anniversary is one day after mine. And we edited that all up together and put it out the day after. And ever since, yeah, I've been enjoying becoming an, even though I kind of dislike the term always of content creator, it kind of fits. Even though I'm not in it to create content, I'm hoping to be more, you know, enjoying myself and educating others and trying to be helpful and useful, much more so than just the purpose of making content. So, and yeah, ever since we've been chipping away at this channel, and nowadays the channel's reached 11,000 subscribers, which I'm very much surprised by and very thankful for. And this is also the point where I definitely want to thank everybody that has helped out and has subscribed and has liked and has left comments and helped out in growing the channel. As that's why I kind of say we. It has definitely been helped out by a lot of people through the years. And I would be remiss not to acknowledge that. And I'm really looking forward to keeping at it and keeping going, as I've been enjoying it a lot. I've been learning a lot while doing it. A lot of new skills, a lot of new ways, and even, for instance, new methods and madness for Division or other things as well. Just life lessons in general. So hopefully we'll keep going for forever. And yeah, let's go and jump into some of these questions. Yeah. Okay. That's kind of fine. Kind of got super rambly, but it's a rambling dog. What do you want? Oh, actually, yeah, let's change that fans. So she grab the Kelso one that's in the store as well. Oh wait, you know what? Let's go Yeti for these. Think of like which backpack. Sure. No, is that one really hard to read? Why is that one just so hard to read? It's because there's kind of like a glow to it. Yeah, let me catch up here actually for a second. Here's my here's my. I guess you don't need to do it. Honestly, like it's also better just to leave it for next week if nothing else. Or well, not next week, whenever stretch goals start, which is likely the week after. But no, actually, well, today. The thing is, of course, this video is going to get released tomorrow. But yeah, no, it's actually. But also, I don't want to make it a thing, so I'm open about it being that, but also don't feel obligated to to too much or something. I don't do much for my birthday anyway. Anything's high speed. And yeah, number went up by 1. I'm now officially 1 away from the 40. And then I'm really old. And I'm already old. I'm an old man. Once I'm 40, I need to start my videos with like, "Hi, I'm IKEA. I'm back in my day. I used to make a video." Yeah. Yeah, thanks, lag. Yeah, same here. I'm gonna go and kind of chill with some friends that annoyingly modern calendars and stuff allow people to very easily remember people's birthdays. They never forget, some of them. Although they often try to just make it too big, and it's just like, nah, let's just go have a lunch together, and I'm fine. That's all I wanted anyway. And some cake. But yeah, I did already have some cake, so let them eat cake. I did. Oh wait, what happens if I place character here? And black side. Yeah, let's just take it like that. Okay. And we'll start actually with this question, just also because it's a good one. Oh, actually, I need to have, because I need to pull them from here, right? Can't just control paste, can I? Actually, that was when I control V. No, nothing. And then like that. Yeah. Yeah. Not in that scene, actually. Wait, let me catch up here. Yeah, that's always the worst, like when people like make a whole... I mean, some people enjoy it as well, but I'm way too introverted for that. I just... I need SHD 39. Let's see if we make the 30, the 30, the 30, the 30 dirty, the dirty 30. Yeah. Flump. Well, actually, let's do it like this. Give it a thumbs up first, and that way. I'm just going to use the thumbs up as well for myself to keep track which ones we've answered and which ones we haven't yet. Well, yeah, let's go answering. I mean, I'll just read it as we go, right? And let's start with a question from the YouTube post that I made. On there, a lot of people, did leave their questions. One of those was here by this. And question 1, how did you become so proficient at math and are writing spreadsheets for Division 2? And is this the only game you've made spreadsheets for, or were there others? Kind of a two-part question. Oh yeah. So, well, we have a 1.1 and a 1.2. Let's actually start there with just question 1 first. As actually, I'm not that proficient with math or spreadsheeting, actually. If you have ever watched my streams where we are putting together the spreadsheets, you see me struggle plenty, most likely. And that's kind of also the answer, is that I'm willing to struggle on stuff. One of the things is that I quite often have had is that I'm way too stubborn. So if I want to get something done, the answers I know are usually out there. I know that, if plenty of other people have done it, just how hard could it be? Sometimes it's way harder than anything, but still. But actually, I don't have a background in math. I don't have a background in spreadsheeting or anything like that, honestly. I actually don't have, for instance, in specific terms, I would basically be, a high school dropout. But I do have a high school diploma. But the way that it isn't set up in Dutch education, there are different tiers, basically. I was in one of the higher tiers. I basically reached a year in that I could get a diploma from one of the lower tiers. And I effectively did that and joined the workforce at that time. Maybe not the best idea looking back on it, but it was the decision. At the point, I agree with IKEA back then of making that decision, as I started working on being a technician, and that's actually my main profession as well. I've been open about it on stream, and we've even seen some photography and such from the venue that I work for nowadays quite often. I used to just be specifically and venue tech quite often, but even before, just being at light technician especially. But I used to do sound and such as well. So with bands, effectively live music. So did a bunch of festivals and such, even some bigger names, even though I was just, one part of a much bigger whole. And I was just low on the totem pole anyway. That definitely, though, is kind of with the same mindset. I've always been good at that technical side of things, just because I'm willing to sit there and go like, oh, how does this system exactly work? What does this button do when I press it? What does it kind of do in the whole? What's the jumble? What could we change there? What parts could we intermix and such? And by just playing quite a lot with a lot of systems, eventually you kind of get an understanding of them. That's, the basis of just learning a craft anyway, is just playing around until you kind of figure it out. And eventually, if you do it enough, people think that you're good enough and proficient with it. So that's kind of the deal here. I've definitely done some trying to make some tools and trying to like figure out other systems for other games, and I've helped here and there with other projects, even like a long time ago with Star Wars Galaxies. That was like one of the very first ones. I've made some or helped with some tools in Eve and such. And mostly my contribution in those was always just figuring out how things worked and, you know, just going through the paces and trying to figure out, okay, so this is a separate pool from this pool. Because at the end of the day, most of the games, a lot of games actually work very similarly in how they do, you know, things like damage, things like resistances and survivability and things like that. So there's a lot of carryover between games. Not until really the last few years have I just delved much deeper as I nowadays do. The channel has been a great impetus for that, as it gives me a reason to. Back in the day, the multi-calculators, for instance, and stuff that you see me use, there are newer versions of those, but the core versions have existed for a while. And even for Division, I used to, you know, try to figure out the calculations, put builds up against each other. And I would just do that for myself. And eventually, of course, I went like, oh, actually, people are interested in stuff like this. Maybe I'll make some videos. First, I was actually thinking of making blog, basically, because I wasn't sure how it would work in video form. But then kind of got interested in actually doing the video form part of it. Yeah, we'll cut it there. A little awkward ending there, but I realized actually we're going in a file because we'll take a different background for question 2. Let me go here. Very easy. Thing is, actually, maybe I'll add that into there as well. I do have a little bit of knack for more design, because that's actually what's happening there, right? Like, it's not that I'm good at spreadsheet making, it's just more like I need it to look right visually. So that helps quite a lot with that. Place servers. That's the same one, gosh. So you just take this one. And then going to the second question provided there. Question 2, hypothetically speaking, if Division were ever to ever shut down, what game do you think you'd play next? Nothing. I would stop, quit, cold turkey now. Likely, as a lot of people actually, I feel Division is kind of unique in its setup, where it's drawn in a lot of people that are from the shooter side of things into a game that is very much at its core and kind of ARPG / MMO style kind of game. I mostly came more from that side of the story. I definitely have enjoyed shooters. I've played, I've grown up with my Call of Duties and stuff as well as a lot of people have. But I definitely enjoy more the methodical side of things as well. Just theory crafting around the build. So in the past, I've played a lot of MMOs, a lot of ARPGs as well. Diablos growing up, a lot of MMOs, basically. Any MMO that kind of came out, definitely 95 to 2005, 2008 maybe even. I've played definitely. And in playing a lot of those also, yeah, I always enjoyed kind of figuring out, oh, how do they do their systems and such. Not to the degree that I am now, definitely, but always been interested in those and like the systems behind it. And I would likely go more that direction. I would branch out towards, yeah, just going to some ARPGs, some maybe even just RPGs, full on, just single player games that are much more set up to, theory craft with some builds and such. But MMOs, most likely. I don't think there is any other MMO that kind of does the shooting and such as good as The Division. That's what I really like about The Division. At its core, I've told this anecdote quite often, but there's an old story, and that's been living in my head rent-free definitely for forever, is about, as I talked about, I was very much into movies. There's an anecdote about The Matrix when it came out. The Matrix, it being very much a kind of cornerstone movie that really changed the landscape of filmmaking, because before that, there was a lot of action movies, but what they would take, the Jean-Claude Van Damme's and Steven Seagal and, Arnie, and basically take somebody from, well, not per se Arnie, but the other two, just taking a person that knows action and then putting them as, the head of the movie. Instead of that, what The Matrix was the other way around. They took an actor and they taught him how to do martial arts and buddy doubled him quite a bit. And turns out trying to teach a martial artist acting gives a worse result than taking an actor and trying to teach the martial arts and then, doing movie magic around it just to make it look even better. Division is kind of that. So there's been a lot of MMOs that have tried through the years to put shooting in there in a way that tried to feel good, or especially that it felt reactive, that it felt like the way that a shooter does. What The Division does at its core is that it is the other way around. It is a third-person shooter, and then it takes a lot of MMO influences, ARPG influences, and puts them in there. So likely, yeah, if The Division, at some point that's going to happen. Division 1 servers will shut down. Division 2 servers will definitely at some point shut down. Hopefully in this future we have maybe Division 3, maybe we have Division 4, and they're kind of in the same style of game. But I do hope actually that others kind of pick up the mantle as well and make these kind of games. Thing is, of course, there are some already. Warframe definitely fits that build, even First Descendants, especially in the third-person sphere, but Destiny, of course. So likely I would lean towards playing one of those games, even if it doesn't scratch the exact same itch. Yeah. How long is that? Yeah. Yeah, let's get to the next one. Let me catch up here for a second. Oh, wait, let me change the outfit first. Trading. Yeah, they're just like scared. Just as it's an easy outfit. Let me get you. From the basics. Oh yeah, that. Feeling just so good. Yeah, especially that plus all of the other stuff on top. And then also like SHT level and stuff. Like they made a lot of right choices through the years. And hopefully they'll keep making some. Yeah, so what do we take as our next question? I just see. Actually, people posted new questions here. I see. Wait, what are... I was just reading the questions, kind of trying to make an order in my head. As you know what, I feel, yeah, we've been serious for a bit there. Maybe we go less serious. Oh yeah, keep forgetting. Although let's set up this first. Pictures here. Wait, let's actually, I'll look these up maybe. I should have maybe prepared this. Wait, let's actually do that. I'm setting up just the worst joke ever. It'll take a moment. Wait, where is white on a white background? Okay. Let's get the question in here. Very important. Let's go somewhere silly first, and then we'll go serious again after. Something here? No. Yeah, let's. Oh wait. Oh, here, right? Wow, that's really hard to see actually. I feel like with some oh wait, can we do this? This might be easier to see. Yeah. Wait, now I need this version. Let's just bullshit our way through it.
Yeah. My brain's going all over the place. Let's see what we come up with finally. Yeah, let's just go. And next, of course, a very important question, because yeah, they're looking for some best in slot advice. Billy bookcase or Calyx shelves, and yeah, where do you slot in your books? Because that's very important, of course, as we like to read. Although I just own a Kindle. I don't actually remember the last time I've held a real book. Let's go actually look at these, and yeah, as we can see, we have the Calyx, which as its brand bonus has some shelves. And yeah, it can it fits really well in some oh wait god damn it, I can't click other things. God damn it, no script. Okay, fine, I'll accept your cookies. What? Why do you want to know my location? What are you? Okay, wait, let me refresh both of these. Wait, there's a video. Where's there a video? Let's set them up. Yeah. Let's try that again. Even though the surprise is gone, man. And next up, we have a very important question, of course, because somebody is looking for some best in slot advice. It is this person, Weir's Websites. And yeah, Billy bookcase or Calyx shelves, where to slot in your books, of course. Yeah, if we go to a site, one site, we won't say where. The name seems familiar. Maybe I should sue them at some point because they seem to have stolen parts of my name. But we can see that here we can have this, and this, of course, as its brand bonuses, has shells. It has 6 of them, and you can slot in a bunch of stuff. So yeah, you could put your strikers in here, or even your negotiators, and well, apparently even some breaking to the breaking point. Maybe you can even negotiate or some dilemmas. You can negotiate or the oh. God damn it, game. Why did I get delted? The joke was so bad I got delted. Wait, let's log back and then get back in there. Did everybody else get delted too? Wait, it is me just winging some jokes. At least trying to. The game went just went, no, you don't. Hopefully we're still in the mission. Yeah, we should go with that. What's classified versus just 4-piece? God damn it, game. Why you do these? It didn't even log me out. It just okay, you know what? Let's get back to that spot. Yeah. We just set it to normal. If I was smart.
Taking the Viewpoint Museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and spread misinformation. All communications coming in and out of the building will be controlled from the production studio on the top floor, so you'll need to find it and secure it.
Look at what this Delta made me do. I have to murder all these people again. These people, they need to die, Delta. Oh, I'm running. Earlier we were running past the... I forgot I swapped to tipping skill for a different backpack.
I saw some hostiles enter the parking garage east of the main entrance. You might be able to get in that way.
Come on.
Hostile radio intercepted.
This is Wade. So, the division thinks they can just come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go dark. Wait for the signal, then corner and kill.
Yeah.
We'll just clear up to this room again. You know, your joke is way too bad when you get the game just deltas you for it. Just cringes so hard I just deltas. Just because, nope. Yeah. Back to where we were. I have that on my back. So it'll be a little wider. I also need to buy a break for a second, so let's go do that and then I'll be right back. Yeah, this was the Scarecrow. This was a while ago. This was like last season somewhere. I remember us giving, because I got some to give away at some point as well with when we were doing last season's, or was it the season before that? Loop 40 run. I remember doing it while dissenting, so. Yeah, let me take a quick break. I'll be right back and then we'll continue recording. There we go. Oh yeah, back we are. Yeah, let's take 3. At least the other one wasn't my fault. I don't want the gun there.
Oh, yeah. Billy. And next up, a question of the utmost importance. We're looking for the best in slot advice. And is that the Billy bookcase or is that the Calyx shelves, as by Weir's websites? As, yeah, what is the best in slot for slotting your books into? An important question, of course, that we need to find the answer to. Well, here on this, what is this name? It's pretty close, but yeah. I should maybe sue them at some point for stealing my name. We have, of course, this Billy bookcase, and we could, of course, also go with some Calyx shelves. The Calyx shelves are cheaper, but the Billy bookcase is billier. And of course, yeah, it really depends. The true question being asked here, actually, as I've deduced it, it is, are we better in, do we enjoy Division 1 or Division 2? Because this is, of course, 6 pieces. That's classified. And then this is Division 2's, which is 4 pieces, which is just, not classified. So, haha, I've seen through your question. Except, of course, yeah, both are good. And ¿Por qué no los dos? And also Division 3 is the real answer. But, yeah, between these two, of course, yeah, which one would I pick? Well, let's put them in a spreadsheet. So here I've put them in a spreadsheet. Doesn't really help. They're in a spreadsheet though. Does something. I've been told this does something, but they're in this spreadsheet. So as we can see from the spreadsheet, you just put your books in a spreadsheet. Yeah, do that. Just go digital and put your books in a spreadsheet. Does that work? But yeah, gotta have some silly questions in there. Those are always fun. Oh yeah, let's take a. Also, I don't want to like make a super long thing there, but just to have something. Wait. Do we have? Why do we have 5 takes? Oh, 2 of them are 0 seconds. Yeah. I need the theory. Let's get that out of there. Let's go back to totally serious questions. Yeah, let's go to this one, which is a little bit more serious, but with all of them, I want to have it with the thumbs up on it. Also like that. Yeah, let's change the apparel again. Let's maybe do that Kelso one. It's in the store this week. It's got different weapons on our back as well. Though you can't really see this one. Make it. Should grab my controller. That'll make it easier to place. How do I even answer this, actually? It's the question. Something here. And next we'll go to Fishy Bob here asking, what is your favorite game of all time? That's a question. That's a doozy. The thing is, the actual answer has to kind of be Division 2, honestly. I don't think I've played any game for even WoW, even EVE, even Star Wars Galaxies, even likely Civ 3, even Brood War, even D2, the Diablo 2. I don't think I've played any of them to the same degree that I've played Division 3 or Division 2. But yeah, that's kind of a boring answer, right? But just to kind of give a few, well, we kind of gave some there. I've definitely played a lot of games, a lot in, yeah, as we discussed earlier, MMO categories and such. But that didn't per se bring up a lot of strategy games as well. I've played a lot of Civ through the years. I've played a lot of Brood War, and also a lot of Age of Empires 2 and such. I've enjoyed those kind of games quite a lot. I don't know, actually, wait, you know what? Thing is, though, my Steam library, wait. Let me see, actually. Thing is, a lot of those games were before Steam existed. Or, you know, they never were through Steam. Do we have any outliers here? War Thunder, actually. I should totally bring up. Yeah, I should have checked here first. Yeah, let's maybe bring it like that, and then we'll also just to make it shorter. I think 2 is fine here. Okay. Oh yeah, take 2. And on to the next one, which is Fishy Bob's. What is your favorite game of all time? Now, of course, yeah, kind of, you would think, and actually, that would likely be the case, Division 2 might fit that bill. And honestly, I think just from how invested I've been in a game, how many hours I've played in a game, how many people I've met through a game, I don't think anything really matches up to the Division. Especially Division 2 for me. I've been playing Division 2 effectively since its release, but basically uninterrupted for longer than like a week or 2 since its 3rd or 4th month, most likely. I've definitely taken breaks here and there. That's also why I say like uninterrupted for more than 2 weeks or such, as I do tend to take some breaks here and there. I think that is a very healthy thing to do when you feel kind of burned out on any game, to just step away a little bit. You might not come back, and that's perfectly fine as well. There's a lot of other games that I've played through the years. We've already addressed a few of them. But yeah, I've actually, especially kind of since 2010, really been into playing a lot of different games. There are a lot of games that I have more than 1,000 hours in. Things like Diablo 2, definitely Diablo 3 even. I would think War Thunder, definitely more than 3,000 hours, as I've enjoyed that game quite a lot in the past. But that is, for instance, a game that I stepped away from and just didn't go back. Partially because they, for instance, changed their ideology over time on how they wanted to gain money from their customers. That's also a thing that with Division has always been a thing that I've enjoyed, is that, for instance, with the recent Assassin's Creed event again, they gave away a few apparel pieces for free, and then the rest you had to kind of pay for. A lot of people would say the paid ones were the better looking ones, but that's then the price of it. You still get something, even if you don't pay. A lot of games have actually broken my trust, basically, by letting their monetary side get in their way. And while I've played, also a lot of strategy games and such, as I do have also a background in, for instance, playing Brute War, way too much, Age of Empires 2, way too much. Even Civ, which is not per se the same, it isn't an RTS, but it is strategy. Civ 2, Civ 3, and Civ 3 especially, way too much. I couldn't pick a favorite game. There are definitely games that have been formative for me. Standard one, definitely Phantasy Star Online 2. That's also what my PFP is from, my profile picture. If you've ever seen that little robot, that is a Rakast from Phantasy Star Online 2. That was, honestly, you could see it as a proto-Division. It was people going into kind of hubs. You could make a group. I don't remember actually if it was 3-player or 4-player. I think it was 3. Because this is early 2000s. And yeah, you would go out on missions, and there was gear, both gear that you equipped as gear and weapons, and some weapons were special in some way that they could, you know, have special abilities to freeze enemies or set them on fire. And yeah, I would be very curious to see if anybody from the Div 2 team or Div team ever played that game in the past. There are some language things from that game, like the design language of it, that kind of seemed to have trickled through a lot of other games, as it was definitely one of the early ones in that space, doing things the way that it was doing. And that definitely was a formative game. Star Wars Galaxies was a very formative game for me. It is a lot of nostalgia, but also a lot of systems that I enjoyed. It was also one of the first games where I learned of my love of not having classes. One of my pet peeves in a lot of games is classes. There's also a thing, as again, Division doesn't do, where the classes are basically our gear sets. We can swap them out. The character itself is just the character, and then the gear is the thing that kind of makes things happen. All of those kind of things, through the years, I feel I've picked up, and just eventually Division came along and tagged a lot of those boxes for me. And I could not really give a different answer than Division 2. But along the way, a lot of other games have held my attention and held my heart for quite some time. And no regrets about any of them, as well as any of those things as well. Some games I've stepped away, from maybe not in the best light, maybe being burned out on them and being angry at the game and such. But honestly, all of them have been formative, and you kind of need the good and the bads and everything together to make you the person that you are right now. That kind of went more philosophical than it needed to be, but the true philosophy is always but. So we still have this one. Let's get that one out. Just stick to outfits for now. You know what? We'll go Descent for this one. I need a rub. And yeah, doing good. I know we're recording the anniversary video segments, so that's what we're going through now. Yeah, let's go with this one. Dumb it up first. We'll go into now just a lot of questions. Oh, keep forgetting. We don't copy paste, or we don't paste. We need to go there and get that. Let's also do this like this. Yeah, a little wider. Oh, and thank you so much there, and well, there's and no worries ever. For I always appreciate if you are here, and well, also thank you so much for the kindness there. And I never feel obliged, but I always appreciate it. And yeah, happy to have you along. And yeah, sometimes life just gets busy. I know that, villain. But yeah, happy to have you along, and thank you so much for the kind donation there. As I will be sure to waste that on some more silly apparel. Likely Thursday we'll get some silly apparel as well, even more. Although maybe all of that will be. I'm gonna guess they're gonna give out some Houndsman thing reskinned, most likely. Yeah, let's continue with our. Let's continue on with our questions here. Yeah, let's just read it out loud with that. And then up next, we have what would you do to improve rifles in Division 2? And they wish us a happy birthday and some happy anniversaries as well. And yeah, thank you first off very much for that. And yeah, rifles in Division 2 are definitely not in a great place. They could use a buff. Partially, one of the things is we don't end up engaging at the ranges that rifles seem to be set up for. The category as a whole seems to be set up for to just be a lot better than most other things, especially between like the 30 to 60 meter range. But we don't engage that much in those kind of ranges. And then the second stat definitely could use a little bit of a buff. Honestly, I could see some of the more higher up rifles actually needing to be ahead of ARs. Just because of the ease of use of ARs. Giving them full auto as they did really did help quite a lot. Even as somebody that did enjoy clicking with them, now not having to do so definitely makes a difference and makes it also much more viable to use, because back then as well, however you click, even when you macro it, you're not going to get the full RPM out of a weapon. So at least now we can get the full RPM out, so we can get the full DPS out of it. And from a balancing perspective, definitely that second stat could use a buff, effectively, as they do seem to be balanced around their base DPSs, being kind of in line with what you would kind of... Well, it's kind of hard to say intended, because we don't know their intentions, right? But it seems to be intended that the rifles are a little bit below ARs, and they have a much better optimal range. They do have a much better optimal range, but their damage loss is too big, and partially it seems to be that, yeah, that second stat really gets in the way. When SMGs have 21 crit chance, why do rifles have 17 crit damage? When ARs have 21 health damage felt, yeah, then 17 crit damage is almost a joke. Now, of course, that part doesn't per se need to be changed, but it seems to be balanced before that stat is kind of included into the mix. I feel if that stat was, honestly, 42 crit damage would help, but also would hinder a little bit, because now we're pushing up crit damage even higher, and that's one of the most popular stats that we already are going to use. So maybe changing it to something else. What that something else would be, I could not. I mean, you could go a lot of ways. You know, you could even take the same as putting maybe half DTH, half DTA or something on it, or a split stat or something special. A part of it, I feel, is also because rifles are a new class, basically, in Division 2. They did not exist in Division 1. A lot of people forget that. The rifle category in Division 2 is actually made up of a lot of mostly MMRs from what were called MMRs in Division 1, because, for instance, the classic M1A, the SIGs, all of those were actually MMRs. And a few ARs, like the Light 4, like the LVOC, a few SMGs, actually, even. The USB was an SMG in Division 1. So it pulled from a bunch of different classes. And I don't feel they ever really gave it a good place. Mostly also, yeah, because we don't just fight at those kind of ranges. There are places that rifles do make a lot of sense, actually. There are marauder fights that, honestly, rifles can outdo most other things just because of optimal range that they can have. But then the thing is also, nowadays, with the improved mods that we have, so can LMGs, for instance, and still have DTOC and crit chance, basically, there as their stats. And they just outperform them. Balancing wise, yeah, I would think actually they would need to be at their output, at their build level output, they would need to be ahead of ARs to kind of fit that bill, as their handling is just always going to be a little bit in the way. Or you could change that, of course, but then they lose their identity, because there are already basically now, especially with that being full auto, they're basically just worse ARs. For a lot of them, with worse handling, with a much higher kick to them. So you could just re-look at it and just maybe disperse that whole category back into some of the other spaces. One of the things also is that, yeah, a lot of the gear sets that we kind of care about, strikers and such, really don't pair well with rifles, to a degree that, yeah, a lot of people were taking to using tipping skills with it, even though I feel Umbra and Negotiator are much better choices for rifles. Now that we have Coco actually works really well with rifles, and having a rifle as a secondary definitely isn't a bad choice, especially for longer ranges. But you do give up a little bit of damage in comparison to a lot of other stuff, and their handling just is painful. There's a lot of ways you could rebalance them. I think that second stat really could take a looking at, and honestly at this point as well, their handling could be brought down, or brought, to be a lot more handleable than they were when they were, semi-auto and we weren't actually firing them at their RPM. So there's a lot of ways they could improve them, and hopefully they will sometimes in the future. I got rambly. Because also I didn't want to go as long as I did. I went 6 minutes. Holy shit. It's fine. Eesh, fine. Yeah. We're on 35 minutes. Well, this just goes for as long as it needs to anyway. Let me just make sure, actually. I think it's going to be a little bit in the way. Just making sure that audio actually not broken or something. Because that would suck. Actually, no, that. Wait. I wanted Kajika. Where'd you go? Oh, we already had that. Okay, that's a duplicate. Some there.
Duplicate. These all aren't right. That one's worn off. That's actually one that we... Yeah, also these two. And then likely we need to move to the next room. Oh, my face is in the way, of course. And then, yeah, it's too big. Oh, with the question in that corner. Yeah, let's go find our next question. I wish I had one actually here. Could have gotten some. Although, well, they added their question in. Yeah. Thumbs it up first. Keep trying to paste that, which doesn't work, of course. This one's kind of like weirdly angled, but it's fine. Oh yeah, let's go through this one. And Sector 7G asks, for their first question, are you planning on posting either Division 1 builds or Division 2 hardcore builds? I've thought about sometimes maybe doing something Division 1 based, and maybe for the anniversary, maybe I was kind of thinking of maybe doing a build showcase there. The thing is, though, that there's already a lot of people that are very much invested in Div 1 still, and they also, wait, give me 1 second. I'll look better like this. Yeah, well, it just bothers me that I go behind that. Should be behind me. Just so I can lean over and kind of do that. Yeah, that's right. And next we go with Sector 7G, who's asking two questions here. The first question is, are you planning on posting either Division 1 builds or Division 2 hardcore builds? Let's start with that hardcore builds first. I'm actually planning on, in the build collection, to maybe make a folder for hardcore builds. Thing is, though, that honestly, hardcore builds are, as a style, not that dissimilar, at least for me, from just running tech tanks, but then just taking out the tech of that part and just keeping effectively a memento and the same blue cores amount, taking strikers generally, but taking the revive hive, effectively just swapping out that revive hive in for the artificer hive. That's been my go-to setup for especially solo play there. And then for group play, I just take 2 more blues or 3 more blues on a striker, and maybe with a palisade piece in there. Nowadays, though, generally, yeah, the exotics are kind of too good and just going obliterate. So
I don't have an palisade chest there to, for instance, go obliterate striker with palisade chest and then overdogs, of course, and that would be kind of too valuable to lose even if I had it. But yeah, generally just sticking some blues in there. I do want to make a folder though and just kind of just actually have that. Was thinking somewhere in the future, but yeah, future, way in the future most likely, to maybe do a hardcore guide, kind of explaining what the differences are, because that also wouldn't per se need to be very in-depth, not as much as, for instance, the Descent guide or the Countdown guide, because we can talk about, you know, we don't need to talk about a lot of things. It would just be the differences and just to explain for people. And maybe with that also then putting some recommended builds for it there. So yeah, in the future maybe. The thing is also for myself, I've kind of fallen out of love a little bit with hardcore. And that comes and goes. So maybe in the future as well, if I get kind of invested and kind of go like, okay, I feel I want to do a lot of hardcore again. Because in my case as well, my main account has all 4 character slots filled up. I don't have a hardcore there. So it's only on my second account where I care a little bit less about it. And I've already, for instance, I had a goal of getting to SHE level 1000. I've done that already a long time ago. And kind of ran out of goals there. So maybe in the future, I'm hoping maybe the survival, or no, not the survival, but the realism mode, they're going to give us a character slot for that. Maybe they forget to make that unique to that. Maybe I can have for a little bit a hardcore main account, and that would give me some incentive to, for instance, play it. On Division 1 builds, I don't think... I've sometimes thought about doing maybe a build showcase there. I'm not sure the interest is per se there, especially with my audience, right? Like there is still that like... Whenever I have made in the past already some content about Division 1, for instance, making the DPS tables there and such, or just, you know, just in general talking about it. There doesn't seem to be much viewership for that. I'm kind of okay with that as well. Like I don't mind making videos that don't see the highest view counts, generally for me as well. Whenever I put out my guides, for instance, or such, they aren't the most viewed videos. That's usually the build showcases and such. But to me, they're the much more important videos. With Division 1, though, there's already a lot of people that kind of cater to that. And of course, as well, there isn't changes there. It's kind of a solved, it's already a solved enigma, basically. So I was thinking at some point maybe making just a build showcase in Division 1. Also just to kind of showcase Division 1 to people. And maybe the anniversary might be a good moment for that. I definitely am going to make likely a video for Division 1 around the anniversary season, kind of that Division 1 guide from a Division 2 player, basically just like if you already understand Division 2, these are, you know, the basic things you need to understand about Division 1 if you want to go play it. I think that would be a valuable thing. Yeah, going on to question 2, and yeah, are stroke raffles a real thing or am I a victim of false marketing? Either way, they are delicious. And yeah, we agree with that. Well, as long as they're real, because, well, the marketing might be fake, but you need actual real stroke raffles. And no, they definitely are a thing. And although the Belgians would definitely say they take the cake. They take the stroopwafel, but yeah, it is also popular here. And yeah, actually, I am remiss here to not have them in my presence at the current time. I quite often actually have some, actually likely right now on my desk at work. I still have some stroopwafels, the smaller versions up there. And yeah, they thank us for all we do. And yeah, thank you as well for the great questions here. Yeah. Five searches there. Wait, have I put one in here? No. Okay. On to... if we're submarining, is it helmet or is it? It must be a helmet, right? Yeah, let's get the next question in. Wait, there was two questions that was kind of similar. Hmm. Wait, wasn't there? No. I should like this. Let's give me this. There was another similar to this one kind of question, but I couldn't. Well, I couldn't find it, but likely misremembered. Yeah. On to this one. Oh, yeah, let's do that thing again. Well, what I should do. Let's see. This camera is just kind of turned way too much. There we go. Yeah. Let's go with this one. And Gaming Magic asks, how do you find the motivation to cover the Division games in as much detail as you currently do? Part of it is that I kind of enjoy it. it's kind of easy to, when there is motivation, when there's new things to kind of go and figure out. I would already always not to the degree that I do for the in-depth looks that we do now, basically, but I would look into, how does this new thing that we're getting kind of stack up against other things? So I would already make those spreadsheets. Like I would fill in at least a spreadsheet for any new gear set, even before I started making videos and such. And because of that, it was already like a thing that I was interested in. Now, of course, because there's also, I'm kind of doing it as a outward thing, right? It doesn't. I can justify it to myself to go way deeper into it, but partially because I enjoy it. I still do to this day. If there is, new ground to be broken, kind of new places to get some understanding in, it's very easy for me actually to find the motivation to do it. Now, there is some other times when the motivation definitely isn't there. That also happens. And I always try to be honest about that, at least to myself, if nothing else, just to be like, hey, not feeling it today, and that's kind of fine. You might have noticed, for instance, more recently, I've kind of slowed down a little bit. For instance, the start of this season, we had a lot of content in a lot of short time, but there was also a lot to cover. And I'm kind of slowing down a little bit here, as I definitely do feel a little bit more burnt out, but also kind of trying to keep the energy in there by, for instance, these last few weeks I've been playing different games and kind of getting to miss Division again, so that when the climax mission comes around, that I, ready to hop back in with kind of fresh energy. But in general, like the in-depth looks as I would do them, to a much smaller degree, definitely not as in-depth as I do them nowadays, I would already do for myself. And knowing that there is interest and that there is a place for it there, and people are kind of waiting for some of those things to come out, definitely motivates and makes me enjoy doing that, because at the end of the day, if we're being honest, there is absolutely no reason to kind of in-depth look into a game as deeply as I sometimes do. But sometimes you don't need a reason. Why climb a mountain, right? It's not like there is a pot of gold at the top. Sometimes you just do things because they're enjoyable and because it feels good. It just, it makes you feel good. And in the cases of Division, or, well, any game that I'm kind of this level interested in, going into it, trying to figure out its systems and such, I will always enjoy that, most likely. So as long as new stuff comes out, my motivation is actually a given, almost. Just to understand how the new things work, how they stack up against old things, and of course, here and there as well, we get rebalances and such. If at some point Division, for instance, gets the treatment of, for instance, Division 1, where, hey, they go like, we're going to now go work on Div 3, there is no new gear sets, builds, stuff like that coming in. This is kind of it. And, maybe there's a gap. Motivation would there be a little bit harder. And of course, as well, the motivation for me, as for instance, is much more harder as well for guide writing and such. I find myself quite often, as the Descent guide took forever, kind of hard to keep the motivation there. Mostly because, it does take a lot of work, and I'm not always up for that mood. I, of course, have my actual day job to sometimes do. But when it comes to, in-depth looking, new things, that part is, at least for me, quite easy. Yeah. On to the next one. Actually, let's go to this because we already brought up. For instance, playing other games. Oh, we need to move further in the mission as well. But first, let's face this. You would think I would learn after. What was that? I guess we've exhausted this room, right? We've used that, and that. Was one of these email? Oh, yeah. Actually, that's new too. Okay, no, so maybe we still have this too.
Between 715 and 720 CE, the Lindisfarne Gospels were written. Richly illustrated, they are the most complete example of an illuminated manuscript from the period. Other examples of this style are the Durham and Echternach Gospels.
Also, a lot of people don't know that those things are here actually.
century, works as long as 130,000 pages were being printed in this fashion. A major revolution in printing came with the invention of movable type. Originally created by the Chinese inventor Bi Sheng around the year 1040 CE. The process at first...
Wonder if this is all correct.
The first book published with
The
type was Jikji, which was published in Korea around 1377 CE. Movable type was brought to Europe by travelers over the centuries. But it was not until roughly 1450 CE when a goldsmith named Johannes Gutenberg developed hand-molded movable type matrices and a new alloy for creating...
Oh well, the Gutenberg press. I think it worked very well.
Created a publication revolution, proving it was possible to use Gutenberg's technology to mass-produce books with relative ease and speed.
Dun dun dun. What point I actually should at some point just spend like an hour here and just hit this 100 times or something and see if it does something. How funny would that be if it did, actually? If it was just, hey, hit this button 200 times and does something. Because this is one of the few buttons that you can interact and then just, you know, it plays a thing and then... Turn a little bit more. Yeah. 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 Let's do this one. Let's remove that. Yeah. Let's again. Actually, let's just read them as we go. And then we go to Master Hitman here, who asks first, what made you start streaming, making videos on The Division? So those were two separate things starting out for me. I first started making some videos about The Division that, you know, as the anniversary kind of makes here. Yeah, that was 3 years ago, basically. And there was a little bit of an impetus about that. We might actually have a future question here that will go into it. But I was trying to actually refute somebody else. That was the original idea behind it, starting out. And then so I was like, this is a little mean-spirited and maybe, you know, not the best first foot forward. Let's maybe put a different first foot forward and then maybe we throw a kick or a knee. Not maybe as the first thing. So I kind of pivoted on that, and then yeah, I just made the master class on Eclipse first, and then kind of started doing some videos thereafter. Not with a cadence that I now have, basically, where we try to like hit at least a video per week, if nothing else, and most of the time multiple videos a week. So that's when the channel kind of started. That summer of it, I was kind of, you know, I always did watch here and there sometimes streams, and mostly the streams that I watched or enjoy watching, back then actually mostly in VOD form. I would actually not watch live stream or watch their VODs. But experts in games, experts in, for instance, different style of games. And that was then the thing of like, hey, wait a minute. I'm actually, well, I still to this day, I would not call myself an expert in The Division, because what the fuck does that mean? But I know some things, you know, as a famous man once said in Game of Thrones, I drink and I know things. Well, I don't drink, but I know some things. So I was like, you know what? Let's maybe give it a try, if nothing else. And then I find myself enjoying it. It became, you know, a thing to do here and there on some evenings. And eventually it became a thing of, hey, I enjoy spending my evenings this way. And along the way, meeting people as well. I'm very much an introvert at it, which is not the kind of person that usually does make, YouTube channels or start streaming or such. But I kind of rolled into it and kind of just kept going from there. The streaming was much more accidental. It was much more just, hey, let's give this a try. And definitely the thing with streaming is also it isn't as easy as it would seem, especially that starting out. For anybody maybe interested in starting streaming, it is a lot about just putting a consistency in there and just making a schedule and keeping to it and just streaming, not needed. It's not needed every day or something, but having a schedule so people can kind of expect when you are on, even though that I, for instance, quite often break my own schedule a little bit, but I kind of have a schedule of nowadays, every evening. Sometimes I start early, sometimes I start a little bit later, but every evening I'm kind of there, except when I'm working. And keeping at it, because I remember my first few streams, it being basically, 2, 3, 4 viewers, 5 viewers, maybe. But at least there were people that, I was lucky, and that I already, of course, had a little bit of presence, so that drew a few people in that would also be interested in just interacting and such. So, and then growing it out, just keeping at it and just growing it out. And it can be very demotivating sometimes, starting out of just like, I've had streams where there were 0, where the view count was 0. And yeah, that can be very demotivating, but then just keeping at it. And then also, of course, you get better at it. Not just you as well, for instance, nowadays, that if you go back to my earliest videos and such, the video quality, first of all, there was no face cam, but then even the early face cams were horrendous. My speaking ability definitely has improved through the years. The amount of ahs and ums, as I just had there, is quite reduced, right? Like, it is not as severe as it used to be. And that's definitely come from just keeping at it. And yeah, question 2. You started, because you started playing Star Wars Outlaws, as for those that may have not seen it, the last few weeks before this. I've actually taken to doing this most seasons so far, because actually the last 2 seasons we did it too. The weeks before the climax mission, I would generally just go play a different game. So last season, that was, for instance, Space Marines 2, and basically games that I'm kind of interested in. The season before that actually was mostly like a lot of Division 1 actually around that time. But yeah, since I played Star Wars Outlaws, we consider streaming other games in the future. So for a lot of my streaming, I like playing Division 2, so I still will play a lot of Division 2. And there's definitely also a component of just, wanting the growth to be there. I don't feel locked in fully, or needed to be locked in fully into Division side of things. That's also why I'm willing to play other games. But then, yeah, the viewer counts does drop and such. From a perspective of wanting to kind of keep momentum going and such, I do feel sometimes a draw of just like, keeping it to Division. But yeah, I'm never afraid of just playing what I want to play. Because though that is also a lot of Division in the end, at the end of the day. But here and there, yeah, I will be playing other games. I generally won't make content about it. I'm kind of considering maybe, for instance, at least for Star Wars Outlaws, making us some kind of in review kind of a thing of just like, hey, this was my time with it, and what lessons did we see in there? Because in the case of, for instance, Outlaws, it is a game made by Massive Studios, the same people that make Division for us. Although partially, because of course, as well, Bucharest nowadays is very much part of that. So, yeah, here and there, I will definitely play other games that I'm kind of interested in. I'm generally always playing something as well in the background if I'm alongside of Division. Partially because sometimes I want to keep just the Division 2 streams. I found that, so yeah, that like I kind of really enjoy, being together with that. So here and there, yeah, I've been getting back into, for instance, Age of Empires and Roller Coaster Tycoon, the extended, whatever it's called, version, because there's kind of a remake version, and also Transport Tycoon, which has the same kind of treatment. And here and there, yeah, I'll always be playing something else, usually in the background, just also to kind of get away from Division sometimes, because that's also not too healthy to just be always playing there. But I don't see myself quitting Division anytime soon. I still enjoy it to this day. There is nothing that scratches the same itch. And even if there was, I would still likely be very interested in also just being part of this community still. So yeah, that's... I will likely finish up. You know what? Let's. I'm getting very rambly, and it's also like not a great way to answer. Also, my face is in front of that text, which I didn't realize until way later. Yeah, let's maybe redo question 2 there. Because I can cut it into 2. Or do we do 1 as well? So, no, I kind of like my answer to 1. Yeah, we can cut it on question 2. And I would also reveal this. Although maybe... No, let's have it on this so people can read it. I feel kind of bad otherwise. It's also why I kind of clearly went for like question 2 part. Yeah, let's question 2 there again. Yeah. And then moving on to question 2 there. Because you started playing Star Wars Outlaws, will you consider streaming other games in the future? I've already quite often actually streamed quite a bit of other games, even, for instance, Destiny and First Descendants when it came out, and even last season, Space Marines 2, and of course, Division 1 quite often crops up as whenever there's a global event or such over there. I do enjoy jumping in at least a little bit. Off stream as well, I've been always playing a lot of different games, because I do always keep a game basically that I kind of play alongside of Division and just also off stream. One thing I find myself quite often is that I do want to just play most of my Division time to be on stream, so that, outside of sometimes doing some cleanup stuff or just kind of doing some build change stuff, because that kind of stuff, well, it could be interesting for on stream. I kind of enjoy just doing it by myself, so I can try stuff out much more quickly and much more dirtily without an audience there to maybe infer things that I maybe not intending to. So outside of that, I just tend to play Division 2 a lot on stream. And yeah, recently I have been playing, for instance, Outlaws, and with a lot of those other games, I'm not per se intending to make videos on them or such. It's mostly, for instance, as well, Space Marines 2 last season that we played was effectively just a few weeks before the climax came out, or in the week before the climax came out. And just to cleanse the palate, just to play something else, because overdoing it is definitely not healthy as well. One thing that I always hold, that there are a lot of players, and that's always true for a lot of games where there is no direct end to it. There is no like story component that ends or leveling thing that ends. People sometimes overdo it, and there's always a lot of players in a lot of games where they're done with the game. They just haven't stopped playing it yet. And that can be very unhealthy. And I've been there as well. For instance, with War Thunder, I feel I strongly reached that point. And I should have quit way earlier, but I had kind of, investment, time investment in there and kind of wanted to keep going. But I'm happy in the end that I kind of gave up on it. And nowadays I enjoy going back here and there and just, kind of visiting on vacation. But yeah, it is very healthy to kind of play other games, do other things, as long as, well, if you just want to play a lot, that's fine too. But there is a limit. For most people, there is a limit. And it can be nice to just kind of cleanse the palate here and there. I've been doing so, always before the climax, usually each season. And this season, that's been Star Wars Outlaws for me, which I've been enjoying quite a lot, even though, there's a lot that people have talked about it. But yeah, I'm enjoying my time with it. So yeah, that will likely be a stream thing moving forward, because if I'm playing something else, I'm going to just stream it and enjoy it together, hopefully. But likely not for video content. I will mostly keep that to being, just Division stuff. I might make some review, just in review kind of video, maybe on Outlaws or such. But honestly, I even myself, I wouldn't care too much about my opinion on those kind of things. I share those on the stream, and I would keep my opinioning mostly much more to being Division related. Opining, actually. I should have gone with opining. Was this one? No, this is... So let me make a note here that after question 1... and this area is just so dark as well. So that's already... Yeah, let's go to the next rooms. Although the next room is going to be quite a bit up, so we need to go all out for her. Oh, I wouldn't, like, that wouldn't be the... The thing is also, I just wouldn't on a lot of other games, because for me to write an in-depth, like, the guide writing and stuff, like, I would just need to really invest a lot of time into a thing before I feel I've reached that point. Not much more to say, the just even making, like, hey, this is a setup or something. Not that Outlaws actually had, although I'm sure somebody has made video in kind of like a build kind of, hey, you take these charms. He's like, yeah. Or actually gear set bonuses, gear and gear set bonuses. Like, people made build videos for breakpoints, wouldn't surprise me per se. Yeah, there's no did you knows here, right? Because I think the next ones are... Are there some in this room? I think they're like after, like before the. We'll see.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Indeed. Now, what did what were the blade types that I've actually never said it. I've only seen it written.
Serious trauma.
The Yuzong, or actually, what was it even? Yuzong Wang? Buzong Yang? The extended universe, like big bats.
Save you! Let's get a turret up!
I need the research.
We're being flanked.
Just get a sit. Oh, there's a did you know here. Okay, we'll definitely use that. Wait, are there any downstairs? Because we're using these did you knows as backgrounds. I guess there was just one back there. Let's choose a different apparel. I should have used this for the satellite. I'm thinking about skins as well. I should maybe go get some of the different weapons. Stay there. Yeah, let's go back here. What went out? Oh, did I click something there? Guess I clicked something there. I'm like, why is this suddenly on a different person's channel? But oh, I likely clicked on my subscription thing. Oh, yeah. Uh, This fact was almost changed in 2025 or 2024. Forgetting. Thumbs it up first. Eh. Yeah. For a second. Takes forever. It's okay names. Oh yeah, that part definitely goes pretty slow. There's some of the events will likely start of next season, if not start of the anniversary season, likely the main season. Usually at towards the start of the seasons, they have expertise, XP events. Those can help a lot, saving up some resources for then. Getting a bunch of levels with 5 times XP and then saving it for those times. Thing is though, once you're also up to 25, you already have a lot of the benefits. Like you don't per se need 30, but of course, I totally get wanting to go for 30. I would do the same. I have done the same 3 times already. So, but yeah, the grind becomes kind of slow at that point. Make sure to always spend all your resources and stuff as well, your extra resources. Just dump those into stuff. Yeah. Let's go to this one. Oh, actually, it's the agent skill. I read this already, but I thought just single agent. I was like, Keener. Kelso. No, okay. Oh, actually, wait, let's just do a live. And we go to a question from Melon, who asks, "What's Gouda?" Yeah, that's cheese. That's cheese. that's answered. Done. But no, their actual question is, if you could choose a single agent skill to be a Lego set collaboration with the Division franchise, which would you pick to have featured? That's a very, because I read this actually before, I didn't catch the skill part of it. But thinking about it, I feel you could totally make Oxy, and you could just have a chem launcher that's made out of Lego, and it just shoots out Legos. And as anybody who's ever stepped on Legos will know, that's major damage. And yeah, that's Oxy. I feel that would be a fitting way to do Oxy. Just shoots out a ton of purple little glowy bits of Lego. So when people step on them, they hurt their legs. Otherwise, yeah, just the traps. I feel that's what Lego already is. You wouldn't even need to make it special Lego. It's just, just put it somewhere where people aren't wearing shoes but socks, and just whatever trap is already very deadly. But yeah, that's a cute question indeed. As yeah, we could go a lot of ways with it. But yeah, we would want the full set, right? We would want to have all of the skills. I wouldn't mind actually having an actual Lego hive. That could be pretty cool as an actual object. I've actually thought about there are places actually that kind of sell skills of Division kind of 3D printed and such. And somebody in the past has already made a hive that kind of is just kind of glowing and such. They put LEDs in there. I wouldn't mind actually at some point, maybe buying one of those and just hanging it off my backpack. I would be curious if I would get if any recognition would happen there. We could really tech tank in real life, maybe in the future. I feel there is actually a market in there to make some toys out of some of the skills and such for And also, for instance, yeah, the Isaac brick on the shoulder pads and stuff. So yeah, maybe that might even actually happen. Maybe we might get we might get Lego apparel in the Division. Maybe, yeah, we turn ourselves into some Lego players. Yeah. T4D. Yeah, you can go a lot of ways. Sometimes the kind of just silly ones are actually the most fun ones. You can kind of put some creativity in there. Yeah, let's go to the next room. There's a did you know here, but unreadable on purpose. We shall never know what we should did you know. One might actually kind of buying a revive hive. I've seen actually somebody made one. And even with LEDs in it and stuff. So it kind of like glows up. Somebody who wears a backpack a lot as well. We just hang it off the backpack. So how many did you knows in this room? There's definitely in the next room there's a bunch.
Taking heavy fire.
Let's actually go see. Nothing back there. There's some here. There's some here. No. These all different. We maintain a thorough directory. That's the same as that one. This is here. Okay, so that one's. Don't use that. One way of doing it. Where's that close-faced one? Okay. Oh yeah, let's use waffle. Let's have a waffle on your back. Actually, let's get both of these together. It's fine. Can put the question in the middle there. Let me catch up here for a sec. Well, maybe we will. Let's grab the next one. Wait, did I actually grab this one already? Shows it like this. Then yeah. Not the best framing, but it's kind of fine. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. There you go there. It's to be in this scene. Yeah, let's get. And next up, we have a Gray Feather asking, are NPCs judging us? What would they say about you? I mean, AI has come a long way, hasn't it? How we treat our NPCs here. Yeah. It is, I, for one, welcome our overlords, although I may have killed a lot of AI already, of course. Luckily, we don't have to still deal with them really being sentient. What would they say about you? I feel for some reason about me, they would definitely say, oh man, this asshole with his shield again, as I'm running at them with the tech tank. I feel that would be what they would say about me. Although most of the time I feel with a lot of other players, they would just go like, oh no, determined again, or you shot my friend, why am I hurting? That could be either pestilence or thermal or negotiator. But yeah, luckily they don't say much about us. They just keep telling us that we got Alex, and yeah, as long as we keep getting Alex, I feel we need to just keep them down, keep trampling them down, because yeah, if we let them, if we leave them for too long, our AI overlords will come and take us over. And yeah, it wasn't the future we wanted, but maybe at someday we'll have some AI just playing Division against the AI, and they'll do it better than us. But until that day comes, I'm just gonna keep getting Alex's. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't that great, man. Me. Off the cuff, what we came up with. Should make an AI called Alex. Just Alex GPT. Then, we can go with they got Alexed.
Let's leave a place for the... let me get you here. Let's go with a game question, then a serious question, and I think I would learn eventually not to try to paste them. Because I'm also going to use this question as just like kind of springboard. Yeah, let's go with this. And we'll go to Mr. Markov here asking, in the recent tipping skills video, is it better to run crit chance on the blue screen exotic, or is it better to run DTA? So actually, this is something, yeah, just as a general question about divisioning, of course. The third stats on LMGs is, I feel this is actually a good way to kind of talk about that in this video, just because why not? Where it's still kind of pretty poorly understood by a lot of people that crit chance is actually usually the best stat as that third stat. Just from how much bang for your buck you get from that stat, crit chance generally wins. Now, of course, in the case of the tipping scales set, with the crit damage being as high as it is, we basically lose a little bit of our efficacy of crit chance in general. And it does also go for the crit chance side of things, or crit in general, but then crit chance and crit damage both. Because really what the crit chance on the weapon buys you is that you can put more crit damage on the gear, and that works out, for instance, on Striker to be one of the better picks, and for Coco, and for if you're running it on Umbra with an LMG or such. Now, tipping scale is definitely an outlier in this, where in the past, especially where we went with Cheska Obliterate, you would go rate of fire, and that was generally my recommendation with most weapons, to go rate of fire. Now, in this case, actually the blue screen, the crit chance actually works out to be a little bit better still than rate of fire, but by a tiny amount, so it's not as much of a difference. But I would still just recommend going crit chance, mostly because also then you can use it for different places. So if you use that same blue screen in a Striker build or in a Coco build, then it will work out for that too. And that's actually important if you're grading one up, of course. And the reason now that has changed is because, yeah, we're going with the equalizer instead of that Cheska chest. And in the past, it was kind of awkward to try to get that 9.5 crit chance that, for instance, on a blue screen would get in there. But now actually with the equalizer, we're already taking crit chance on, for instance, the classic M60 that I have on there usually has 2 crit chance mods. So to kind of also match up to that, it's easiest to go crit chance. The difference between them isn't large. It isn't, we're not talking dozens of percentage points. We're talking a few percent at most. And those are, of course, the things that, yeah, for min-maxing purposes, we definitely want to make the right choices still. In the case, though, nowadays with tipping scale, if we are going to equalizer just yet, then we want to go crit chance third stat for blue screen specifically because it doesn't have any mods. For the weapons that do have mods, so for instance for Bullet King, it is kind of hard to actually take crit chance there if you want to run it with the Bullet King. So their rate of fire, or DTA as well, or DTH alongside of DTA, should be considered, because DTH is 10%, even though it actually says 9.5% when you roll it on a weapon, it's actually 10%. That works out really well too, especially for secondary. One thing that I've taken to running on tipping scale is a main weapon generally with rate of fire. Not, for instance, not with the blue screen then though, but for instance with the classic M60, where it already has 2 crit chance mods. Because then, yeah, it lines up as better basically than taking crit chance as a third stat and taking 2 crit damage mods.
Because we're doing it that way, then yeah, actually rate of fire on that one, and then usually I pair it with a DTH, damage to health weapon alongside of it. And then we use that DTH weapon if I'm not using Tipping Scale, or if I'm not using Tinkerer, of course, alongside of it. Then we will use that secondary for when there's a lot of H around, for instance, mini or Warhounds or heavies or such, and we'll use it against them. So in the case of the blue screen specifically, it is actually a crit chance just to match up with that LMG of the main LMG having 2 crit chance mounts. Anyway, answered the actual division question there. Also kind of fine with having some division questions in there. So does a leave? Oh yeah, let's do this one. There we go. We're just swapping out a barrel each time too. Kind of looks weird like this, but then zoom that. It still looks weird. One step back. Yeah, let's do this, and now we'll put the question on top. Maybe not cover up the face there. Yeah. And then going to Julie Shadow Tunes asking here, hello, I remember you mentioned you are from Iran. Any thoughts about the current situation? So in general, I don't have much nowadays connections to there. And I haven't been following it too much, a little bit here and there, snippets. From what I've heard so far, it's going hopefully in a better direction. And it is going to be, I am kind of curious and interested to see what happens there in the future. But honestly, I'm not too attached to Iran, basically, in my day-to-day life. And I've kind of have peace with that as well. In the past, I've had quite often of like, oh, maybe I should know more of my heritage. Maybe I should know more from, where I came from. But actually, going through my life, I've learned it's more important where I'm going. There is some strength and some usefulness to be gotten from knowing where you came from. And for some people as well, it can be a great, basically, nucleation point to kind of build a character from, right? To kind of base what you are from. I don't have that as much for myself. I can totally see it in other people and understand that, you know, that is a pleasurable thing and that can have a lot of meaning for people. Working in the industry, in the music industry a little bit and live music industry, there's of course a lot of, you know, we do a lot of events that are very much tailored to a certain demographic, usually from a certain country or such. And I can see the beauty in that, but I can also understand that I don't need that for myself. I do hope it becomes better in there. I don't know enough to form an informed opinion really on the situation there. Because from the little that I know, yes, there does seem to be a power shift. But kind of understanding the limited understanding that I have from politics as well, I understand that you can't, you know, it's just removing those in power does not remove the system that they are going to leave behind, basically. So it's always going to be an uphill struggle. And I hope for the best, but also sometimes fear for the worst. And that's a reality of life. I feel the current situation in, for instance, as well, in the Netherlands that I'm in, I find myself quite often trying to be more active in understanding it, at least, for instance. But part of me as well is just let it go and just look towards the future. And for me, the future, for instance, then becomes, I do care about politics in the Netherlands, but not so much in Iran. I've made peace with kind of being more Dutch now than Persian, as some like to call it. There is, of course, some sadness to that, but there's also, you know, some actually just, yeah, sometimes it's important to let go and just be okay with letting go. Yeah. Shit got real. we went real. Yeah, let's what's the next one that we're grabbing? Let's try to kind of put this, so maybe that one first. Then we end on that question. Thumbs it up first. Oh, I have a circle. I'm like, what is this thing doing in here? But I have one of those circle things just to circle things. Yeah, let's get into the next room. Although we still have this thing. Yeah, that's not the first thing. Because we have a bunch in this room.
Go! Get out of here!
No, then we have
That must have been
four
Wade.
here.
Would have been nice to bag him, but he's not your
Or
primary
likely 2 and
objective.
2Ds.
Get to the TV studio and get these guys off the air for good.
Well, actually, well,
these would add that there's no did you know to them. So we will use this one just to have an extra one. Maybe we just go that way instead. Yeah. Let's make sure we put that other one away. Already 110. Okay. Yeah, let's do a few more. I want to keep it kind of under 130, which was kind of the last year's one too. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a few more. I'd leave a few actually. Some of the ones that might not hit. Yeah. This game. And then going to Gamer14X. Hi, IKEA. Are there any ideas or challenges you like to do in Division 1 and or Division 2? Now, Division 2, of course, yeah, I kind of have done most things in there, but I wouldn't mind actually at some point trying for, especially getting all commendations. I'm very close to getting actually all commendations on my main account. But what I would miss out for that one, especially because I'm missing a few commendations that are a few raid ones, for instance, doing the bosses in certain ways, which never did them that way. And they wouldn't be too hard, as those are all kind of the teams. I could go and join teams that very much know how to do them. But the one that I couldn't really get on my main account, just because I have all 4 character slots filled in and I don't have a hardcore there currently, is the hardcore raid distinction. Because I actually do have the other hardcore ones, including the Gear Score 500 one that they removed. I did that in year 1, back when that was, introduced basically. But I'm kind of hoping actually maybe, as we said earlier, with the season, the upcoming season, where they will give us, for the realism mode, they will give us an extra character slot. I hope they've already said specifically, just to make clear, they've said specifically that is only for the realism mode character. I hope they maybe mess up and forget to make it so that you could just make a hardcore there. I would love to get that and maybe, yeah, go for all commendations. At some points, I've even considered maybe deleting a character
making enough space in the stash, basically putting our little builds in there, deleting the character, getting hardcore going, leveling up there, and then, you know, getting the commendation basically, and then when we lose the hardcore, we go back to a normal character. The amount of time and such that would take is a little bit more than I'm willing to invest into it now. But maybe, actually, you know, as we kind of discussed, hey, what do we do when when the Division servers go down? Maybe I go for that at some point, and we just delete a character and make a spot. In Division 1, I kind of have everything that I'm after. There's still a lot of commendations, for instance, that I could do. I haven't actually even done all incursions there, especially the one, I always forget which one it is, that isn't tied to any global event. That one I still need to do, for instance. And I've been enjoying recently, so one of the things that I did when the Survive Fest was happening is on second account, I actually bought Division 1 there, so I actually own Division 1 now there too. And leveling up a fresh account has been quite enjoyable. I've noticed that I've enjoyed that quite a lot. I've always have. As I'm also at some point planning a fourth account, even in Division 2, just to have a fresh start and see how it is for new players now. Because even my third account that I'm basically now not playing at all, is, you know, expertise 30, has library completely filled in and has everything that they could want. And it's actually enjoyable to kind of have a fresh start where you don't have all that, and you know, where you build all that up. That's also why I'm kind of sad that we never got seasonal characters. I was actually in favor of seasonal characters. I know a lot of people weren't, and I'm sure a lot of people there went, what? But I would have been the target demographic for that. Now, that didn't come to pass. Sadly, we didn't even really get to see what it would have been, as the vitriol around it was very severe. And I can totally understand them giving up on it and it's going like not a hill worth dying on. But yeah, that I still wonder sometimes what that would have meant. But the thing is, as well, for myself, I do quite often set self-imposed challenges and stuff. That's what the purple builds are. That is what the 511 build is. Getting them together and then also going and doing stuff with them. I find self-imposed challenges are quite often a lot of fun, effectively, just for the challenge of it. Trying to do the heroic missions with, especially, for instance, the Brooklyn heroic missions with the purple build is actually sometimes a little frustrating, but a challenge that once you overcome it, you also come out the other way with a lot more understanding and such. Because you really have to understand the mission at that point. And yeah, you have to have a really good understanding of how to run a full red that doesn't have the damage. Because normally on a full red, you have all the damage that you would want anyway. And you would just blow through the mission very easily. So I do quite often just come up for challenges for myself. If nothing else as well, just, you know, getting new builds together, build ideas, and just going and farming them up. Yeah, there's always a bunch rolling around in my head. And once in a while, we just pick a few and just go and do them. There we go. Oh, really? That was 5 minutes. Getting rambly, which makes sense as well. We've been going for quite a while. Why did that disappear for a second, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah.
Let's take that one. Um, then try to paste again. But this me a little bit that way. Although actually, okay, now that opens up that side, right? This was actually going off screen there, I saw. Yeah. I just do it like that, maybe. Yeah, sit like that. Not the greatest angle, but actually, sometimes you just want some bad angles to let the better angles stand there. Yeah. Yeah. How would you say that name? Because that's an L, right? That's not a capital I. I'm just gonna go with Cardi. Just to make it easy. Yeah. And going on to a question by I'm gonna go with Guardian. What are thoughts that YouTube streamers, some of them have actually and actively made a more unintelligent community by having outdated starts, but I'm gonna guess strats, freaky builds, and selective video clipping, all for content views or in their pure arrogance. I mean, this is a common thing, of course, in a lot of places. The willingness of some people to speak when they trying to speak with some authority when they really have not earned any authority within a subject matter is the basically, I feel, the meme of this century so far. This is, of course, not just division problem. This is an all-round problem of people being ignorant and being proud of it. That to me has always been, honestly, one of the worst traits of a person when they kind of, if they show that. As somebody who really does believe in the scientific method and the strengths of those kind of systems and why it is set up that way to kind of remove human bias from the equation, to then see it being maligned the way that is happening nowadays. And yeah, it is, of course, way beyond the scope of of what I'm willing to go into today. But the thing is, there is definitely a lot of bad information out there in the division side of things. That was also one of the things that I wanted when I started the channel, is to give a counter voice, to give a voice of, try to give a voice of reason, and then try to as well adhere to some principles to make it at least,
try to make as little mistakes as I can, not try to base too much on bad opinions, and try to always be sure that if pressed on opinion, that or any opinion that I show, that if pressed on it, I have an answer for that. And also always be willing to just not have that opinion anymore. One of the things that, I've strangely enough in the last few months ran into several times is having to remove people that, for instance, from the Discord or from the channel, that give basically first of all, the notion of just going like, it's my opinion. So, not understanding that you can have opinions. Every person is entitled to their opinion. You're not entitled to just having that opinion from an uninformed state and not being called out on it. An opinion can be good or bad. You can have an informed opinion based on subjects, understanding of a subject, or just, just having dealt with something and understanding it somewhat. You can also have an opinion that is bad by just basing it on nothing, or just saying it, or just trust me, bro, things like that. There are such things as good and badly placed opinions, and they make for good or bad opinions. There are definitely things like bad opinions. And then the sentiment that then goes with that of, you can't change my mind. Any person that has that mentality, I don't think we can be friends. I don't think that any person that has the willingness to let the words come out of their mouth of like, you can't change my opinion, it just makes me sad, honestly. Because there's no opinion that I hold that I'm not willing to contest, or at least kind of look at if presented with evidence to the contrary. And that's the core that you should always keep. Now, that doesn't mean that any trying to lay out any evidence to the contrary will just be inherently accepted. Because no, when people go, flat earth and such and try to bring some evidence when it's kicked down so easily as a lot of their evidence is, you can just refute it at that point. And it's understandable that at some point also, whenever then somebody brings up flat earth, that you can just laugh at them basically at that point, and just, if they really have a good point, make the point, and the point should stand by itself. Even without the person behind it, without the authority of that person behind it, the point should stand by itself. But this, of course, the mantra of our age is, just say shit. For instance, as well, the For No Particular Reason kind of series kind of started as a rebuttal series to other people and such. And quite often, honestly, with all of them, it's about maybe 3-4 minutes of things that they've said in a video of, a segment here of a minute, a segment there of a minute. And generally it requires 20, 30, 40, an hour to rebut rebut all of those points, because it's very easy to just string together a sentence and make it sound believable. But then you need, to kind of refute it, you might need an hour to kind of explain why each segment of that is wrong. And that's, of course, the core of it. To me, also, it's not something that I'm per se going to try to fight. The For No Particular Reason series definitely will, whenever there is something egregious enough, it'll go into that series. But for a large part of it, I'm just going to try my best to put out information that I can stand behind, that I feel is correct and is based on substantial information to make a good enough opinion on something. And I'm willing always to be challenged on that if need be. And I hope that by doing it the way that I am, I entice other people to follow along. I've already noticed that, you know, a lot of bigger content creators that 2-3 years ago would never include DPS calculations or anything in their videos are now, you know, it's a core segment in some of their build videos and such. They still do it pretty wrong because it's just burst DPS calculations and nothing else, but a step forward is a step forward. Was that too rambly? I feel that was very rambly. But also I'm fine with it being very rambly. Rambly. Is there any, did you know is in here? I actually don't know. Because otherwise I might go to Manning. Pretty sure there's none on the roof. Wasn't shooting. My head is sticking out, but just it's a pixel I can't hit.
Module. It handles all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the true sun.
Let's set up the next question already, though. Even if we go to Manning. That one next. For now, let's be over here. Oh. Yeah. Good. Yeah, so there are a few over there. Let's see about spawning them all here in the
okay, stay by the module
downstairs.
And make sure to complete the reset sequence.
That's very facing dependent. That heavy's gonna fuck me up. That already. Curious to see the mission complete on this as well, actually, later on.
All site facilities are reset to default or under direct SHD control.
That's good to hear. Our comms are coming online and the true suns are in the dark.
Because we haven't dealt that once, but...
Fluctuations in local power detected. Communications facilities offline.
What the hell?
I'm seeing multiple hostiles on the roof. They're setting up EMP jammers around the radio mast.
It's Wade. He's trying to sabotage the mast. Without it, no one can broadcast from viewpoint. Agent, get to the roof. You gotta stop him from taking out the mast.
Yeah, we're there. The off-site operator. So let's be more. I'm gonna lighten it up as well in the video software later on. Yeah.
already lit. Like, yeah, the normal exposure is here. Already overexposing it by a lot. Oh, shitty. Let's put the character closer. Can create a bigger gap. Yeah, maybe we do it like that. Wall still readable, and then that's still readable too. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. This well version, right? Yeah. And then we go to Dr. Funky MD. Are you a real doctor? Yeah. We go with, yeah, how do you handle mean-spirited criticism, especially since you also use your face camera? Well, first of all, this isn't my face. This is actually my ass. No. The thing is, of course, I did at some point choose to, show my face. I do feel I'm comfortable with it. I can also understand a lot of people not being comfortable with that ever at all. Especially if you are of the other gender. The thing is, though, that I kind of found that important. And yeah, through the years, I've gotten a lot of mean-spirited stuff, or especially if people kind of disagree in some way. You know, the obvious place to attack is there. The thing that I've always had is I've had a past of being somewhat bullyish, somewhat of a troll. I grew out of it, luckily. I do regret some of the things I did back then of kind of being an internet troll. None of it, luckily, is public. You won't find it, most likely, even if you try to find it. But yeah, in doing so as well, especially in letting go of that and kind of, stopping being mean-spirited in some ways, was an understanding of like, what the fuck am I doing? And of why am I doing the things that I'm doing? Of where is it coming from? In that understanding, the second somebody kind of goes that route, my mind doesn't even go to like, oh, they've insulted me. I shall, I want to hear the lamentation of their women. I want to drive them before me. No, it becomes just like, why would this person act this way? And the second it becomes that, it's very easy, having been on that side of it, to kind of pinpoint and find where the insecurity on their end is coming from. Of course, I've had some bickering with some that we've kind of discussed on the channel. When they came in here and tried to talk about, for instance, my appearance, it was very easy to kind of just send them running with their tail between their legs, because they don't show their face at all, of course. They hide behind the personality or, behind a persona. So, but in a lot of cases, yeah, there's a lot of comments and stuff. I have a thick skin, and I'm, in a lot of ways, just inherently, I've always been, at least verbally, confrontational. If somebody wants to pick a fight, I can actually enjoy going into a verbal fight. As you may guess, partially, I was always good at it. Like, I could
I could out talk a person, which also got me into enough trouble because I felt quite often that I could out talk anybody. And then, yeah, confidence is very dangerous in those kind of things because you get into the position where you think you're right always. And that's something I've always tried to, especially, well, when I'm talking about this is like about 20 years ago, back when I was, before my 20s and such. So in parts, yeah, I did do some internet trolling of my own, but luckily I kind of got out of that. Partially I also got into it through the crowd I was around back then, and I'm also no longer with those people. That helps quite a lot, not having those influences in your life. But at its core, as always, as well, with that, and seeing as we already did some philosophizing a second ago, I never think of myself as being a good person. I have already seen that I can do not terrible things, not straight to jail things, not straight to hell things, but enough things that were bad. And I found that it's very dangerous to actually believe that you are right just because you are you. It turns out that none of us are really always good people, even to this day. I do plenty of shit that, might come at the cost of other people, might come at the cost of other things. And you have to kind of just have peace with that. The thing is, though, that I don't also think of myself as a bad person. What I do think of myself is I'm a person and I try to do good. At least now. At least now that I'm conscious about it, I'll try to do good. In doing so, I find that I do more good than bad. And if there's a famous saying, of course, of leave the world better than you found it. I hope in my own way that eventually, with enough things done, that I'll leave the world better than I found it. We went way deep, way too deep. Yeah. Maybe we pick one more. Although, well, maybe I don't want to do this one, and I want to do that one. Maybe we'll pick those two. Yeah, we'll skip these two. They're just not questions for me anyway. What haven't we used yet? Did we use that in the end? Or does... No, I did use it, right? Well, let's go with summer. Just have that as a skin on the back. Although maybe do this one this way. A little bit more separation. And but just standing out because there's a glowy glowy thing there. It's fine. Yeah. Let's grab. Oh, did I already grab it? Just didn't put it in here yet. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder where this even comes from. Yeah. Let's make that a little bigger. Yeah. I'm gonna guess Hikmat. We'll go with that. Because also I don't want to go with Hick. Yeah. As we go to yeah. The recording just didn't start there. Or well, like took a second to get started. As we go to the next one here by Hikmat, I'm guessing. Sorry if I mispronounced it there. I was told that Division 2 can classify players into different servers. Each would have different ingoing and outgoing damage values. Is that true? First off, no. That's very much isn't true. There's a lot of things claimed about Division. I did want to actually grab this one to answer because I hadn't heard of this one. One of the things we can very easily check is what our damage values are and such, and also what for instance, the health and armor from the enemies are just by shooting them and seeing how many shots it takes by things. Incoming damage would be a little bit harder because we don't have straight up damage numbers for that. But for outgoing damage, it shows it on the screen. And actually, once you kind of know some of the builds, now, in the case of, for instance, group buffs and stuff, it's of course a little bit different. And of course, we use strikers and such which have stacking, so they, their damage goes up as we go. But one of the things that is actually really nice about the Division is that there is no variance in the shooting. So if you're, for instance, critting for 977,244, you're going to always crit for 977,244 in that state. So if you're, if that is at max striker stats, then it's always that number that I just made up and already forgot. Because of that, it is actually very easy to kind of calculate out. And then, of course, in a group setting or such, you would have group buffs, for instance, coming in and out. But very consistently, whatever we do, basically, and that would refute this instantly, is that whenever we log in, we don't see suddenly different damage numbers. With the exact same stats, with the exact same watch points, with the same exact grading and such, you will hit the same damage numbers that I, for instance, have on my build pictures. If you have the exact same watch points, all the same stats maxed out and such, and the same, layout and such, everything is stat-wise the same with the same expertise, you're going to hit that exact same number each time as well. And if you log out or log in or such, doesn't matter for that. There is no sessioning like that happening for Division. I'd be curious actually where that came from, if that was maybe from somebody's bad opinion, because this would, for instance, be indeed from that. Of course, at least the thing that they are doing here is very good. They're asking somebody if that is true, as that is actually very, very important. Like, we hear quite often a lot of things. Don't take everything as true just because you've heard it, not even from me. I make mistakes. I've said things that I would now go back and say, no, past IKEA was wrong. And I'll likely say things even nowadays that maybe a future IKEA might go, that was wrong. I'll still try to do it to the best of my abilities. I won't try to make just shit up, mostly because it's not worth it. In the long run, all of those things will, if it's verifiable, if it's testable in any way, and something like this, of course, would be, someone will test it at some point. And that's actually how some of the mistakes in some of my DPS tables and such were found. People went and tested them, came back and went, hey, dumbass, you got a mistake here, I think. Usually they try to, bring it a little nicer, and sometimes there is a mistake there. No person is infallible. We all make mistakes. The issue is more, hopefully this will go back then to the person through this mediation point between us, basically, to that person, and hopefully they will understand their mistakes. The issue is more, for instance, my kerfuffle with a certain yellow-jacketed buffoon that, when pointed to their mistakes, they don't go, oh, wait, let me check at the very least, or, hey, let me do some testing. They just go, no, you must be wrong. And I would hope that I never have enough, just saltiness to be that way. And I feel bad for any person that has that. But this definitely is not the case in this. Also, incoming damage is very consistent. As a person that runs a tech tank and I see my shield getting hit in certain ways, because on the player yourself, especially if you're running a lot of red builds or even with a few blue cores, it's kind of hard to make out how much damage you take. But especially if you're, for instance, running glass on top and, any damage basically takes you to health gate. But especially using a shield, quite often and customary to be on a tech tank for me, I really do notice, for instance, if there would be a difference in damage output, and we can even take footage side by side. That was also, for instance, how we know, or at least we can claim that, or counterclaim actually, that, whenever LMGs, for instance, back in the day got the 20% buff, there were claims of, hey, the enemy is now going to be 20% stronger. But if I take a side-by-side of a stream before and a stream after getting shot by an LMG, an outcast LMG, and I basically see the bar go in the same exact, we can basically overlay the two, and it's basically the exact same drop-off. Then we can kind of refute it that way. Testing is very important. Always test things for yourself as well, even if it comes from a source that you count as being trusted, because people make mistakes, including me. I have plenty of mistakes. There are plenty of videos where there is a pinned comment underneath it that goes like, hey, on this specific point, I was a dumbass. And there'll be much more of those to come through the years. But this definitely was new to me, but also very much untrue. Let's put that in there. So we're showing those two. Well, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Anyway, we end up with this one. And this one we just go and don't do it. Did you know behind it? Or use that. Use that instead. So This is the upstairs one. Like that, yeah. Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, already way to count. IU fever? I'm just gonna go with IU, right? IU fever. And lastly here, we'll go with IU fever's question here. What can we as a community do for you to make sure you get content creator collaboration items in the game? You deserve the recognition. Well, first of all, thank you for the kind words there. Well, actually, I'll address this kind of here as well. The content collaboration thing. As a lot of people, yeah, have kind of even been maybe even hostile a little bit towards the community team of Ubisoft, as I've seen here and there. Keep in mind that actually I'm a very new addition to their content creator collaboration thing. All right, let's do that again. Without content, what is the creator? Ubisoft creator. That's my brain just didn't want to, was stuck on something else. Oh, sorry. And next we'll go lastly to IU Fever here. What can we as a community do for you to make sure you get content creator collaboration items in the game? You deserve the recognition. Well, first of all, thanks for the kind words there. And secondly, well, I'm perfectly fine without, first of all. Also, I should make clear that I, for the longest of time, wasn't part of the Ubisoft creator, basically, system that they have. As you may have seen, a lot of people that do stream Division or have videos on Division do have that. I do have it too nowadays. I was always hesitant to do so. I'm not the biggest fan of those kinds of programs, mostly because they sometimes get abused. Now, in the case of Ubisoft, I haven't seen it ever really be abused, but yeah, some other companies have in the past. And I was always hesitant to join it. At some point, I did sell out and did join it because there's, of course, also basically, independence versus just, being within that program. There's always people will, and people already have gone like, oh, you must be a Ubisoft shill. And, well, if they want to hold that opinion, that's fine. The thing is, though, that, yeah, they have already a lot of people that have been in that program for way longer than me, and I totally understand them, wanting to go with those. Also, I'm, in comparison to a lot of other names, quite small. I already appreciate the things that a lot of people have done for me in just subscribing and being members of the YouTube side and subscribing on the Twitch side and donating and of course just watching the content, just being there, being in chat, being in the comments, watching the videos and enjoying them. Hopefully that already is more than enough for me from people. I do hope in the future, and I wouldn't be too surprised if at some point they were to ask me, but I would also totally understand if they already have a short list that is where I'm like way on the long list, and very understandably so. I do appreciate it. I've seen sometimes my name be brought up in like comment threads or when Reddit posts happen about creator events, and I definitely appreciate it that people kind of bring up my name and but also I have no, in my case as well, I don't have actually, even if that were to happen, a lot of other, or the names that have been used so far, they have, you know, iconography that is theirs, that they own, as we discussed earlier. For instance, my profile picture that I use, that robot thingy, I don't own that. That's not artwork that I own. So it would very much be, yeah, I would need to even make stuff like that and such. I know maybe in the future, they've already, well, through the creator program as well, like the Twitch drops and such that happen from time to time. I'm now part of those, and those do help immensely with kind of getting a deeper reach in streaming Division. But also even they gave me some codes to give away when the Scarecrow came out. So for instance, even that, and they went out of their way actually to pick not the regular names they would normally pick, and just pick some names that were also, you know, what I would be, a smaller streamer and such. Because of course, I always, and I very much understand that, I'm already in a niche game, and then I will always consider the things that I make all even more niche within a niche space. Because not everybody is up or interested for a 2-hour in-depth look. And that's of course also fine. I'm not up for 2-hour in-depth looks into a lot of other games either. And for me, in Division, I'm interested enough in it and enjoy it enough. And also, you know, that's the content that I would like to make. At a score, always it was video-wise and such. I want to make what I would watch. And in a lot of other games, for a lot of other games, I do watch that kind of stuff. Just very in-depth content that goes into it and tries to lay everything out. So I'm hoping that I'm making what I would watch if I wasn't me already, because I can't really watch my own content. It's easy to kind of hate your own voice, kind of. But yeah, hopefully in the future we'll see that. I already appreciate all that everybody does for me, so that don't feel the need to go out of your way to do more than you're already doing. But I definitely appreciate the sentiment. Oh, and hey there, Jimmy, and hey there, Dooms or Doom. And thank you so much for the raid there. As always, much appreciated. And yeah, as we're coming in, I was recording. Let me get you shot at there. We're recording for for upcoming video, tomorrow's video, basically, where I'm doing a Q&A thing, basically. That was actually the last question that we'll have in there. Let me see actually how long it is now. That was 5:20. And it's a nice and long and rambly video, basically. Oh, 142. Although, well, 4 minutes goes out of that one, but that's still a little bit longer than I intended. But where's the surprise in that? But I hope you had a great stream, and hope you had some fun. And yeah, welcome in and welcome in, Raiders. I'm gonna record the outro here still, and then we're gonna likely go and play a little bit around. What will be I know we're just swapping out outfits each and every time. Which one do we? Oh, let's just go with recruiter. What is your? There's already that. Okay. I really like that as the background. But then what do we take as a background? Can I go all the way back to where all the screens are? No, there's a... Is there a gather somewhere here? No. Oh no, there is, right before the door. That door closes, I'm guessing. Brain not braining. Because also the roof is not very interesting. Oh no. We can... Maybe use this. Yeah, let me catch up here. Oh, and I need to live it, and thank you also for the raid. And also very much appreciate it. Hope you have a great stream. And hope you had some fun. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, was it was it your birthday too? Well, yeah, to you. They're free. That's yeah. Well, then interesting. We share a birthday. Well, depends on if it was the 10th or if it was like, or if it was like now, like 11th. Because actually, technically, we're already over it. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, I hope you had a great stream. Oh yeah. Well, actually, yeah. So yeah, we share a birthday indeed. I'm also on the 10th. So good. We could make a, you know, the 10th club. the 10th of February club, and see if we find other members as well. And yeah, we're here actually, for those coming in, welcome in. I'm recording actually because my channel is also basically, well, the channel's anniversary is on the 11th, the day after my birthday. Our birthday. Communism. Our birthday. So I'm kind of recording, well, I was recording a Q&A where people had submitted some questions. I'm just going to record an outro here, and then we're going to go play around and likely do a weekly or something. Yeah, armed. I've considered here and there just making something. Maybe just my, likely not AI styled or anything, but just maybe just my face with just a filter over it or something. Just to make something that would be, you know, mine, because the current PFP isn't. But that's the PFP I've been using for like ever anyway, so a lot of people recognize it. Or maybe making some, you know, legally distinct version of that thing. So humongous hands, tiny head. Kind of like it actually. Yeah, let's take that as our share. We go full fisheye. Yeah, we go full fisheye. Let's do it. I think as well, Levy. Indeed, that worked out perfectly. And yeah, well, happy birthday to you as well, Levy, then. Well, no longer. It's officially over. So same as mine, as it's 1 o'clock here. So. Or well, 1 o'clock at night. Oh, actually, oh, you're PM, of course. Yeah, I read that as 4 a.m. I was like actually thinking of like, wait, you're on that? No, you're west of me, right? Actually, yeah, you still get to enjoy it. Well, enjoy it for both of us. Then. I want to move the character a little bit this way, just so we can hide that. Yeah, let's get an outro for that video, and then let's go play some video games, some games of the video variety. This looks actually kind of freaky there. It's kind of cool. Yeah. So, yeah, we need to go back to this scene. Did I clean up this scene, actually? There's a question still there now. Yeah. And with that, we come to the rambling end of this rambling talk, going over a lot of the questions sent in by people. We did skip a few. I hope people don't mind, as yeah, it's already getting quite long, and I do have to end it somewhere. And I hope everybody enjoyed my answering here and learned a little bit of me and the channel and its history. It was kind of fun going through these. I definitely enjoyed some of the deeper ones and some of the sillier ones, just getting to riff on them. And we'll do this again next year, of course, as this year already we've reached the 3rd anniversary of the channel, really. I'm definitely seeing a 4th, a 5th, and a 6th in the future. As so far, I've always enjoyed making this content. Not always to the same degree. There's definitely been lulls, and you may have noticed them as well, even recently. I'm kind of looking forward to coming seasons, as we'll go into, of course, an anniversary season coming up. I'm even likely going to make some special things for then. So going forward, the channel hopefully will continue to grow, as it has already reached heights that I never thought it would. Same on the Twitch side, where yeah, I have way more followers than I ever thought I would have, and a lot of people joining each and every night to hang out. And I can't thank everybody enough for all of the kindness that has been shown, and yeah, I very much appreciate it. As an introvert, I always know that I don't always respond to some kind messages and such. I just put a heart and move on, but definitely know that I read everything and I appreciate all of the kind words throughout. And yeah, let's round it out here before I end up in tears, as yeah, I very much am enjoying going through and having an anniversary with all of you together. So yeah, thank you for joining me. If you did enjoy this video, please do any and all of the algorithm things down below. It does help out, and it has done for this year, definitely. And so yeah, I hope that you're willing to do that. In the future, we are going to go into that full healer build showcase that I've been planning for a while. And of course, as well, the descent guide that has been finished, and I've been kind of slacking on starting the videos on. We'll start with those pretty soon. So yeah, I hope you join me for those. And as always, have a good night. Yeah, let's make sure we put that one away too. Not the greatest outro, but honestly, I'm just gonna keep that first take. Just to... it's authentic. Even if it stumbles, it's a rambling talk. It doesn't need to be super clean. I need a share key. 3 years. Oh yeah. I think you've been around way longer, right, lad? I never thought to reach that point, and it's like at all even. But so far so good. And yeah, thank you both, and yeah, same to you, live it. Actually, well, my birthday's over. You don't need to. Oh no, I'm lazy with birthdays. I did go hang out with a few friends today in the afternoon, just because. Annoyingly, that's one of, well, annoying. I enjoy that, but don't tell them that. Annoyingly, yeah, colleagues and stuff. Which are also basically my friends at this point. We worked together for so long. They keep a calendar of whenever everybody's birthday is, so you don't get to skip out on that, at least.
Electromagnetic charge.
Let's go finish this mission. I'm kind of curious what our time is here,
Take them out before the mast is destroyed.
because we've been in this mission for the entirety of recording. As I was using the backgrounds here, there's a bunch of did you knows.
We need that radio mast. You won't be able to use your shade tech as long as that EMP jammer is active. Take it out.
Came out late.
System restored. Electromagnetic charge depleted. System curtailed. System reactivated.
You think this is over? I'm gonna finish you!
Oh no, I don't think they would per se like consider me. Partially as well. Like I am just like 3 months in the creator program thing.
All right, the facility is ours.
Like if it was them, I would already just go like, hey, let's, you know,
Once we get the radio mast repaired and operational, we can extend
both do bigger names and then also people that have been there longer. But even without that, we could always just, although it would be interesting to see if they would actually sign off on having maybe like a t-shirt with just only the tip or something. Only the tips. Yeah. Although all the anniversary is basically just nah. We'll get a Valentine's gift from them. Yeah, let's actually, I want a screenshot of this. You know what, actually I'm gonna post this even, let's put that even in the Discord. Why do I have 3? Ah. I just want to put this screenshot in there. Speediest run. I did speediest. Just a casual 3-hour viewpoint. As one does. Yeah, let's actually, because yeah, earlier on we did the manhunt. What's the weekly actually for this week? Oh, just stuff. Just stuffs and things. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go do some strongholds. Stronghold will also count as a mission. And I just need some names. So Outcast and Hyena names. How much was Roosevelt actually? How many names are in here? 2, right? Oh well, 3 if you... Well, we don't have the kill squads anymore. Oh, True Sons. You know what? Let's abandon True Sons. True Sons I already have. Hyena and Outcast. Yeah, let's go piss off the Outcast. Maybe we do them with a retaliation. It will be like... I'd be curious how that would work out, but... Well, we have some meme stuff we could put in there. I could also just have like Purple Gang or something. Or we could have some purple gear to go with it. Just to also have purple apparel hanging into it. How about you stay there for a while?
Agent, hostiles are retaliating in Judiciary Square.
Good to see they were very mad at me already. Also, I should turn back the guy. Back on. Turn him off just to not have him in the background or something. But I've been thinking at some points actually gonna maybe make something else as the PFP I use. At this point I feel it should be something Division related, but then also if I'm gonna make something, I would lean towards making it kind of agnostic, game agnostic, just you know, not to run into the same issue in 10 years from now or something.
The only reason I'm still alive is you. Thank you.
One of the annoying things is with AI art, like being as prevalent as it is that because one of the simplest things would just be, because I was thinking of doing that like a year or two ago, just kind of my face, but then, you know, art style-ish and just commissioning someone to do it. Because actually I know people that in real life that are artists in that way. Just through my work and stuff, we commission them sometimes for, you know, posters and such. But all that kind of stuff would just look as if it's AI stuff. Nah.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow.
I was thinking maybe just doing my face
Every last one of them.
in some way. Let's run something else. You know what? Seeing as we're talking about Purple Gang, let's purple it up. Right. Let's give ourselves a challenge. Although if we're running Purple Gang, we need to run blood. We need to run Purple Gang. Because I wouldn't mind actually making if we actually get you know, maybe someday apparel in the game. I wouldn't mind it actually being purple in some ways, just to have more purple apparel. Turns out there aren't that many purple There isn't that much purple gear in the game available. Going from a kind of full-blooded, high expertise build to this shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's surprisingly powerful there.
That's not right.
Is always the response when people go also, you know, what I'm running here is viable or it works. Just like, yeah, so does this. Doesn't make it a good idea. Makes it the perfect idea. But I always learned like running this. It actually makes the game hard. Harder.
Serious trauma detected.
Because we still burn through everything. Wait, we're all the way back there. One thing that will be there when, because Thursday we're very likely getting something with mini war hands. It seems a given at this point. But the mini war hands will also be a good way again to farm purple gear.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
There's the health gate. Into it. Oh, that's a modifier on actually. Should turn that off. Although, let's leave it on. This is already enough suffering. Turning all this into a real fight. You know what? Just to get an AB. Let's go back to full-blooded striker.
Serious trauma detected.
Difference in kill time.
Local power offline.
Yeah, let's struggle.
Detected.
Let's go back to this.
Let's make it a struggle. Nope.
Waiting for this all day. Don't go. I want blood. Sending out ID.
At some point I should try to get some better pieces for this. Like, this chest is still kind of disgustingly bad. But honestly, it's also not too terrible because it's actually, you know, everything's super unicorns. Effectively. It's hard to get the right things. I'm kind of curious to see how realism mode will be seen, kind of. Kind of curious to try that out as well. Like, just if it's like really well balanced or something, it could be enjoyable. But honestly, having Division just the gunplay, but not, because the gunplay in Division is also, both divisions are really good. Definitely. But I kind of like the combination of that gunplay plus talents and stuff. Because the second, you know, if everything's a one-shot kill, yeah, what does glass mean, right? Like nothing anymore. It doesn't matter. Like, why would you ever run it? Why would you not ever always just be well, you don't have talents. That's the actual answer, but because I'm not very interested in realism mode, but I'm kind of interested in how it'll be, like what the although I'm very afraid that, yeah, they're gonna, there's always a kind of vocal minority that really pushes towards, like, I want immersive mode. Which to me just would be the death of Division. This guy's just a boss by himself. Don't want to lose my health gate here, or lose my hive here. And we had already used up our health gate. So hard to tell which one is the grenade one. Always by color, because it also says it on them. It says grenade resupply, and this says armor equipment, but they also are slightly different colors. But it's when there's a colored lamp on them like that, it's impossible to know. That was some shooting.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker.
I'm mostly hoping as well that that mode is kind of seen more just as testing for survivors than more so than Division 3. I would hope. Well, we'll see. We'll just let it come. First, we'll have the climax, though, in Iron Horse. Oh, well, on the same map. Oh, let's take the high ground, actually. Heavy on the initial wave here? Damn. Where's that Book's voice? Oh, that's Book's voice. Wait, Books has a heavy voice? Guess he usually doesn't survive long enough to say anything.
Vital signs critical.
Come on, peek. What I was hoping for. Okay, that's just the turret.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck.
And we turn it into an actual fight there. You're gonna need over there. Oh, let's grab a quick set now. I've definitely been playing too much Division 1. I've completely forgotten that quick step exists. Well, that's all. I mostly don't use it either. That's for Sticky Bomb. For a second there, I was like, ooh, is that a really high mod for... whatever the other one was. Smart cover. Actually, you know what? Let's just go back to the best thing. This is going so slow. I need to do this and another mission after, so. Oh, this is also this. Okay. Oh, we do Grand Washington for that one. We didn't save that other one, do we? Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Kind of like the pink tracksuit, which is the one that you get from some of the drops together with that mask that came out today. Oh, it is a set actually. You just equip a set. Oh, this one's also exotic. It's quite the face. Kill them with kindness and bullets. Kill them with kind of bullets. Curious to see how this will look in the dark room. Oh, the kill time difference there. Quickly we murder. Stop shooting me. I'm glass, you asshole. Something else is alive. No longer. No, you.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody
He said
get to
that.
the arena now.
Yeah. And actually, the daily and the weekly overlap a little. It's kind of nice. To run all the way.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing. Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me?
Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's get this bad guy back. I don't mind this guy at all. Actually. This coming at you at night. Vroom.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
I feel, you know, when they talk about toxic love, I feel that's what they should have. Actually, what is this mask even called? Oh, we should also put the waifu thing here. So is there a minigun skin that's kind of pink? Yeah. Let's make it the worst outfit ever. Why cannot? A heavy wit commander. Well, I mean, that's it. He'll still die. Very cool. And thank you so much to Jimmy. Indeed. All the cool people have February birthdays. At least that's what somebody with a February birthday, definitely think.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah.
Agent incapacitated.
I'm gonna extend it there.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send
Pesty
teams to
cleans
start
up for
securing
me.
the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
Judiciary. We do need more names, right? Hyenas, yeah, we need 2 more. So that can be that. Then we do a mission, and then we end with a retaliation. Oh. Against these same guys. Did this count for... I mean, it's going to count for the activities, right?
But I need hyena kills anyway, so let's go get it. Somewhere, but Delta. Although actually, if you got Delta, maybe it will put you back there in the mission.
All good here.
Kind of depends what the actual cause was. Yeah, sometimes it puts you back where you were, but sometimes it resets you. So at least the DOA is not super slow. Like even there, like we took 20 minutes with with most of it being a purple build. It's a 12-minute mission, even if you're kind of taking your time.
All good here.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll, I will stitch together that video. We'll have that go up tomorrow. Then tomorrow itself, I might just jump first a little bit into we want to round out or finish up Outlaws. We're kind of in the final stretch. The game basically said as much. We were on a mission where it just went, hey, this is kind of like the last mission. Are you sure you want to go on this last mission? It'll take a while, and you can't do anything else. It's kind of one of those warnings. Although the game is very much set up that, like, after the main mission, like, we can still go and do stuff, but...
Feels like I've been on watch forever.
Yeah, bird's the word. What are you going for the minigun? 2 millions? With the modifier on? So I haven't actually checked what the max of it is here with the guy put away. So that you have the 30 weapon damage too. Although, as you know, we did. I just forgot already. Let's blow that up because I'm going to take position there.
Reinforcements incoming.
And things over there. See.
Detecting additional hostile
Your
contacts.
Dutchiness is Dutching. Yeah, thank you very much. Although, well, technically no longer my birthday. We're not in my birth. Yeah. It's also as well. I'm not one for doing too much on it. Last year I did put it actually in the title, but this year I was like, I don't want to put it in the title.
Heavily armored hostile.
But they work out well to have the kind of... Although it just kind of came together that way. Just having the channel anniversary and my anniversary be pretty close. One of the main reasons was that also because it was my birthday, I took the day off basically. So it was just like, okay, let's do. I'd already done some of the recording for that masterclass like the day before, and then did the rest of it on that day.
Friendly control point
Stitched it together, and it went up on the 11th.
Supply room access unlocked.
Still over there? No. We'll need one more activity here too.
Has happened, and nothing will happen around here.
Give this guy some resources.
Good on supplies.
Now you're even better. Get up and take my resources. So one more activity here. And then a mission, and then outcast. We'll end on the outcast, but activity. Let's go for that. So I did the highest larger for one-shot sniper builds. High end, yes. Well, not best. Best depends. It's highest damage. You mean best with that? But generally nowadays as well, I end up using the hand baskets quite often. This one's actually from like, well, it'll likely be available pretty soon with the Valentine's event
Civilians in distress.
It is a lot lower damage, but it has utility in that it doesn't scope out between shots. There's one thing, the case you could make as well for basically any of the bolt action magazine fed ones. So M700 carbon, M44 custom, SR, both SRSs, SR-1, and the tactical 308. All of those, they all have some things that are also nice. You give up a little bit of damage from the White Death, but you get either bigger mag size, better handling, for instance with the TAC 308. Effectively, as the reload, what the setup of them is, the reload becomes slower and the handling becomes better. As you drop damage. So the custom M44 is kind of like the highest damage of those, and then the TAC 308 is the lowest, but then that one has much faster reload and handling. But what that the White Death is the damage king for high ends at least. Oh yeah. So that leave. So one more mission and then name the outcast. Let's go do our retaliation here. I actually want to do the retaliation here as well with this bestie. I don't end up running this bestie too much for for Dales.
You're in position.
It's been a while. Kind of want to actually run it solo and with this and see.
Secure those control points, Agent. Quickly.
Oh, that went in the same.
Hostile control point nearby.
I went to downtown east. Because I saw that bounty here being together with Krampusnacht stuff. No. They despawned. There as well. I have a decoy, so.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Gunner with that is Really? What would you finish me off? What? Oh, the pesty tick? God damn it. That is actually a thing, of course, right? Finish me off because of the pesty tick. Because he still took damage, I was like, I'm going to shoot you.
Nailed the bastard. This is worse than my old day job.
But also, yeah, one of those LMG guys with Commander is super annoying. But I should trade it better there. I should have just grenaded that.
Feels like I've been on watch forever.
Wait, are you not just not sticking out enough? An HB, yeah. Oh, that was just like I should have given up there, especially when I saw he had Commander. Because honestly, the only reason he even stood for so long was that he had that blue Commander thing, hostile modifier. That 40% reduction is still a lot, especially if it's on a LMG like that. It's a good thing that, yeah, that one, that can't go unnamed. Because actually that would be like super painful. Which we kind of saw with Frenzy. The hostile modifier Frenzy, not the LMG talent Frenzy.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oops, all rushers? Don't mind if I do.
Heavily armored hostile
Free wave.
detected.
Second defense wave. You haven't noticed it yet ever. Just always the same archetype for at least the enemies. What is my targeted set to even? Should watch out because we lost a minute too because we died. Yeah, we've looted this one. Oh yeah, that's what I want. What's my target set to? ARs. Actually, yeah, let's just change that to shotguns. Looking for KSG. Wanna try the OD with that, with Sadist. KSG doesn't make sense from a just DPS perspective, but it does make sense from a damage per mark perspective. I'm kind of curious how this fight will go. Oh, it's a chill squad. So this is going to be pretty easy. Oh, that guy is named Outcast.
Kill squad eliminated.
Curious to see an actual kill squad, not this shield squad. These
The ones from the underground faction, they're so easy because their heavies they just aren't great. That's why I call them chill squads. His grandpa's back. Yeah. You should at some point bring Krampus back, just so that they seem to be into making bad puns with song names. Just so Leo can go like, we're bringing Krampus back. These modern events don't know how to act. These modern houndsmen don't know how to... Yeah. I'll stop. Take it to the bridge! No, I mean the settlement. Is that in that same song? Actually, I don't even remember. Is that in the same song? It's all melted together. All the cringe from back then. Hey, thanks for the cringes. Yeah. Hey, we did fix the counter. Although yeah, the counter I do need to so it's a separate counter for the YouTube side and then a separate counter for the Twitch side. And the YouTube side one isn't set up correctly yet with... I went and looked how much there were on Nightbot before. So the Twitch one is kind of set up like that, but... Buddy said no. Yeah, those are always the worst when you're like super tired, but you can't sleep. Your body is just in like survival mode. I saw special ammo going down. Hope I just despawn them and don't have to fight them. It's being extra nice, just spawning stuff where it can't hurt me.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh yeah, not the Russia. Oh, they're underground.
Got him.
That actually kind of looked cool the way he fell. Fine.
Too close.
Indeed, we are too close. Of course he runs away, why wouldn't he?
There's no damn way.
We consider not standing in the fire, Mr. Cruson man. No? It was cold. Just wanted to feel the heat. Enjoy it. Nah. I'm just gonna leave it the way that Bodrix is, like, you can only have 2. Although, I should figure out, there's different ways of doing the counter, and then we could have more commands, but I just gave up on it for now. I'm trying to figure it out, so maybe in the future, but no, for now it's just cringe and pain.
Tango down.
Otherwise I have to just spend way too much time on figuring out how Botrix wants its commands exactly.
Reinforcements incoming. Incoming hostiles detected.
Heavily
armored hostile detected.
Yeah. I spent my childhood a lot in Descent, just so we could get all the traumas. You guys are just randoms. I mean, you're so painful.
Medical assistance needed.
Hello? You guys forgot you're assaulting? What happened? Just chilling over there? Just having a barbecue? Hello? Oh, all of them are also grabbing special ammo? Have you considered not doing that, sir? Sir. Are literally all of them there just grabbing special ammo? 'Cause that's also going to be shock rounds. That's instant game over. Well, not instant, but...
Heavily armored hostile detected.
And a good thing the pesty ticks just murder everything over there. Oops, all scorchers.
Serious trauma detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Dance for me, LMG man. Dance for me. Also, don't hit me. Let loose.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Got one loot all the way out there from that one named, so let's see if we can make that. We should. So, yeah. Forgot how full these characters' inventories are. Spend time on second account and stuff.
You secured the area. Thank you, Agent.
Let's go ahead and are they broken on that side sometimes? I haven't done much retaliations actually recently. Just haven't needed them, and because of that also then just been busy with other stuff. That was a long slate. This place is always fun with the floor is wet, which isn't in a lot of places, but sometimes it just, yeah, especially like you can kind of drift sometimes. But it's funny that that is in the game kind of, but doesn't really get used. That was one of the longer slides I had when I was walking there. Also likely, yeah, we're gonna go to that last mission and then round out here for the evening. Let's go get cleaned up first though. Likely we'll just do Grand Washington as the season pass daily. Back over the screen that scrolls build thumbnails.
As a barrel thing. That would be a cool idea, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna. I wouldn't think they would be on board for that. To like have to that degree. Because I believe most of the times with what I've heard of others, not having directly spoken to anybody, but just you know, hearing what Tickle had to say and GC had to say about theirs, is mostly you kind of, you know, provide the logos, provide what you want to have on them, and then get to pick the color a little bit and such, but they already have some apparel in mind usually. That's also why, you know, the first one was all caps. As in like baseball caps, not caps lock caps. And like jackets and stuff. And then the other one was hoodies. Landing mission with a good targeted. OMGs. Oh, you know what? It can be any mission. Yeah, let's go to Brooklyn. Let's go do one of these Brooklyn missions. Oh, actually, the targeted, yeah. Yeah. No good targets. I don't want to do one of the long ones, but one of the short ones. I haven't done this one in a while. Let's go do that. I haven't done that pier one, but that pier one is kind of slow. Just especially the turret fight at the end. Star. Yeah. So wait, what does the thing actually track? The survival event thing that they gave us? Because I'm still kind of unclear on what was it even called? This thing. Is this just current session? Because I'm guessing that's hours, minutes, seconds. And it would kind of line up with how long we've been in Division. Is this just current session?
Cleaners have a base in Dumbo. We need to take them out.
Let's get the Dumbos out of Dumbo.
Agent, we need you to stabilize Dumbo. You see that shot?
Oh. Oh, I just did retaliation first. I was like, wait, didn't I have a... Well, I kind of want these characters' worlds in Brooklyn to be red. I actually at some point just need to go and just reset everybody's Brooklyn. I'll keep New York green for priority objectives when we get, you know, stuff we need green stuff for. But New York can be that, and then I'll keep Brooklyn red and just run over here. New cosmetics in Brooklyn. Oh, you mean the ones that, well, in that, from that, for me, it was just only the 3 pieces that I'm wearing here, the pink. I already had all of the other ones.
Hostiles detected.
For instance, as well with the new caches, the new Danny caches, already have all of the ones in there as well on both accounts. Both accounts have been there for all seasons. Well, the second account didn't exist until they reran the first 4 seasons. That looked almost like he was about to jump on his shield as a skateboard. The way that guy ragdolled.
Damn, you see that shot?
We need to secure the rest of the building.
That looked funky. And so, yeah. Oh, it wasn't too hard, especially with assault up. As for the first few days, it was with assault. Once you're kind of used to it, extraction there isn't too hard, especially once you realize how good the M44 is. Because I hadn't done real survivals for like 8 years or so. It also has a mode. I don't like it much. I've been also now playing it a few times. On that, on my second account, I've been doing some Div 1 stuff. Just kind of that account never existed in Div 1 before, so it gives me stuff to do in Div 1, which is kind of nice. I'm kind of considering I might actually go do a named run there. Should we do that? Maybe we do that.
Hostiles detected.
I'm gonna do that anyway.
Agent, more
I'm
hostiles
not
on the
gonna go
roof.
to bed until I've done that.
Uploading suggested route to HUD.
So, yeah, maybe we swap over one more time and do a named run there. Okay, go. Well, the thing is, yeah, trying to like go fast gets you killed quite often. I found it was more convenient just to do kind of take your time and just get her done more so. Also, actually, those weeks, or well, the week of the Survive Fest, I think that was like the worst experience of for survival is actually to have like 25 people in a session or something, or 24 or whatever. Like a full session. It is overall so much more enjoyable when it's just like 10 people or something. Because I've been doing a few now, and just like each session has been like 5 to 10 people. And that works actually so much better for that mode. You're not competing so much, and you actually get to like have fights, because one of the things I really didn't like with that was just you would be behind people and stuff, but also everything was already dead by the time you reached it. So you would just be running a lot and not having much combat, and I like the combat. I want more. Okay, let's help out this poor laptop.
50% complete.
We need to recover the intel. And then we can put the AMD in there. Because this has intel inside.
Intel acquired. It's just a
Take it out of there.
password for a video file.
Give it to me, I'll
But where's
crush
the
it.
file?
I say as I run intel myself. Do we have any backward caps? Actually, I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm not against it either, because yeah. Other than that, I don't mind it, but is there even one backward cap? No. At least I didn't see it, like, let's see one. Never realized that. Oh, there are two. Okay, just a few. But I was just missing them.
Or is it like in the picture showing forward? Oh, I need to take the mask. Because it could also be that that's showing forward here and then it's backward. Oh, yeah, that one. Kinda. Never really thought about that actually. Indeed, yeah. And for me, it's just not my game mode. One thing of it as well is just like that heavy snow. I never liked that anyway. Even when it's in the open world, but then when it's in the open world, it's just for 10 minutes or something at most, right? Like it's for 5 minutes. When you have it for like the 20 minutes of before you get into the DZ at the very least, sometimes even like 30 minutes or something, I really get ice strain from it, which is interesting as well because I'm actually not that susceptible to like ice strain or headaches or stuff like that. But especially the first, like doing several in a row in that like first 2 days, I got actually like headache from it, which I almost never have headaches. So it was kind of just weird. I found my Achilles heel. That's a combination of both, yeah, just like the heavy snow plus not being able to see well, but you kind of are trying to squint and still see. Plus the lower FOV. I feel if the FOV was actually higher, it would be less of an issue. Maybe. I mean, we'll likely see. I would guess. Div 2's survivors. Nice of these guys to always spawn, like when there's still one enemy up. I've had like one pesty stack the whole time that's still going around, killing everybody. Do it. I order you to do it. He did it. Good boy. Can I just give him a good boy. You rocket launcher that man. Good boy. Who's your good boy? Yeah, let's go watch my favorite cutscene. This is definitely my favorite cutscene.
Agent, see if there's any video files on those computers.
Swear your fealty to me.
All the wanted you to do it there.
You're doing great. Just the line is loyalty, not fealty.
Right. But what did I say?
Fealty. Other than that, it's perfect. Just fealty makes him sound like a medieval feudal lord, and you know, he's not that far gone.
Not yet.
Right? Right. Okay. Let's go again.
Swear your loyalty to me, or face the consequences. Fuck you, Kina.
Fuck you, Kina. Still my favorite line in all Division games. Fuck you, Kina. It's full on, just vaudeville villain
that's terrifying.
Voice.
If they can do that with Keener.
Haha, fuck you, Kina. You'll never get me.
Come back to the bridge to resupply and have just make sure you're fit to go back in the field.
The vibe of it. It's perfect. 10 out of 10, all the notes, but you don't need to have them. It's too perfect. It would be way too, even more perfect if you actually took the notes. Yeah, let's get back to base. We did our weekly there.
Safe area entered.
And here we got our weekly tender. Spot the loot for it. I'm curious to see what the exact event will be for. Because we'll likely get it Thursday. I would expect it patch Thursday and then. Yeah, and I do need to actually go and clean up the bannies, but we'll get this. That's fine. Yeah, let's maybe jump into Div 1 because I do want to do a named run there, and then I'll round that there. Swap accounts, yeah. Need to swap the second account. I'm in the background as well. Let's do it right. We'll swap categories. Oh, I never changed the YouTube one? Wait, what? Let me log in here first. I guess it just didn't go through, maybe. Sometimes the... Oh, no, I did. I just hadn't updated there. Yeah, let's launch into one. Tom's The Division. Launching? Yeah. Vision 1 sometimes just takes forever to actually initialize, kind of. So Summit and Countdown, just got to Brooklyn DLC. I'm trying to start the Striker grind. I'm guessing you just boosted to Brooklyn because you would need to finish that kind of initial 10 minutes of going through the story, getting to the bridge. Because after that, until you do, you aren't free, basically. You're kind of locked into that. But it doesn't take long to get through, so... Once you do, yeah, you can just after you'll have access to everything. You can matchmake for Countdown afterwards from the map menu. You go to the map and just matchmake for challenging countdowns there. And then also you can fast travel back to, because there is no fast travel to Summit from there, from Brooklyn, but you could fast travel once you've reached, you know, an obvious point.
This area is safe.
Don't want to spoil anything. You can go to DC, and from DC you can go to Summit. They just get. Oh, he murdered a lot of people. We don't. It's basically, well, story-wise, they're trying to play it as like, we need him because we're fighting a bigger enemy in the Hunters and you know, Cal and Mr. McManus. Yeah, let's go do our named run. Let's also see what our combat assignments are and stuff, or assignments. The constructions, and also maybe we grab the 10 riders in the DZ while it's kinda nighttime. At least they're putting him, you know, he's not getting to run around free, he's in our jail. That helps a little bit.
Warning. You are now leaving the safe area.
But mostly they just want to bring him back just to have like a story hook. There aren't that many interesting characters. They killed off a lot of their interesting characters. Like, you know what, we're bringing this one back.
At least I found a somewhat creative way of like trying to like make it make sense, even though it really doesn't too much if you think about it too long. But I find it more weird with Parnell because Parnell also killed a lot of people. But Parnell gets to be the boss of the bridge. It's kind of weird. Well, with all of these games, I do care a little bit about the story, but it's more lore than the direct story. It's much more about kind of the setting, building, and not so much about exact things that happen. Because all of these kind of stories, if you want to tell a good story, really the only way is to just have a... This has always also been my issue with like TV series and stuff. You kind of need to have an ending. The ending needs to be there. At least kind of together with the start and the middle. Because too many stories are just too focused on kind of the start, especially. And then they kind of fizzle out. And Division definitely has that issue. Mostly as well, they never... I don't think the people making the story when they were making Wony likely thought that it would go further than Wony. Hell, likely they didn't even... When the base game came out, they didn't likely think it would even reach Wony. Most likely. Yeah, the balloons, and thank you for the well wishes. And I'm happy as well to have that video in the bag now. I'll stitch it together and get it up tomorrow. Which I'm still very surprised at. That in the end still like 11 key people, if nothing else, took the time to hit the subscribe button on a, you know, non-clickbait at all, no kind of no frills, poorly edited. Like, I'll fully admit that, like, my editing sucks. There could be a lot of improvement there, but and also, you know, 2 hours on some subjects. Yeah. Well, the thing is, he wasn't technically there, is kind of the conceit. Like, he wasn't there at all. We were just seeing him through, like, the same way that Parnell made it look like he was there. Just our contact lenses. So they try to make it make sense a little bit with that, but it's obviously kind of a retcon. I got 2, so we likely gotta classified there. And yeah, these name runs in Division 1 are kind of worth it for the loot. They're basically on a 4-hour timer. And then they are all fixed spots.
You are now entering a safe area.
Making them quite a bit different from Division 2 names.
You are exiting the safe area.
Especially, for instance, for this account that, you know, doesn't have a full classified yet. I've been trying to do a lot of named runs. Because overall, for the time invested, they're likely the best option for some classifieds outside of just, yeah, kind of group farming, retaliation, or resistance. Retaliation. Ooh, definitely feeling the need to sleep in a bit. I actually get up kind of early as well because I had to do some work stuff, but also, yeah. What are we doing? But they're trying to like act as if he's trying to be a good guy now. It's like he went a little bit off the reservation, but he wants to come back on. But yeah, my take would also be just like, sometimes you just which I don't mind either, honestly. Trying to overdo it with the story sometimes actually comes at the cost of the game. I'm gonna fine with Division being light on story. Well, it really wants me to yawn a lot. Trying not to. Let's go ahead in this building and get the... Let's get the cabinets here. Surprised, like, that I'm...
Now entering a contaminated area.
We've gotten a shit ton of apparel, but we still keep getting even more apparel. At least there's some rules for other things, but only as well just from civilians on the street we got some apparel. You shouldn't even imagine, yeah.
Now leaving the contaminated area.
I mean, not even that, just the pure murder and stuff. Like, it's kind of funny replaying Div 1 and yeah, him just shooting other agents in cold blood because they didn't join him. At least I'll give him credit for, you know, hey, even if we're making an, you know, kind of shitty alliance, at least he's not like fully free, right? He is in the jail cell, so. Because I've totally seen it as well, like, hey, he's our buddy now, and he's like, you know, him and Schaefer and Manny are having brunch every Tuesday. That's why the server's having a maintenance.
Gotta find a place to hide.
They should take Mike 01 and just
Make it Keener 01. Yeah. I'll stay out of the firing radius. And I basically make detours for weapon parts and tools. Because we'll need a lot of those. That would be a good reveal. Turns out Keener is Canadian suddenly. That would make sense. That is breaking the Geneva. Although I feel Canada's take on that is more like it's not a war crime the first time, right? Like the first time before the rules exist, it's not a war crime yet. You just do it then, and then and then they make it a war crime. So it's kind of like in racing. It's not against the rule till the rule is written. Except with lives. There was like the some delay there. That was some tire gate practice. Hey, watch out, the guy had a grenade on him.
Yo, they got grenades!
Tried to warn you. Yeah, sometimes you gotta play with your food.
Won't be long.
I didn't even aggro those guys. That's nice.
Got some big plans.
She has some striker stacks.
We own this place.
Non-classified striker in Division 1 is actually, when we're talking about striker being like super... Oh, wait, what's 500? 600? 600. Collected 600 pieces of clothing. So no, yeah. Even in one of the comms, they kind of... Manny's talking to someone, and they kind of go like, yeah, we'll need to make him like pay for his crimes after, or stuff like that. Something to that effect.
You think the Colonel knows what he's doing? Gotta end this JTF bullshit that keeps happening.
But that's also sometimes the issue with some of these kind of storytellings. It's, you know, it's just ongoing, so you just, you know, it'll never really have an ending or something. Great tools here.
This thing, whenever you're standing at their base and just looking up. This is a tiny one, actually. The miracle of construction cranes. I'm kind of curious where they're gonna take the story, especially after Anderson. Likely we're gonna kill Anderson, right? You would think. Or at least grab him. With this climax mission. Guess we go back to Black Dust? I mean, we kind of have to go back to Black Dust, right? It was interesting that they kind of cut the ties of hooking in the hyenas and the outcast into the Black Dust, kind of. Because they kind of had the pact, of course, but then the pact basically just didn't happen. That was the conclusion of the pact. Because I could see the outcast and the hyenas working together, at least, well, before they lost the strategist and stuff, working with the Black Dusk. But I could never see them working with the True Sons, because the True Sons are kind of the, at least the outcast. They're basically their origin story. It was surprising that they didn't push into, integrating hyena and...
This area is safe.
Because now basically hyena and outcast are completely out of that story, right? Out of the main story, at least until they like maybe form their own threat, but guessing Year 8 is mostly Black Dust related. I would think. Although you can always spin the story however you want to. And this, they should have been clearer about that, because they did say it in the run up to Brooklyn. They kind of made it clear that it's not per se a continuation of the story, it's more just like an, a side note. Which Brooklyn definitely turned out to be. Just, it wasn't pushing the main story forward, it was just an extra side route. It still rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, story-wise. Just because people were kind of expecting it. But I could always do something like that of just like, hey, the hyenas are acting up over here. Go deal with it, agent. Here's a gun, here's a health pack, here's a sticky. Get out there. I feel they could actually in Div to bring back Striker's miss mechanic, just to give Striker a different flavor than Heartbreaker. And that could also be a way to balance Striker a little bit. Although the thing is, just Striker would still just be the same anyway. The places where we use it in that way. It doesn't matter if you miss, you're just not gonna.
I hope we don't run into cleaners.
What do you think
I'm not a cleaner, so you must be happy to see me.
Don't get sloppy.
I think we've seen much in the form of exotic or classifieds on this one. Oh, so on that island. I mean, they're just, story-wise needed, so... They still had the strategist, of course. That was kind of the hook into
Warning. Now leaving
a
the safe
segment
area.
there.
This is a restricted area. Unlawful combat.
So what was the thing actually? So after Mayhem, there was still another one? Another council leader, right? We just barely ever saw. Because Mayhem at least like had some voice lines here and there.
Don't be taking unnecessary risks.
Thanks for the tip, sir.
Active echo beacon detected.
We got this. We can end this now. Focus fire. Let's go. Maintain heavy fire. Territory.
Well, one thing they could do, they should have done that with the one already. Make Striker. Because one of the things is that you always will have with Striker if you work here. Make it also based on misses, is just post-kill shots being an issue. But I feel they should just make it like after you get a kill or something, you have 2 seconds where misses don't. Although that would still, like, in group settings, still not work.
Shit.
So we may make it kill or assist. Wait, where? Fine, seeing as I already ran this far back. Just for one weapon kit. Run over the shield. I wonder what the total kill count of the player base would be. I remember like a few years ago they put some out, right? Some like infograph thing. I would think like... Oh. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, gonna guess that's played on the stream too, right? Audio fully breaking there.
Eyes open.
Hopefully that was on the in-game audio channel because I muted that after a few seconds. If it was on the mic channel, I didn't mute that.
This is not a safe area for you.
I'm really considering of just buying a different audio interface. I'm just tossing this one off of a bridge. Just have to figure out which bridge. It's the only thing I'm waiting for. Create a new gear set. What would you make it do? Free blowjobs. No? Too much? Too little? Everybody gets head. That should please, both. Any, like, that way it works for, both genders. Or both sexes and any genders. I feel Reclaimer could make a return. Reclaimer with Division 2 with hives. I could see standing a chance. Thing is, with gear sets, you could do a bajillion things. Like I could form 10 ideas right here. The thing is, you need to kind of work it out and then, you know, give more bonuses, less bonuses. Another one that would be kind of obvious is to do something PFE-ish. Because basically one of the, like, several of the things you could do is the places we use high-end still. Just figure out what could replace sound as well. So mortar, for instance, would be a choice. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting something like Striker for Turret and Drone. We have a Refactor now, which is, you know, kind of really good, but then group supporty, but I would love a
Y'all made a difference there.
Turret Drone kind of setup that really can carry itself. But yeah, I feel PFE is also an obvious place to go because you could also do a brand set with PFE. Because you could just put 13% PFE as the first piece brand bonus. And that's just actually a useful piece. Like that just saves everybody on having, at least everybody in the future that makes a PFE build, saves them on making one improvised piece and then also needing an extra mod. And then you could have a gear set that is also kind of PFE-ish. Yeah, let's quickly sort these out. No, why she rounded that was, yeah, we're making it quite late. They got any classifieds? No. Okay. Wait, can I get something? No, I guess I misread that situation. I don't know, from a damage perspective, there's still a bunch of ideas that they haven't done. That could very easily be done in the future. And most of them are just because that's the way to kind of see gear sets anyway. It's kind of like classes. You gotta look to other places and kind of steal ideas. I mean, that's basically all that design is done anyway. Yeah, let's run to that here. Deconstruct that. Oh, yeah, I should go get the rioters, but I'll do that off by myself. Yeah, let's find somebody for us to raid, maybe. See if there's anybody in the one, maybe. That'd be nice. No. Let me have a quick look who's around. Let's see, Dean. I'll quickly see who's in this category. I wouldn't mind keeping it to Div 1. Barely any English streams. Yeah, let's go with Dean then instead. Who is in Div 2. But they're also just getting started and it'll help out there. Let me catch up one last time here before we send everybody off on the Twitch end at least. And anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure how tomorrow will go, but likely I'll jump on a few hours early and we'll likely go into a little bit of Div 1 and then finish off Star Wars Outlaws, most likely. So that from Thursday onwards we can be back in Div 2. And I've actually enjoyed being back in Div 2. Definitely. So we did, we did go long away enough to let the heart grow fonder. I forgot to unpin these. Gear sets. Definitely that gear sets. I mean, are you familiar with because the BFEs are just protection from elites. So protection from elites gear mods, you can just have a setup that is mostly protected against elites, especially for rogue fights and stuff. That kind of works out. There are some actually fights where, for instance, legendaries, title, last room, having a PFE in there can be actually pretty useful as a tool that goes around and just deals with the turrets, especially for rogue fights and stuff. It's very useful. None of the tanky gear sets, because it's actually one of the places where you can tank really well, because you can have a shield that can, especially with a shield and a few blue cores, you can just tank a lot of elites. But that's the only thing you're protected from. Because the other gear sets are more like regen based or like skill damage based, or incoming skill damage, or how many enemies are targeting you. PFE is just a little bit more consistent. They could rework Aegis or Cavalier to maybe be PFE based as well, but likely they would just make something new. But then if you like want to make it with a gear set, you would just need a different gear set that maybe has some of it built in. Because now as well, if you try to do, for instance, Striker PFE, you land on 70. But let's say you have 30 maybe built into gear set with a decent damage bonus on top or something. Or, well, not like super powerful damage bonus, but a decent one. Because most of PFEs are also set up like that. Yeah, let's go raid onto Dean, who's doing... Which jail is he in now? Oh, Capital? Oh yeah, that's Capital. Yeah, that's... I'm just seeing a side of a wall there. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, definitely in the evening. We'll see how it goes. And tomorrow as well. That video we recorded today will go up. And maybe we'll even work on the Sand Guide video maybe tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. Hope everybody had some fun. I definitely did. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Let's go raid on over. I'll be back tomorrow for some more. Hope to see most, if not all of you then. And as always, have a good night.
Oh my god.